Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys enjoyed the premiere of the Warriors of Chaos stuff. Now it's time for the real show. So this is sort of like the new main menu UI. So Lost God, that's the prologue campaign, Realm of Chaos, yuck, and the Immortal Empires beta. Don't forget, it's in development in progress. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
Oh,
how's everyone
turn that off.
doing
Why
today?
am I hearing
Hope you
that?
guys enjoyed feedback. Okay, that's okay. Okay, and I wonder if this indicates how many factions there will, or how many races there will be eventually. Like if there are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more races to be added eventually. We'll see. Where are we? Tomb Kings. I think these stats here are a little bit different if I recall correctly. He never had allegiance gains with alliances with Tomb Kings. That's obviously going to be useless in this campaign. I think he used to have public order bonus, but construction time -1 for all buildings is pretty good. Casualty replenishment rate for him is going to be really helpful. Let's see. We also need to change settings. We're on legendary difficulty with very hard battles, and here are the endgame settings. These are the defaults, so you can definitely you know, change it. I tell you what we'll do, because this is a Total War campaign, we'll bump the endgame difficulty to its maximum. I don't think yeah, you can't type in there, so I can't put it up any higher, and we'll just keep everything else at default. So the endgame can trigger at between turn 100 and 150, but it can also trigger when you hit long victory conditions. Jan J did a 10 PLN super chat. What are the Warhammer icons next to some races? That's basically them saying recommended first campaign. Thanks super chat, dude. Okay, so where was I? So here are the endgame crises that can happen: the Black Pyramid, Grudge Too Far, The Biggest War, The Wild Hunt, and Vampiric Ascension. So basically there's a Tomb King endgame, a Dwarf endgame, a Greenskin endgame, a Wood Elf endgame, or a Vampire endgame. I believe only one of them can trigger. Yeah. Anyway, let's we got all that set up. Let's start the campaign, and it's time to die. Tim Playson said a $50 super chat. So many years of waiting, but Legend finally playing Immortal Empires Warhammer 3. Good times. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Really appreciate it. It's very generous of you. Can you change the UI color? Yes, you can. And for Dead in 10 terms, that would be nice if we could do that. No Chaos endgame. Well, Chaos are available. They're just there. So they're not necessarily an endgame crisis, but I have seen Archaon get fairly strong. So he could be like the main enemy, but he's not an endgame crisis anymore.
Settra the Imperishable, King of Kings, Lord of the Shifting Sands, Eternal Ruler of Mankind, rest no longer.
Dimitar Karlukov became a member for 25 months, saying finally, thanks dude, appreciate the membership. And Kartofel Kafer did a 20 euro super chat saying let's go. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Is that of early access? No, we're in early access at the moment. Okay, so here we are, welcome to the Thunderdome. Let's just get started, and yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now remember to remind me at the end of every turn to declare war on people, because I definitely can forget. Is performance any better? It seemed okay. Look, we'll just see how we go with that thing. I haven't really been paying that much attention to it. Like the base game ran okay for me. So if you had problems with the base game, I don't know. Sly did a $100 super. That's really generous of you, dude. Won't be able to watch all day, but I'm definitely watching the VOD. Good luck to you and have fun. Alright, thanks dude. Really appreciate the super chat. Jaden Zantslayer did a $5 super chat. Woo, best wishes, legend, have fun. Try not to do that, the spamming woo sort of letters, but it's all good. Thanks, super chat. Harmon Kroll, we're never gonna get any gameplay done. Did a 50 euro super chat. Chukas, you got this. Shoulders back, smash it. Excited to watch your streams, i.e. Rock. Realm of Chaos? No, no Realm of Chaos. This is Immortal Empires. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, alright, so yeah. Blue Spot did a $5 super chat. Your videos and streams are what got me into Total War Warhammer. Here's to a good time in IE. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, cool. Alright, so here's the plan. We want to swing around over this way and then hit the Springs of Eternal Life. Manfred is here. We want to kill him as quickly as possible. Alright, now, I did mention a little while ago that there is a cheese with the Law of Nehekhara. I will be able to show you it in the first episode. I've known about this for a really long time, and I've kept it a secret. The Law of Nehekhara cheese. It's actually very easy to trigger, but there's a certain conditions you have to do. I can't do it yet, but I can do it very early on. Tasty Builder did a €5 super chat. No, it's your day off. Thank you so much for streaming. Appreciate you. I know, dude. My pleasure. Thank you super chat. Biblical Basic did a $5 super chat. Have settlement battles been reduced, or is every minor city still considered settlement battles? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's just the same. Thanks, super chat. Samarek did a $10 super chat. I'll donate $100 if you can recite all of Settra's 10,000 titles. Nah, I can't do that. Sorry, you can keep your $100. The Hub 13 became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Shadow Broker did a €5 super chat. Just so you have to read more super chats. I really should put a limit on these. Thanks for super chat though. Eltharian's Flying Zebra did a $5 super chat. Super chatting because you're awesome and I haven't done it before. Have a blast with the campaign. Okay, thanks dude. Just keep in mind guys, if you want to super chat, I really appreciate it, but try to avoid super chatting during big battles because I'm obviously going to keep an eye. Yeah, he doesn't start off with the Sphinx anymore. Jar cheese, is that still a thing? It's gone. It's gone. The jar cheese is gone. I'll explain it a little bit, but it's gone. Take away my cheese. It's gone. It's alright. The Tomb Kings, funnily enough, I don't actually mind that it's gone because the Tomb Kings play really well in Warhammer 3, right? Because their growth rate is massively increased, and their buildings are way cheaper. So you actually get up and running a lot quicker. But yeah, if you don't use the cheese, it does take a lot longer to get all those canopic jars, but, you know, it is what it is. Channel Valley Necrotech cheese is still there. Okay, so what we want to do here is try and do this in minimal number of damage. What is with the sky? This is the sky of Nehekhara. I don't know. Yeah, look, in Immortal Empires, CA really took a big smash to a lot of the cheeses. Dark Elf cheese, a lot of it's gone. High Elves cheese, gone. A lot of it. Some of the smaller ones are there. Do you know what? The funniest thing? Do you know who the richest faction in the game is from what I've seen? Fucking Norska. Fondil Mabols did a 14-star super chat. Happy to see you streaming, dude. No worries. Thanks, super chat. Do you know what's funny? Do you know what I think is the biggest winner for Warhammer 3 is actually Norska. I was playing a Norska campaign. They went from 0 to awesome. But I would say that the strongest race in the game in Warhammer 3 is the Beastmen. I think the Beastmen are actually the strongest race in the game in Warhammer 3. But further testing needed. I haven't played everything. That's right. Norska are no longer cavemen. They fucking dominate if you play as them. I managed to just roll over everything so quickly as Norska. It was ridiculous. And I was super fucking rich. I was like making 60 grand a turn. Oh my god. Norska's so fucking strong now. 60 grand a turn. I had like fucking 12 armies. I had doom stacks. Empire was my bitch. I was in Ulthuan. I was in Nagorond. I was everywhere. No one could stop me. So these guys here obviously just doing harassments. How vampire counts? Vampire counts suck! They fucking suck! Oh my god, I'll talk about the vampire counts another day. They fucking suck! Oh my god, vampire counts got the worst in Warhammer 3. Absolutely fucking suck. It's like everything that was strong about them is gone. And do you know what the funny thing is? Do you know what the funny thing is? I still skeleton spam as the vampire accounts because the rest of the roster is shit. Scootmeister did a $2 super chat, but do Norskins know what a wall is? No, but that's the great thing about the Norskins. They don't know what walls are, but walls are detrimental in Warhammer 3. So it benefits them that they can't build walls anywhere. So that's why they dominate. Now, that's just my opinion as well. Other people might think that the vampire counts are really good, but being an expert vampire count player from Warhammer 2, well, if you want a bit on myself to say expert, but I like to consider myself pretty good at vampire counts in Warhammer 2. They are just not as good in Warhammer 3. Just straight up not as good. Did they destroy the Dark Elf economy? They nerfed it considerably. It is considerably nerfed. The new slave system is so boring. It's so boring. I really tried to fight them on it, but they wouldn't budge. It's not good. The new slave system. I'll detail that in another day. But the slave system for the Dark Elves is not good. So boring. Yeah. The Dark Elves? I wouldn't play Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. I'd stick to Warhammer 2. I don't like them in Warhammer 3. I played a Lockyer campaign to like turn 70-ish. Yeah, there's another thing. People asked in the Champions video why I haven't gotten past turn 75 in any of my campaigns. That's because by turn 75, with every single faction I've played, I've conquered most of the, majority of the map, and nobody was putting up a fight. By turn 75. I mean, every single faction that I played, by turn 75, I was like strength rank 1 by like a fucking country mile on legendary difficulty. I usually hit strength ranking 1 around turn 30 to 40. Varies depending on the faction. Like Bretonia is very strong, Skaven's very strong, Warriors of Chaos are very strong. Probably take a bit longer with the Empires, maybe with the Greenskins, not entirely sure. But typically speaking, whoever I play as, by about turn 40, I'm already strength ranking 1. So I only stopped playing because it wasn't interesting anymore. It's like, it wouldn't have mattered if the endgame crisis had triggered on turn 75. They would never have stopped me. Wolf Ripper did a £2 super chat. How are you finding IE at the moment? Bit vague. Keep it to specific factions. Keegner did a €2 super chat. Euros for the stream god. Yes, thank you super chat. Jaggerson A2 did a $2 super chat. What about Skaven though? Love the content. Skaven are more or less the same. They're still strong. Skaven have not had much change to them. The big thing with Skaven is that they are affected by the Winds of Magic nerf, and their cunning trait is not as powerful. You won't get 100% ambush success chance in enemy territory, but you can in friendly territory. It seems to be a lot quicker to generate food. Like, every battle that I fought, I just got, like, nearly 20 food. So, getting food just wasn't a problem with them, but that might have just been a balancing issue. But Skaven play just fine in Warhammer 2 or 3. A lot of factions, a lot of races are, like, you can play them in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, they play just fine. But there are a few that, like, in Warhammer 2, that were terrible. Like, for example, Norska. Norska was the worst in Warhammer 2, right? But they are fucking awesome in Warhammer 3. Like, I will definitely cover the Norskans at some point. They are really good. Very fun to play Norska in Warhammer 3. Now, on the other end of the scale, you've got Dark Elves, which are awesome to play in Warhammer 2, but I can't stand them in Warhammer 3. I just don't want to play them at all. I just don't like it one bit. I think their campaigns are ruined. But, you know, that's just my personal opinion. Other people will have different opinions. High Elves, I don't like the High Elves in Warhammer 3. It's virtually impossible to get a Confederation. Really, really difficult. The conditions required for them are way more difficult than it was before. So you end up gridlocked in a lot of your campaigns. Because you don't want to go to war with the other Legendary Lords. Very, very difficult to confederate other Legendary Lords via the Confederation method. So that's something that they definitely need to get to and have a tweak. What else have we got here? Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to get at all these super chats. There's too many. Chris Hogan camped at a £10 super chat. With no jar cheese, will wise charters be important for Tomb Kings? Maybe. I'll think about that. Thanks super chat. Jan J did a PLN 25 super chat. Are dwarves any good? Dwarves are basically unchanged in Warhammer 3. Which basically means that they're in the exact same state as they were before. The biggest problem with them, though, is that in Warhammer 2, it was beneficial to build walls everywhere, and walls are detrimental in Warhammer 3, so I feel like that's a little bit of a nerf. Their magic resistance is now spell resistance, so magic blades now absolutely smash the dwarfs, but at the same time, the reduced melee cheats on very hard battle difficulty definitely helps them. Same thing with faster growth. They get a very fast growth in Warhammer 3, so it's very quick relatively to get to to rank to tier 5. You can probably do it in like 60 turns if you focus on growth. So, you know, they just haven't really progressed at all. It's like they haven't been touched, which in my opinion means that they're just not that good, because I don't think they were good in Warhammer 2. Alright, is that all the super chats? Oh, no. Regner575 did a £5 super chat. Literally all we wanted was Warhammer 2, but more races, yet they did was nerf everything fun for no reason other than MP, which has less players. In some cases, like I said, in some cases, some races are more fun to play in Warhammer 3 than in Warhammer 2. And some races are not as fun to play in Warhammer 2. Sorry, in Warhammer 3 as they were in 2. It's just, you know, it's just how they've changed things. You know, I would have preferred it if every race was more fun to play in Warhammer 3, but in my opinion, that's just not the case. What else? What else are good in Warhammer 3? Warhammer, yeah, it's good. Lizardmen, I haven't really played the Lizardmen, but they seem, it's sideways. It's just like the same plot. Did the entrepreneur trait get nerfed? Yeah, it's basically useless now. We'll talk about the entrepreneur trait at a later date, but they nerfed it into oblivion. It's terrible now. How about Vampire Coast in Warhammer 3? Vampire Coast seemed fine. I don't see any... Okay, the significant change I saw with Vampire Coast is that you only really need growth to upgrade your buildings. You don't need the growth for the initial state of the building. So you actually get your pirate horde buildings are a lot quicker with the Vampire Coast than you would previously, which means playing as Noctilus, you can probably get a Necrofex Doomstack going by like turn 20 or 30 if you're really quick with it. So yeah, I get that there's going to be a lot of questions, guys. Yeah, and not as much gameplay. Beastmen are good in Warhammer 3. They although when yeah, Beastmen are good in Warhammer 3. Yeah, they're really good. They don't really have any changes. I believe you can still do the whole recruit a horde and demolish their buildings and then disband it sort of thing. I don't think they changed that little exploit. They got rid of devolve. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think Beastmen are the strongest race in the game currently. They're just really, really strong. Then maybe Khorne is the second strongest. I think Khorne got a little bit of a nerf. The French, Bretonnians are good. Maybe fourth. Yeah, they're pretty good. I played a Carcassonne campaign dominated. Got good news for Bretonnia players. They did not get rid of Free Knights cheese. Harman Kroll did a €5 super chat. Do you know if Boris has his own tech and mechanics? Was useless in ROC as he was not in Kislev and did not partake in the Confed race? I haven't looked into Boris, to be honest, but thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. How are the greenskins? I haven't looked into them too much, but they seem fine. Taurox. Yeah. When I played Taurox, he was a little bit buggy in like a good way, but I'll have to have a look at him. They may have updated him since I last played him. With Taurox, I managed to conquer in the entirety of Nagaroth by turn 3. I'm talking everybody dead by turn 3. But that was, I was being very naughty. There's a few exploits in the game. Is melee OP now? No. Is Skywar's dark like that? No, this is a rare occurrence. What exactly is wrong with Dark Elves? their slave mechanic is boring. It's just really, really boring. I don't like it at all. Really dull. Really bad, in my opinion. I don't like it one bit. Wolf Ripper did a £2 super chat. How are the Wood Elves? They're good. Yep, they're better in Warhammer 3 than they are in 2. Selena and Johnny did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your streams. Can't wait to play Carl Franz and Katarina Co-op campaign with my boyfriend. Is there a link to buy the new DLC over to you? No, look, I don't really, I don't do that kind of stuff. Thanks super chat. I don't do, you know, buy my link. Sorry, buy the game on my link. Because then I'm biased to, like, sell you the game. And that would make me less critical because I would, like, make less money. So I don't do that kind of stuff. I don't have any problem with anyone doing that, but, like, I have an affiliation with Instant Gaming, but I don't take a kickback, so I couldn't care less if you buy it from Instant Gaming or not. Just buy something from Instant Gaming. It just doesn't have to be Total War. So who did take a hit and is not as good in Warhammer 2? Dark Elves, High Elves, and Vampire Counts. I believe they got hit the worst. Especially the Dark Elves and High Elves. They really got hit hard. I think maybe the High Elves took the biggest hit, but they're still playable. But Dark Elves, man, I hate their slave mechanics so much. I really hate it. It's so boring. I don't even want to touch Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. Yeah, it's just so dull. I don't know what they were thinking with that slave mechanic. The thing is, it is cheesable too. It is cheesable. It's just not interesting. Like, I was rocking 40 grand a turn profit, which for Dark Elves compared to Warhammer 2 is not that much. But I just was bored. High Elves are basically ruined. They're like, they can't confederate without extreme difficulty. Their economy cheese has been, their economy has been destroyed. Yeah, they've really been put down in their place. They've still got most of their good traits. How badly the vampire counts hit? Not that badly, really. I mean, they lost their free skeletons, but yet I still skeleton spam anyway because the rest of their roster, in my opinion, just sucks. At least, like, skeletons aren't free, but at least they're cheap. Nakai, I'm not touching Nakai until Creative Assembly do something about the vassals. Until his vassal can't be declared war on by random factions, I'm not touching Nakai. So yeah, I haven't looked into him. I can't imagine it's good, because yeah, Nakai's biggest problem is that factions friendly to you will declare war on his vassal. Which will undoubtedly happen, because I've seen it happen with the Warriors of Chaos campaign. So, I'm not touching Nakai. Mr. $10 Super Chat. Sorry if I missed any Super Chats. Obviously the chat's moving up really quickly, and we do need to focus on the gameplay, or else people are going to get pissed. So, I appreciate every Super Chat. I'll just see if I can get it. Okay, there's nothing important. But thanks for the Super Chats, guys. Appreciate it. Ahira01 did a $5 Super Chat. Hey, Legend, which region do you think will be the biggest pain to start in and take the early game in Immortal Empires? This one. The Thunderdome. We're not going to be moving out of this position today. That was actually quite lucky that Spawn trying to chase after this. What about Norska? Norska is really good in Warhammer 3. Really, really good. Which probably means a nerf is coming for them. There's a lot of fun things in Norska campaign. So yeah, I imagine a nerf is coming for them. How are Gorst zombies? I didn't play it. I didn't play Gorst. I tried out a Manfred campaign, and I did not like it. I didn't like it at all. I didn't play it for very long. I got him to Wind of Death, used it, saw the Wind of Death was still viable. Basically skeleton spammed. Looked at what was available and was like, nah, this is like, it's just watered down. They just made it super chalky, and I'm just not interested in it. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard at all. But I just was bored. Bronnenheim did $2 super chat. How clan Scryer and the Skaven in general? Skaven are fine. Skaven are fine. Gore zombies are insane. Yeah, you told me that the gore zombies are insane, but I haven't tried them out. Because honestly, I looked at the vampire accounts fairly early on. I just wasn't up for it.
Move! This is well. We might.
It's like the Winds of Magic system nerfs them hard. Oh yeah, that's another thing with the vampire accounts that a lot of people haven't mentioned. Is that their bloodline upgrades have been fucking nerfed to shit. Did you try Vlad and Isabella? I looked into it a little bit. Wasn't a fan. Yeah, their bloodline upgrades are not. They're nerfed. No two ways about it. They got nerfed.
Very well.
I'll probably make a video comparing the vampire accounts, what they are in Warhammer 2 compared to Warhammer 3, because I think it requires a full video for it. Maybe I'll try to get that done tomorrow. But they've taken a pretty big hit. What is your overall impression of IM? I don't want to answer vague questions like that. Keep them specific to stuff. Did they remove infinite ammo, Skaven and Eltharion, for example? No, you've still got unlimited ammo with the... short answer to that is no, they didn't remove that. Bounce of Power gone? Yes, Bounce of Power is gone for Legendary difficulty. Did they let Wood Elves make money in minor cities? No. No, the big thing with Wood Elves is that they can actually defend their cities a lot easier because of minor city battles. And the reduced supply lines really helps them. Plus there's additional Wood Elf cities. Also, diplomatically, they seem to be a lot stronger. Is Grimgore still the best? Nah, Grimgore never seems to be a problem. But who knows? Kyle Fierlik, what's the difference with Wood Elves to make them better in Warhammer 3? It really comes down to this. The supply lines on Warhammer 2, 15% cripples their economy really late in their campaign. It makes it very difficult to field lots of armies when you're a fragmented empire. Whereas in Warhammer 3, not having that, being that like 4% is a big difference. The other thing is that diplomacy is a lot easier to do with the Wood Elves because you no longer have a minus 60 great power penalty. It only goes up to a maximum of minus 15. So diplomacy with the order races is a lot easier. So you don't end up getting ganged up on. So all the things that made a Wood Elf campaign difficult are kind of not a problem in Warhammer 3. Like I played a Sisters of Twilight campaign and it was good. It ran well. In fact, I think I went to like turn 50 without a single defeat. And I managed to like do quite a lot, although Aerial bugged out. But I think they may have fixed that. But yeah, it felt good. It felt good. So I would be more than happy to play Wood Elves in Warhammer 3 over Warhammer 2. Did you try Be'lakor as the OP because of no cap for gifted units? I didn't try Be'lakor, no. Is the map squished? Doesn't feel like it's squished. What was the live viewer record again? Like triple this? It was 14,000. We're not gonna hit the viewer record. Regnier575 did a £2 super chat. Glad to hear Norska and Wood Elves are good in Warhammer 3. Yeah, thanks super chat. Did you try the lizards? I only briefly looked at the lizards. I mean, I haven't had enough time to cover everything in like extreme detail. I tried really not to burn myself out on it. Just played a little bit here and there. Lizards seem fine. Yeah. No major changes to Lizardmen that I could see. Are there still dilemmas for sisters like in the second game campaign? What do you mean dilemmas? Like the missions to confederate the other Wood Elves? Yeah, you still get those. Performance, any problems? it's a Total War game, so performance is going to vary depending on your rig. But on my rig, it seems fine. I have not encountered any problems. Silent Caster, $10 Super Chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the content. Can't wait to try IE when it's out. Looking forward to your calendar being full for the next 4 years with IE content. Any new IE cheese info for the work in the works? Nothing really in the works, but you know, there's a few things I could make videos on. But thanks Super Chat. Major Kill. Oh hey, Major Kill. How'd you going? What did you get 14k for? That was with the first Warhammer 3 stream. That was when we covered the Demon Prince. We hit 14k. Like even like the map that we have here, this is, well, then again, we've only been streaming for 30 minutes, so we'll see how we go. You know, who knows? Don't worry about the viewer count record, guys. Just try to enjoy the stream. Just forget about that crap. Jerry Moore did a CZK 100 super chat. Are Graveguards now more viable? I guess they are more viable now, I suppose. Yeah, I guess they are. I don't know if I'll get them, but yes, basically. Thanks, Super Chat. Biblical Basic did $2 Super Chat. Ratio of siege to settlement land battles in IE. Same as was in Realm of Chaos. The AI loves to just hide in their minor cities. You're going to be fighting majority of battles and minor city battles. They didn't change anything to do with that. You know, the AI, if they catch a whiff of your armies, they're like, oh no, it's a player army! And they fucking run away. The AI is really skittish. Okay, Settra took a little bit more damage than I would have liked on the previous battle. Do I want to go through here or... Yeah, you know what? Let's go over here. Okay, we'll send them around over that way. Not much out, we can get shot. Will there be a farewell campaign of Warhammer 2 ME, or was that the Empire one? That one. At this stage here, I am not uninstalling Warhammer 2. At this stage, I'm not uninstalling Warhammer 2. I will probably... Look, we'll see how we go, but I don't think we're done with Warhammer 2 yet. Is Ravenous Expansion still good? It's the same as it is in Warhammer 2. That was one of the first things I checked. It's still there. It's the same as in Warhammer 2. Oh, yeah. Okay, Empire players. Elector counts. Do you know how in... sorry, not Elector counts. Remember how Archlectors could increase the number of warrior priests and increase their success chance and the Witch Hunter success chance in Agent Action by 10% each? Remember that one? And increase Untainted all characters by 2? That is gone. In fact, that entire skill set that they added in when the last update for the Archlectors, all gone. So Archlectors are they've actually been reverted to like a previous build. So rip Empire. Severus Majestus did a €5 super chat. Hello Legend, really enjoyed your last Car France campaign stream. Glad to see you diving into Immortal Empires. Thanks for the content as always. No worries, my pleasure, dude. Thanks super chat. Vincius Oliveira did a 10 super chat. Hey Legend. And about the Warhammer 3 demonic races, how are they in IE? Nurgle, better in your review? Honestly, dude, I haven't checked any of the Warhammer 3 races in Immortal Empires. I've been focusing on the Warhammer 2 ones. I just haven't had time to do that. Thanks, Super Chat. Not even replaced? No, just straight up removed. Straight up removed. Like, their skill trees went from... they're super basic. Alex B did a €5 super chat. Hey mate, only here for a brief moment. Is it good overall? Are we happy? I can't answer that. Try to keep the question specific. I don't want to answer vague questions. But thanks, super chat. Come on, hurry. What nerfs? Because Khorne did Bloodline get nerfed? I believe... Look, I actually don't know. I haven't looked into Khorne. I haven't looked into it. To be fair, that was only supposed to be on Volkmar. Maybe, but yeah, it used to be on all the Archlectors, which is one of the reasons how we were able to do that, that Reichland campaign. But yeah, the Archlectors lost all that stuff. So they don't have the bonuses for, what's it called? They basically don't specifically boost any unit. They're really basic. Vilipus to Salo did a €5. So, hey Legend, which Immortal Empires campaign are you most eager to try out next? Probably, I want to try Skaven next, I think. Or maybe Norska. I'm actually kind of keen to do a Norska campaign. The Big Shiny did a $5 super chat. Does Gelt still have at least dirt cheap metal spells? I haven't looked into Gelt, but I don't think anything with Gelt has changed. So yeah, he would have dirt cheap metal spells. But I haven't looked into it. I don't have time to check every little thing. Also, thing to note about Tomb Kings, every single settlement type, they only have one settlement type, basically. Every minor city battle, when playing in Nehekhara, will look like this, and every single one of their major settlements will look the same. There's no variation.
I agree.
Is the 10-turn kill Sylvania as Gelt viable at all? Don't know, I haven't tested that out. Miss Super Chat. Oh, hey, Major Kill, sorry. Sorry. Major Kill did a $6.90 Super Chat, 69 hair. Why do you even bother, dude? Like I give a fuck about your $7. 7 Australian dollars? God, you take it back. Thanks for Super Chat though, appreciate you, dude. What did they do to reduce minor settlement battles? Nothing. No, most of the battles we fight will be minor city battles. The AI is very skittish. It refuses to come out of its cities if it sees a whiff of your armies. And it will usually just aim for your cities. So most of the battles you fight will be minor city battles. The way to fight less minor city battles is by going into ambush stance and tricking the enemies to come out of their hidey holes. Otherwise, they see you coming at their city, they're like, quick, hide! Hide in our precious cities. Okay, Settra's taking a bit too much damage. How do I play Immortal Empires? Do I need to buy Warhammer 1 and 2? Yes, you do need to buy Warhammer 1 and 2 in order to play it. And you won't be able to play it until the 23rd of August. A bit too defended there. Christian Baxter to $5 Super Chat. Is Auto Resolve more reasonable than it was at launch? Yes, it is significantly more reasonable. In fact, I find myself auto-resolving a lot more. S. Harris did a £2 Super Chat. When is Mortal Empires out? 23rd of August. Thanks Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. Get you over here. Do you think Imric will have an easier campaign now that we'll actually be able to trade? Yes. It seems like Imric survives in his campaign for the most part. So there's no urgency to get rid of, to confederate him. You see, I've only ever played up to turn 75, and at turn 75, unless I've wiped him out, he usually survives. Which I wiped him out in my Lockyer campaign when I went over there. I was bloody everywhere in my Lockyer campaign. Conquered like everything. No, not really, but. Jake Lewis did a £10 super chat. 2 sentences to guide settlement battles. I'm bad. 2 sentence guide to settlement battles. I'm bad. Alright. Try to win. I don't know, you just gotta get a feel for it. It depends on the army that you've got. Okay, here's a guide for you. Don't rely on guides. Don't rely on guides that give you like vague bits of advice. You have to just understand the strength of your units, the strength of their units, understanding the terrain, and it just comes from practice. Like, to give you a 2-sentence guide on how to do settlement battles won't help you in the slightest. You know, it's kind of like saying, hey, could you... no. No, I'm not going to use that comparison. What's something that's really complicated without making myself sum up myself? I don't know, just take that. Forgot my $2 super chat, very important super chat. Sorry, dude, I can't catch everything. There's too much in the chat. S. Harris did... Wait, did I catch that one? Yeah, sorry if I missed any super chats, but when the chat is going this quick and that many super chats, I can't catch them all. Skirt did a $5 super chat. Your impressions on mid-late game crisis events, do they keep campaign interesting? Never encountered one, but thanks super chat. Malaki Shock did $2 super chat. If the AI is skittish, do they not expand? No, the AI barely expands. Yeah, no, gone are the days of seeing like the high elves at like 70 settlements and like the empire at like 100 settlements. That just doesn't seem to happen. Like the biggest factions that I encounter are like 10, 12 settlements, that kind of stuff. But that's at like turn 70. So yeah, the AI just beats each other up a fair bit. No, you should not be in here. So yeah, I have found that the AI just doesn't really... they just don't really launch that much. Does the AI actually use the sea lanes? Not from what I've seen. I haven't seen them use it. Terrain, can't stand there. Aiming for my archers. Scarsnake did $2 super chat, all vowed to the cheese avatar. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat, appreciate it. As I said before guys, try to not super chat while I'm in the middle of a battle. There's a good chance I'll miss it. That unit, that's not good. I need that unit, don't crumble away on me. I need this unit. Oh, it's crumbling even though I used the Crown of Command, it just used it too late. Freaking new sharp T just dropped on it though. I don't think I'm gonna save this unit. Not the end of the world, but I did want it. Friggin' new sharp T dropped on top of it.
Settra
yeah, it's gone. The update leader at all? I don't think so. Did they nerf other starting armies as too? A lot of armies have been changed. Yeah, it sucks about that unit. Shadow Start and Barbstorm nerfed? No, they're still there. They're still fine. 7.2k viewers is pretty great. Alright, if we're gonna like talk about that kind of stuff, alright. Every DLC early access has done better than this. So, this is actually a very poor performing stream. Okay. For like an early access on like a new DLC thing. It's actually very poor performing. compared to past things, okay? Obviously, it's still very good. I appreciate everyone being here. But if we're going to compare it to what has come before, this has not gone so well. But only 44 minutes in the stream. Sith is no Kage did a $10 super chat. Better or worse than Warhammer 2? I can't answer that, but thanks super chat. Jiri Moore did a 100 CZK super chat. Is AI better in using magic now? Sorry, I missed most of Warhammer 3 streams or videos, so I'm asking now. I don't, no, I don't think it's better at using magic. Not that I've seen, but thanks super chat. Sounds to me like it's a lot easier than Warhammer 2. Yeah, it does feel a lot easier than Warhammer 2, to be honest. It does feel that way. Alright, losing the Skeleton Warriors isn't that big of a deal. We do have a good number of recruit slots. Okay, I need to get to the Restless Dead. That's where the cheese is. Tony Goldbeck did a $2 super chat. Can you play Immortal Empires with just Warhammer 3? No, you need to own the other 2 games as well. Norman Ritter official did a $2 super chat. Why no Scorpion Doomstack? Yep, later down the track. Thanks super chat. Any significant change to victory conditions? Let's have a look at that actually. So, short victory conditions require us to take out the Followers of Nagash, Court of Libaris, and Drakenhof Conclave, and then we will get casualty replenishment plus 15% all armies. If we do long campaign, 75 settlements, hold 11 settlements including these ones, the reward is Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity plus 35 all armies. It's like 7 knowledgeables. And then there's Domination Campaign, which doesn't tell us if there's anything there. How much can you sail in Cathay Canals? A lot. Yeah, I had Black Ark sailing all through that. Paul McDonald did a £5 super chat. Getting increasingly nervous about State of IE. The more negative things I hear about. Thank you for your streaming your day off. No, it's my pleasure. Jackie Kennedy did an $8 super chat. Here's some filthy AUS bucks, my dude. Good to see you and Settra reunited. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, I think we encountered, yeah, Arachnos. Gotta declare war on them. Gonna do that one first because I want that extra campaign movement range. Obviously, I'm gonna be putting out fires everywhere. Oh my god, we're still on turn 1. Stormblessed did a PLN 25 super chat. One of major causes for less viewers might be the choice of campaign. If you have chosen something that got more, Arcane would have been better. If you say so. Which faction do you recommend for first legendary campaign? Whatever you think is more fun. Probably, I'd go Wulfric the Wanderer. Yeah, play Wulfric the Wanderer. Settra can reach all the way to here. But if we do that, we will definitely encounter Scarbrand right there. We haven't encountered him yet. Best we hold off on that. And if we have a look, there's not much military presence.
Settra does not serve.
Toy Gun did a TRY 20 super chat. How are the turn times? Thanks for the stream. They seem fine. I mean, there's a lot of factions, so, you know, they get through it. You'd expect it to be longer because there's just more factions, but it's, you know, it's okay. Mr. George 102 did a €2 super chat. Is Wulfric Mammoth Spam viable? Keep it up. Yep, it's viable. You can afford it. You don't have to do it, but you can do it. Yep, it's viable. Everything's viable with Northscar. That's what makes them so good. I was rolling around with crap stacks, doom stacks, everything, and everything worked. Everything bloody worked for them. Hero spams. Just everything works for them. It's really weird. Like, I'm just so used to them nothing working, and now everything bloody works. Except for Fimir. Don't use Fimir.
Wipe them out.
So, we might encounter Karak Zorn. Thingy. Marcus9343 did $10 per chat. Can't watch right now at work, but looking forward to catching soon. Hope chat isn't too much of a shit show. Much love. Oh, you know, this happens. You know, you get a lot of people watching. Thanks, Super Chat. Kind of weird we got a valiant defeat on this one, considering the garrison. Well, our army's larger. But whatever. If you noticed, I recruited the Nehekhara warriors. I noticed that Nehekhara warriors now have bonus versus infantry, which is pretty good. Have I played Valkyria yet? I can't comment on Champions of Chaos stuff. I can't talk about that. I missed a super chat. Sorry, dude. Let me have a look. Pastalin did a 20 euro super chat. Perhaps a more defensive AI is better for the survivability of many legendary lords in endgame. That's my biggest annoyance, that many of them got killed in the first 25 turns. Anyway, legend, keep it up. Love the content. That is a good point, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yes. So it is most likely that you will be the cause of any particular legendary lord's demise. Not always. Sometimes a legendary lord gets wiped out. So, for example, I have never encountered Grombrindle. Nagaron has every single time wiped out Grombrindle. So I see a lot of memes with like Grombrindle smashing down Nagaron's gate. Nah, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. Grombrindle gets fucking sniped out of there. So I've never seen Grombrindle every time I've gone into the Dark Elf territory, which is a few times. So some legendary lords get sniped really quickly. Most others survive for a really long time. Marcus9343 did $10 per check. Can't watch right now at work, but looking forward to catching it soon. Hope I already read that out, sorry. Oh, okay, alright. So, put them in the middle and we'll just see which way to go. Settra mostly healed. Said Valiant defeat, but I don't believe that for a second. Around the sides here. Which way are we going? I'm gonna go... Oh, either way we go, it's not gonna be good. So I'll just go this way. Total War Gameplay did a 20 RON super chat. How do you get early access? You have to suck up to Creative Assembly to get early access. No, you got to be a content partner or verified partner, and you'll get early access. Thanks, super chat. Could Gore Queen wiped him out? Not the Dark Elves? Seemed unlikely. Valkyria usually gets bullied from my experience. I haven't seen Valkyria dominate. I've seen her go to war with Sigvald and lose, and I've seen her go to war with Dark Elves and lose. I've never seen her dominate. Yeah, she kind of gets bullied. I do at least see her. She's usually alive, but she's not usually dominating. Whereas I have never seen Grombrindle. He's gone by the time I get there. I'm sure Nakai survived a long time. Actually, Nakai does survive a long time. Because he's in a corner of the map. People don't just go after him straight away. And he tends to recruit more than one army, giving him survivability. As Norska, which god did you dedicate to? Dedicate to try to get all of them. Try to get all of them. There's big bonuses to be had with Norska, big buffs. Yeah, they really improved it for Warhammer 3. You know, Norska's update is what they should have done. That was their mentality. So whoever was in charge of the updates for Norska, well done. Because that's exactly what they needed, and now they're actually fun. I don't like playing shit factions, like ones that are weak. I don't like playing shit factions. I like playing strong factions that give us stuff to do. I don't like to sit around doing nothing. Best caster for Tomb Kings? I'm actually going to say Law of Nehekhara. Not sure if that's what you meant. Maybe I should have used my archers to destroy this. No, you know what? Don't worry about it. We're about to cap the town square. They're about, well, one of the cap points. They're not going to hold here. Verdant Squire did a £2 super chat. Nice to hear that Valkyria trailer was accurate. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Valkyria get bullied a fair bit. Any updates on Norscan Rooster? There's no Norscan Roosters, dude.
Settra moves. Agreed.
Can he still get Isabella's trait? Nope. Nah, it's gone. She's a legendary hero now. I defeated Vlad and Isabella in an army, only got Vlad's trait. And Vlad's trait remains the same. Isabella's trait's gone the way of the dodo. Paul Strong did a $20 super chat. 2 factions I found the least fun in Warhammer 2 were Norska and Champions of Chaos. I mean, Warriors of Chaos. And I'm excited to hear they're viable now, especially Wolfric, thanks. Yep, I can totally agree with that. And yeah, they are definitely playable now. Although with Warriors of Chaos, I'd probably wait until the Confederations were in the game. I don't know why they didn't add Confederations. It seems like a huge mistake. I smell Valiant defeat in the air. No, we'll be fine. We outnumbered them massively. I've already captured 3 of their points. Mr. Hamtastic to $5 super chat. Are Tower Victory Point location at least associated in the way that makes sense now? In every settlement that I've seen, nothing has changed in terms of that stuff. Yeah. This settlement type is okay, but there are definitely settlements where it's like, it's still, like, it just hasn't changed. Any reason why Law of Nehekhara is the best and Warhammer 2 I found to be right? Yeah, there's a bug in the Law of Nehekhara that makes it really powerful. Yeah, there's a bug. It's definitely not intended. I'll show you it next battle that we do, because I'll have access to the bug next turn. Next turn. There's a bug that you have to. There's a number of conditions that you have to fulfill in order for this bug to occur, but it's very nice. Theodore Carabra did a 50 RON super chat. Are we going to see some Battle Siege 1,000 times during a campaign? Same Battle Siege. Yeah, you're probably going to see the same siege over and over again. You know, there's not much variety in Nehekhara, and we're not really going to be leaving Nehekhara today. So most of the battles will be sieges. The AI just doesn't come out to fight. Mr. Person Man became a member for 3 months. Hey Legend, wanted to see how IA runs so far, as it's the only thing I'm worried about in my end. Love the coverage of Warriors of Chaos update. Alright, thanks dude. Look, I really can't comment on that stuff. I don't do benchmark updates. It runs okay for me, but you gotta keep in mind that the base game ran fine for me on early access. And, a lot of people had massive issues with it. I'm personally not encountering them, but that doesn't mean that you won't encounter them. I just don't know. Alright, they don't have access to any towers anymore. Who said I was gonna get a Valiant defeat, huh? Oh, piss. I missed a super chat. Sorry if I missed a super chat. Oh, hang on. Sagar Sena did a 1,000 rupee super chat. Hey, Legend. Great to catch you live. Is Ikid as fun as it used to be? It's alright. Yeah, it's still fun. I don't know if it's as fun as in Warhammer 2, but it's still viable for sure. Not too many changes for the Skaven. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, sorry if I missed any super chats. It's really hard to catch them when the chat goes up that fast, you know. I blink and I miss it. Do special Norska characters bring unique buffs? I never got to the point of getting the special Norska characters. I didn't get to that point. Like I said, I've only played up to about turn 75 in any campaign, which included Norska. I can say that Norska, as Norska, you don't need them, because like I was wrecking everyone's ass by like very early on, like right from the get-go. Norska just hits the ground running and just pounds down on everyone. They are so strong in Warhammer 3 on legendary difficulty. One of the strongest races in the game currently, which I reckon they'll get a nerf. Because, you know, when if I showcase just how strong they are, see, I'll be like, oh, that's too strong, must nerf. Because that's kind of just what they do. Weren't there 2 archers, or did I already get rid of one? Alright, at least the casualties are kind of spread out this time.
Attack!
Is Sarthrael in the game? I have not seen Sarthrael anywhere. I have no idea where Sarthrael is. I think he's been removed from the game. I have no idea where he is. He's definitely not playable. LF Graves did a 5-year super chat. Has the Slaughterhorn tribe been nerfed? No, not really. I was able to get a massive rampage going, where I conquered the entirety of Nagaroth by turn 3. I got an unlimited rampage going. Is Throg finally fun to play? Yes, Throg is fun to play. Rolling around with a troll stack with Throg is very good. It's very, very strong. So Throg is actually useful in Warhammer 3. He's not complete shit. I'm totally keen to play Norska. Where's the Balance of Power gone? Yep, so Balance of Power on Legendary difficulty is being removed. Do AI Lords still get randomized diplomatic traits, e.g. Wary? I think so, yeah. Kenton Ghosh did a $5 super chat. Have the extra skill points been more useful in Lords with lots of skills like Marathi or Alariel? Or do you think it needs to be tweaked still? Yeah, it's primarily useful for those kind of Lords, but Lords such as, let's use an example, generic Lords. Let's just use Empire Captain for, Empire Lord as an example. They don't benefit from it at all. There's a lot of heroes that do not benefit from those extra skill points, but characters with really meaty skill trees, such as Settra, definitely benefit from it. Alright, New Master's gone. Okay, New Master's gone. And the Restless Dead. That's where the cheese is at. Alright, the next thing we should probably focus on. We probably should get Lightning Strike, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna work towards Resurrect. But yeah, we've got the cheesy. It all comes down to this, okay? Now, looking at this at a glance, it doesn't seem that big of a deal, right? You just have to wait and see, okay? You just have to wait and see. Okay, give me more Nehekhara warriors. Give me 2 archers. I don't really want to archer spam too much. And yeah, give me that. Oh, if only I didn't lose that other unit. It's alright. Yeah, okay, we need to do... I usually check with the war declarations at the end of the turn. There we go. Okay, done with that building. So you can notice here that things grow really quickly in Warhammer 3. Oh my god, I can't read that. Azath Populous did a $5 super chat. How powerful is Lizardmen in Immortal Empires? It's about the same. I didn't really play much Lizardmen. I think they didn't really get any serious changes. Dr. Force did a BYN20 super chat. You said that you get number 1 strength by turn 70 and game becomes boring. No, dude. I become number 1 strength by turn 30. Okay, and by turn 70, I've dominated the map, where everyone only has a sliver of red. Do you want me to show you? Like, I'll show you. I can show you this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See, turn 75. Nate Dog 1998 did a $5 super chat. Is the only change to Law of Nehekhara the bug? How would you rate Tomb Kings as faction Warhammer 3? No, that's not the only change. Their growth rate is a lot faster. We'll get back to that campaign. Just give me a second here. I'm just going to show you roughly what my campaigns are like in Warhammer 3. This is a bit of an extreme example. Carcassonne is really bloody strong, but this will give you an idea of what it's like in the endish game. Not even endgame. This is mid game, and like what kind of relative strength ranking we're talking about. Thanks super chat, dude. Christian Moore did a £5 super chat. How's the power balance between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 factions? There's definitely a lot of shifting, but I find that Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires is way easier than Warhammer 2. Like the AI just doesn't really put up a fight. Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, meh, I couldn't be bothered to do this. Let me just back off from that. Probably lose the Blessing of the Lady. It's fine. I'm pretty much done this campaign. So just give me a sec here. So if you have a look at this. Okay, strength ranking 1. This is kind of what I look like across all of them. And this is pretty common across all factions. Like, there's Archaon there. I haven't actually been fighting him. But, you know, he's got a few things there. Look at how many military allies I've got. So, you know, things get a bit ridiculous. But yeah, with the Dark Elf campaign that I played, it was like this as well. So, because they are still strong. I just don't like playing as them. So, you know, what's the point in playing at that point, you know? So I just was like, I can't be bothered. Where was I? Over here. Christian Moore did I already read that out. The Akut did a £5 super chat. Any new Cathay caravan routes in IE, and do they give better items than the Von Carlstein Blade? I do not really look into the the Cathay too much stuff. I didn't look into the bonuses, but they definitely have a couple more places to go visit. Just a couple. I can't remember exactly which ones. But yeah, I really didn't focus on the Game 3 races. AI aggressiveness is really easy to change. Devs are probably figuring out the best balance. Yeah, probably. I'm just showing you what it was like so far, that's all. Uke Rocker did a $5 super chat. Would you consider a tier list at some point of which factions are better to play in Warhammer 2 versus 3? I am actually thinking about that, yes. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, that is very likely to happen.
Mortals.
Let's do that again because I didn't save it. Okay, what was I doing? I gotta do this. No, I didn't get that. Yep, and get rid of that. Okay, and don't do this. We want to be doing the Great Incantation of Tahoth. Yeah. Free Knights are gone? No, they're still there. No? Yeah, you can still do the Free Knights cheese as Bretonia. I was able to do it. I didn't do it that much in that particular campaign. I had a few armies that had free upkeep on Knights. But about half of my armies were peasant armies. I definitely didn't need it. Like, you saw how much money I was making. But Bretonia is very strong. Alright, so we need that and that. Okay, and are we done? Did I forget anything? Moving on. What is the endgame crisis from Immortal Empires? I haven't encountered them yet. How long have you had access? I am for? Don't know if I can answer that, sorry. Dr. Faust did a BYN 10 super chat. You haven't finished reading my super chat? Sorry. Are you steamrolling so hard on turn 70 because the game overall became much easier, or because there are too many new cheese strategies? Oh, no. No. Okay, so it's overall way easier. They're, like, most of the battles are just rinse and repeat. I'm fighting the same thing over and over again. It's minor city battles, man. Over and over again. It's just like minor city battle, minor city battle, minor city battle, over and over again. It gets tedious, you know? That's what happened. There's not new cheese strategies, not really. If anything, there's less techniques in Warhammer 3 than in Warhammer 2, but it's not that big of a deal. But then again, it's possible that I haven't found everything yet. Okay, so we want to go for Spring of Eternal Life before they besiege Khemri. They might attack us over the end turn. Just make sure that we're not in range of fucking Manfred. Because I need to recruit one more unit. Yeah, grab that, and then get rid of both of these. Grab that. It's possible that Khemri will come under siege next turn. Not that big of a deal if it does. Even if we end up... Oh, wait. Hold off on that. I need to make sure I got 5 grand. Wait, I'm making 150. How much is this going to demolish for? 300. It can wait a turn. I'll grab this, but it can wait a turn. You know, we need to do this next turn. I need the 5 grand. Alex C did a $5 super chat. It's great to see viewership so high with IE coming out. I was concerned that the bad reception of Warhammer 3 would damage your channel. Appreciate you. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate you. And I can tell you right now, it did damage the channel, but we mostly recovered. And yeah, look, things picked up with the stream, so we were at 8,000 people. And I really appreciate everyone being here today. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I wish people would stop focusing on the numbers. because I'm not focusing on it. I'm only focusing on it when you guys mention it. I'd much rather just focus on the game. Who cares what the number of concurrent viewers are? It doesn't matter if we're not beating what we got before. That's not important. What's important is that we have fun, okay? Theodore Caraba did a 25 RON Super Chat. Aren't High Elves with max focus on trade now mega rich with all the new factions? No, not really. Not really. I mean, they were already able to trade like crazy. The only person who benefits from that is really Imrik. Like, when I play my High Elf campaigns in Warhammer 2, trade is not my highest income. So, I would not say that their income has been improved. Only if you never recruited entrepreneur characters is their income improved. So basically, if you're a chalker, it's maybe better for them. But if you're a cheeser like me, they're definitely not better. And another thing that makes the High Elves not as good in Warhammer 3 as they were in 2 is that confederations are really difficult to get. I mean, really, really difficult. You know, in Warhammer 2, all you have to do is get them to like you, and then they'll just confederate. That just doesn't happen in Warhammer 3. Like, you gotta work really hard to get a confederation. I missed a super chat, did I? That's probably gonna... Oh, hang on. Teddy Bear did $20 super chat. How much a single super chat to turn off super chats for the stream? Yeah. Yeah, I get that super chats are annoying for people that didn't super chat, but super chats enable me to stream in the first place. Entrepreneur is still there. So the trait entrepreneur is still there. But what it... Okay, in Warhammer 2, entrepreneur trait increases the income in a province by 15%. And it provides a global tax rate bonus by 3%. What it does now is it got rid of the global bonus, and it just provides 15% income in the local region. So from province-wide to region, and got rid of the global bonus. The global bonus is what made them super rich in the first place. That's gone. Now the funny thing here is that the Empire has a trait called Noble, which provides 10% income in the local province. That trait is better than Entrepreneur now, even though it's only 10% because it's province-wide instead of region-wide. So Entrepreneur being a 40 influence trait is fucking garbage. They over-nerfed it like crazy. It's not worth getting whatsoever. No, stop. Good thing I can still get it. I forgot I needed to get this. Okay, get rid of this one.
Nehekhara is mine.
Yeah, we really, really fucking needed that. Okay, who's ready to see some cheese? Who's ready to see some cheese?
No. Bow before your king.
It's cheesing time. Oh no, Terror Ghost. Doesn't matter. I have the power of cheese on my side. How would you rather buy all DLCs for Warhammer 2? Hey, would you rather buy all DLCs for Warhammer 2 or hop on to Warhammer 3 and play them there? You gotta make a judgment call with that kind of stuff. There are some races that definitely play better in Warhammer 2, in my opinion, than Warhammer 3. But there's no DLC that I would be like, I don't recommend at all, except for maybe, like, Blood Pack. But at the same time, if you want Blood, just get it. Okay, so in order to do this cheese, you need the Law of Nehekhara, you need the Restless Dead, and you benefit most by having an artillery piece or something that has a low number of entities but has some kind of ammunition. So Screaming Skull catapults, Casket of Souls. Archers do benefit from this as well. Same thing with it. Anything with ammunition benefits from this, but the lower number of entities, the better, okay? Now, watch what's gonna happen here, okay? You guys are gonna shit your pants. Okay?
Of course.
Stormblessed did a 25 PLN super chat. Wow, that's a unique settlement. Haven't seen this one before. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is it for minor cities, okay? It's not good. There's no new ones apart from this. Thank you, super chat. with that Terrorgeist out, that'd be good.
King of kings. King of Henry.
Christopher Swanson did a £10 super chat. Been looking forward to this great content. Have you played Dwarfs yet? Good, bad. I played a little bit of Dwarfs. They're no different, really. So I wasn't really into the Dwarfs. But thanks, super chat. I'm not much of a Dwarf enjoyer. So I didn't see any massive improvements for them anywhere. The big benefit for them is fast growth.
My orders enacted.
So we're not advanced, or else we're going to get bloody killed by towers. It's also really important that we don't take too much damage in this battle, or else Manfred might attack us while we're sitting in here. Okay, ready? Time for cheese. Now, in order to do this, your unit must be at full health. It has to be at full health and full entities. If it's not at full entities and full health, it won't work. Look at the cheese! Ammunition restored. Welcome to Estalia, gentlemen. What does the Casket of Souls passive do now? It's a minor arcane conduit. So yeah, it has to be at absolute full health. It has to be at maximum entities. And also it can't have run out of ammunition. If it's run out of ammunition, it won't work. But if you do it when it's at half ammo, more ammo, baby! Now, the skeletons actually, the skeleton archers, they received extra ammunition as well. But the way it works, from my understanding, is what happens here is that if the unit is completely full of health, what it does is it tries to revive an entity that isn't actually dead. And so what ends up happening is that this Casket of Souls maximum ammunition has been increased to 40 because it thinks the game now has 2 entities, but it doesn't, right? So it just added another entity with full ammunition. So if I do it again, what will end up happening is that this now has 3 entities in it. Okay, so our ammunition, it says 20, but it's actually 60. So watch how long it takes for the ammunition to deplete now, because it's just every single time we do this, we get more and more ammo. You basically get unlimited ammunition doing it this way. Now, for an archer unit, restoring 1 or 2 extra archers isn't that big of a deal. Okay, we got this one coming in here. Hang on. Stormbliss did a 25 super chat. Elector trait, no unlimited ammo for Chim Kings. Yes, yeah. Yes. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. This is definitely a bug, though. It's definitely a bug. I've known about it for a really long time. Just been waiting to tell you guys. Okay, see how this one's damaged? It's not going to get ammo restoration until it's restored. Just get these guys back. Settra can hold on to that for a short time. Get back, get back, get back. They're getting in the way of the archers. Okay, Terrorgeist down. Sorry, Mr. Pogon did a TRY 20 super chat. His, oh god, his smile and optimism equals restored. Okay, thanks dude. Frostbitten13 did a $5 super chat. Didn't catch the beginning of the stream. Did Settra lose his starting Kemrian Warsphinx? How different are the Legendary Lord starting armies in Warhammer 3? Yeah, we don't get a starting Kemrian Warsphinx. Generally speaking, across all of your armies, you don't get any like super high tier units anymore. But yeah, all the starting armies have been changed. In fact, Carl Franz's starting army is a bit better than it was previously. Is that it? I know Lord North did a $5 super chat. Slaps roof of casket. This baby can fit so much ammunition in it. Yep, thanks to the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. So, any of them that aren't at 120 health will not be restored ammunition. If you have a look here, you can see. Yeah, see that one there, it's ammunition restored by like the tiniest margin. Now you can keep restoring ammunition even when they're completely full in ammo. Look, see how their ammo isn't going down? It's because the game actually thinks at the moment that this unit has something like 4 entities. So it's actually got 8 ammunition. Shit, 80 ammunition. Kind of. Alright, we can't just sit here forever. We've got to start advancing. Got to start advancing. And the thing is, this spell, 2 winds of magic to activate the passive. So you don't technically have unlimited ammo, but let me tell you, that's practically unlimited. Like, it would take you hours to use it up on the Casket of Souls. Absolute hours. How good are updated skills for Undivided Legendary Lords? Meh, side grade. Not that big of a difference. Points. Just keep this one constantly bombing. And the great thing about it is that we can use up its ammo without using up balance of power, essentially. Just keep bombing.
Settra the imperishable.
Does the extra ammo count towards your balance of power? Yeah, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't, but at the same time, I don't have a balance of power bar, so I can't actually check. Oscar Shepard did a $5 super chat. Are the minor settlements the same as Warhammer 3? Can the AI just keep building towers? Yeah, it's everything. That's the same. Yeah, that's the same in Warhammer 3. That has not been adjusted at all. Yeah, I get that minor settlement battles are annoying. There's been no change in that regard. You will fight a lot of minor city battles. Unborn Pants did a $2 super chat. How are the greenskins looking? Do you know? They seem fine. I didn't see any major adjustments. Everything seems to be fine for them. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, they're not spectacular, nor are they, like... They're just, like, exactly where they should be, I think. I don't want to get caught with them, but if they're going to bring some units around, it's not too bad. I need to get rid of this one here. A little bit of healing for Settra would be good, because he did get hit by that Terrorgeist a fair bit. There's this one here. Yep, look at that. Full health, full ammo. Mr. George 102 did 2 euros super chat. Hey, is Grimgore legendary AI dominant as it was? Nah, I never see Grimgore. See, Grimgore gets smacked by Kolek a fair bit. Grimgore and Kolek go head to head, and they kind of cancel each other out. Neither of them become superpowers. I think that's the big thing that happens in Warhammer 3. Like, most of the AI will encounter another legendary lord and just be gridlocked fighting them. Because the AI is kind of passive in Warhammer 3, nobody has the balls to go out and fight, and so most factions don't end up getting that big. As I showcased with the Bretonia campaign that I played, they just don't really, they just fail to launch. You know. Chet, awesome laser did a $5 super chat. So this cheese would work on borrowed units, like from Ally, like a siege tank? No, it has to affect an undead unit. It won't work on the siege tank. Good question, but yeah, it won't work on that unit. That's a good question. How good are Volkmar's faction mechanics? I didn't play Volkmar. I don't know. I wasn't interested in it. Jonathan Sauder did a $5 super chat. Morning Legend. Are there changes to the defeat traits? Is there a cap for acquiring defeat traits? I don't know if there's a cap, but yes, a lot of the Warriors of Chaos traits have been changed. Apart from that, I haven't seen any other changes. So, for example, Sigvold provides physical resistance for beating him. I actually should have showed that in the video. Archaon provides physical resistance now, no longer, you know, gives terror to the Lord. Kolek provides bonus versus large. Apart from that, I didn't see any other changes.
Settra moves.
So catapults are now OP for Tomb Kings? If you use them right, yeah, they can be. It may work with Revivification Crystal. Well, no, because the Revivification Crystal doesn't trigger the Restless Dead. I don't know, maybe. Like, this doesn't work for the vampire count. Oh, then again, I don't know. Maybe it does work for the vampire counts. I didn't. Maybe. Maybe. It's hard to test it with the vampire counts because they don't have any undead missile units. Oh, there's a big blob over here. A fair bit there. Trying not to, but you can't tell this unit to fire at the ground. Astral Pilgrim did a €10 super chat. Hi Legend, how do Skaven, and especially people are doing Warhammer 3? Same as before, they're fine. Thanks super chat. I've answered that question like 20 times now. Queen Bess? Yeah, that could work. Queen Bess, unlimited ammo, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, I haven't tested it with the Queen Bess, but yeah, maybe it would work with that. What's the Wood Elf endgame? Don't know, I haven't tried any of the endgames yet. Look at that, 867 kills, max ammunition.
Bring me the bones.
Do any factions have serious economic problems? No, nobody's got serious economic problems. There's definitely economic nerfs, but I didn't notice any factions that were like absolutely starving for money. There's just very few factions that are like super rich now. Funnily enough, I think Norska is actually super rich. So I'd say Norska, Bretonia, Warriors of Chaos, those are kind of like the richer factions now. Poorer factions are like... Vladir Gazer did 20 SCK Super Chat. Thunderdome, hell yeah, it's been hard. Yeah? We're still very much in the early game, so no, not yet. Thanks for the Super Chat. Bone Giants. Yeah, this would work on Bone Giants for sure. I don't really like Bone Giants very much, but yeah, that could work. Okay, that's done there. Let's keep advancing this way. Okay, see how it's lost some health? The cheese won't work on it any further until it's been restored. How does the 8 Peaks races play out in your experience between the AI? I didn't really pay any attention to it. Yeah, I don't care about the 8 Peaks race. Last time I checked, I think Clan Moors pretty much wins most of the time. Oliver Whitmore did a £4.49 super chat. What 3 things would you change in IE? I can't. I don't know if I can answer that. Thanks for the super chat. I don't think I can answer that though. Sorry, I'm still under some degree of NDA. Necrofex Colossus? Yeah, that maybe. I don't know. Does the max ammo cheese affect bounce pap? Don't know. I can't check. I'm not sure. Wu9 Lives did a $2 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Get over here. Oh, the direwolves caught me here. Shadowrun troops.
This is well.
Does it affect constructs? I don't know. I only tested it on Casket of Souls. I would expect it would work on anything that was
Very well.
a missile unit and Tomb Kings, but I don't know if specific which units it does or doesn't work on. Back over here. I think we just inflicted the army losses. Alright, cool. Pretty minimal damage. Nice 1,000 kills there. Damage evenly spread out. Quick, get another one of these just to get maybe a little bit of reviving, if possible. Yeah, a couple of guys came back. That's good. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You dumbass. Right at the end of the battle there, bombed my own units. Does AI still cheat in melee? On very hard battle difficulty? Yeah, just not as much as in Warhammer 3. Oh my god, does this guy not want to die or something? What's going on here? Andrew Bergleivaz did a $5 super chat. Now that Chaos got a decent update, what faction is worst, needs rework the most? Thanks super chat. I think the faction that needs a rework the most is actually the Dark Elves. Their reworked needs a rework. Same thing with the vampire accounts. I think that their rework sucks. Like, just straight up sucks. This is terrible. I think it didn't address any of their problems at all. Those are the 2 factions I think in Warhammer 3 need more time in the oven. Autos did a $5 super chat. Cheese for the cheese god. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. Hey Jackosaurus, how's it going, dude? Skeleton, they're skeletons, friendly 5 means nothing to them. Well, what if I get attacked by Manfred over the end turn? I mean, a few casualties. It was only a handful. It's not like I lost half my army. What's the strongest defensive tower you encountered? I'm not sure. I don't think... it's not something that I've been focusing on. Alright, and then we want to occupy that, which gets rid of them. We also encountered the Dune Kingdoms, I think. L. Pryor did a $15 super chat. Is your Ichiclaw weapons team armies build the same in Warhammer 3? Yep, I wouldn't change anything. Very little changes done to the Skaven. Alright, we need to get that. We don't really need that. How many points do we need to get to here? 6. Okay, well, I'll go down Arrows of Asaph as well later. Okay, so let's have a look here. Who are we at war with? Who are we not at war with? So we could get 41 gold off them, because reliability means nothing, but I'd say don't bother. Tomb King Federation is now possible? Nope. Nope. Not possible. Like, if you have a look over here, they didn't change that. Mr. Dono from Jonathan? Alright, sorry. Alright, sorry if I missed a super... Jonathan Sauter did a $2 super chat. Last question for me. Any changes to items? Nothing that I've seen. I haven't noticed anything. But thanks for the super chat. Alright, so... yeah, it's a blue UI for Settra, which is better than red, I guess. Alright, now we're going to deal with Manfred. Now, the thing is here, we don't want to occupy this. I don't want to blow it up, or else we'll encounter these wood elves who are Not fun to deal with. Corcus did a £5 super chat. What's worse, Warhammer 2 Warriors of Chaos Let's Play or Empire Total War Ottoman Let's Play? I don't know, man. Thanks for super chat. Sick Pickle Chips did a £5 super chat. Which faction has the easiest time with settlement battles? Norska? I guess? I don't know. I don't really struggle with them with any faction. So that's really hard to answer. But thanks for super chat. Is the river supposed to be red? Yeah, it's the River Mortis, I think. It's like a poisoned river because of Nagash. Okay, what we want to do here is go full growth and get Khemri developed as quickly as possible. Don't worry about these other settlements out here. Don't bother trying to grow them because they're gonna get attacked. Okay, and over here, I think what we need is growth. War Cow Moo did a $2 visit. What's your favorite change from ME? Probably the item fusing. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Does Arkan still share a region with Boris? No, he doesn't share a region with them. He's just fairly close to Boris. You don't start right next to him, but you encounter him very early on. Alright, are there anyone else? No one else to deal with. Alright, let's move on. Are you having fun so far? If I play one of the races that I think are good in Warhammer 3, which I think that the Tomb Kings are, then yes, I do have fun. But if I'm playing a race that I think is downgraded, such as Dark Elves, High Elves, or Vampire Counts, I don't have fun. I don't like those three factions in Warhammer 3. Like, when I play the High Elves specifically, I'm just like, I don't want to play it in Warhammer 3. I want to go back to Warhammer 2. Same thing with like Vampire Counts and Dark Elves, but that just might be me. The thing is, there's always going to be different opinions. Some people are probably going to love the changes, but I'm just not one of them. Tyler Davis did a $10 super chat. How are the Vampire Coast Lords doing in IE, specifically Noctis and Archon? They seem fine. I didn't see any. The Vampire Coast didn't seem to have any issues. Is Be'lakor as strong as Archaon? I don't know. I didn't really test it that much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he definitely got an improved skill tree, Be'lakor. But I didn't look into him that much. Alright, so now we're mainly just waiting for this to get done. What do we want here? Yeah, go with, go with growth. I think we're fine for public order as long as Manfred doesn't come at us. What are we looking at here?
Settra rules. Slay for Settra. I disobey. Eternal King.
Well, this is a good opportunity to ask a lot of questions. Oh, Legend, there's no way you can win that. Oh, you underestimate my cheese. Oh god, you don't like IE? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said that my enjoyment of IE is dependent on which faction I play, which is the same in Warhammer 2. Like, for example, in Warhammer 2, I hate playing Norska, but in Warhammer 3, I love playing Norska. In Warhammer 2, I love playing the High Elves. In Warhammer 3, I don't like playing the High Elves. It's just, you know, my enjoyment of the game depends on what faction I'm playing. And it's probably the same with you guys, and you might have difference of opinions with that as well. Some of you might love the changes to the Dark Elves, and that's cool. You know, not everything can be about me. I'm just saying from my personal opinion, I don't like what they did with the Dark Elves. I don't like it at all. You know, not what I would have done whatsoever. You know? I think their stated goal was to make the slave mechanic more interactive, and I think they made it less interactive, so, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna come from the rear. Okay, so just be ready for that. I'll have archers. These guys ready. We don't need the archers. Yeah, we don't need the archers. Okay, the Shadow and Tiger XX at $5 Super Chat. Best new magic effect. How do you feel about the new effects overall? I don't have an answer for that, sorry. I can't think of anything that I would be like, ooh, that's amazing. I can't think of anything. Coleman Bundy did $2 Super Chat. Are the AI still bad in sieges? Oh yeah, big time. They're really bad. Thanks, Super Chat. So that'll take a minute 22. Alright, so we need to destroy that tower over there. So all of the walled settlements in Nehekhara, they all look like this. Is this the only major settlement layout for Tomb Kings? Yeah. Do all settlements use Warhammer 3 siege mechanics in IE? Yep. Stuff just goofed up a bit. Just give me a moment, guys. Sorry if I've missed any super chats. I do appreciate them, but it's very hard to catch them with this much activity. I'm doing my best, but I can't be prioritizing reading every single super chat like this. I've got to make sure there's a decent amount of gameplay, or else people are going to get even more pissed off. It's a difficult balance. Nehekhara or High Elves, who stay in North 1? Usually Nehekhara gets killed. From my experience. Yeah, I usually find Nehekhara gets killed. Not early on, but he usually does die. Usually he defeats Krace and Kothig, and then Avalorn and Ivres and Tyrion gang up on him and beat the absolute shit out of him. That's usually what happens, not always. Is Castlebar still local recruitment reduction landmark? I think so, yeah, I think it's still there. Can you res Red Dead factions? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Okay, so do you guys? Okay, about half an hour ago, I showed you a Carcassonne campaign. Did you guys see Rapance? So in that campaign, Rapance got killed, completely wiped out by Arkan the Black. So I had to come down there and cause a revolt at Kofur, which brought her back to life. But I can't confederate her, right? This is what I was talking about before. I have like plus 300 relations with her. I'm strength. You saw my strength ranking. Okay, she's only got one army. She will not confederate with me. You know, not even close. Confederations between legendary lords are fucking impossible. Unless their legendary lord gets wounded, which, honestly, that's pretty rare because they're very passive. So I just can't confederate Rapance. See, the other legendary lords, you do that via the tech tree. And so, therefore, it's actually quite easy. But Rapance, you've got to diplomatically confederate her. Giuseppe Lerardi did a 5 CHF Super Chat. How are the High Elves, Dark Elves worse, different in IA compared to Warhammer 2? Okay, excuse me. So, the Dark Elves, the thing that hits them the most is the new slave mechanic. The new slave mechanic is really passive. It's global slaves. Wait, hang on, we're never going to get through this battle if I keep pausing it. Okay, so it's a global slave resource, right? You can't allocate slaves to specific provinces. That's because of main threat. We're military allies. She's not my main threat. I'm not her main threat. Her main threat is Arkan the Black. She still won't confederate. So that's actually incorrect. But anyway, and that never happened in Warhammer 2, by the way. Phoenix2539 did two pounds of vision. Has there been any changes to hero skill trees? Not that I've seen, no. Maybe a few changes with Warriors of Chaos, but none of the other races. Sorry. That previous question about the Dark Elves versus High Elves, I'm just going to have to cover that another time because, honestly, there's just too many questions, and that's a long-winded one. We got to get more specific. I just don't have time to cover that one, sorry. God, Settra got his ass handed to him. Oh, no, you don't. How about other legendary lord who you couldn't revive in Warhammer 2? I don't know. Dude, you gotta keep in mind, I don't have I didn't have like 10,000 hours to test all this stuff in Warhammer 3. I get that you guys want to know these questions. I don't have all the answers. I just don't have all the answers. I got a few answers, but stuff like who can and can't be revived, I have no idea. You know, I know that Rapans can be revived because I did it, but as for other ones, I don't know. So yeah, BV did a $5 super chat. Does Nakai still have the same vassal system? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Nakai is ready. Do you think you'll ever go back to Warhammer 2 now? Yeah, I do. I don't think we're done with Warhammer 2. I'm not going to uninstall it just yet.
King of Henry.
Is the devolved key still there? No, it's gone.
Death awaits.
Is bounce power gone again, or do you have it turned off? It's gone if you're on legendary difficulty. I wouldn't have deliberately turned it off. Ville Puistalo did a 5-0 super chat. I expect that High Elves heroes and their traits got heavily nerfed, but is there anything else they nerfed on High Elves? Actually, all of their traits are exactly the same except for Entrepreneur. That's the only one that got nerfed. Everything else is the same. Like, Emollient, still +1 public order, all faction-wide.
Settra the imperishable.
Conscientious, still Lord, recruit rank +2 for Lords and Nobles.
Undefeatable.
That's still the same. Fecund, I believe, is still the same. The only thing that got nerfed is Entrepreneur. Fecund provides growth globally, although you don't really need it anymore. Growth rates are really fast. You know, gone are the days of, you know, taking until like turn 100 to get to a tier 4 settlement. You'll get to tier 5 very quickly. Basic 777 did $2 super chat. If you play Nurgle, will your UI be green? I don't know. I didn't test Nurgle, but thanks for super chat. Probably would be green if I had to guess. What about Incendiary? I didn't test Incendiary, but I think it's the same. What's Archaon's defeat trait? He gives physical resistance +5%. So yeah, we can... Settra took a bit of damage fighting that Lord. That's unfortunate. How long is the average siege? How long is a piece of string? It varies, depending on how big it is. Like, this is a very big siege here. So, you know, naturally it'll take a bit of time. Have you increased hero limits to Tomb Kings? It seems to be the same to me. I didn't see any differences. Alright, I've only got 140 kills in this one. We don't have to kill the entire army with the garrison, but we do need to try to get as much as possible, because we're up against a very big army. There's a Vargulf in there somewhere. So, this one here is not going to be good at getting rid of it, but... Anyway. Does that casket have infinite ammo? It's not infinite, but it's got an extreme amount of ammo. Due to a bug that happens with the Law of Nehekhara. So, for those who've missed it before, with the Restless Dead, when you activate the Restless Dead, it will restore ammunition to units that are at full health and full entities. But it'll also add additional ammunition to units that are at full ammunition, which is why this one's ammo isn't going down. Now, it primarily affects units that are single entities. The lower number of entities, the more ammo is restored. So we don't have that much ammunition restored on our archers. Yuri Bear did a $5 super chat. Is the Wood Elf economy the same in Warhammer 2, and did they add new Wood Elf tree settlements? Yeah, they added 2 new Wood Elf settlements, one in Cathay, one in the Mountains of Morn. They don't necessarily make more money, but because of the supply lines, their upkeep cost is significantly lower. So they're a lot more viable in Warhammer 3. A lot more. Ugh, he's doing that to me. I'm trying to shoot him with... Oh, if the music's ended. Oh, god damn. That Spirit Leech was actually pretty damn deadly. That's very unlucky. David Carlson did a $20 super chat. Does Settra serve? No, it doesn't serve. Thanks for super chat. He rules. Who's initially the best position in terms of taking over the Badlands Thunderdome? Scarbrand? Probably Scarbrand, yeah. Bone Giant Doomstack? Yeah, I don't really like Bone Giants that much. They're okay. But I guess with Law of Nehekhara it could be good. The problem with Bone Giants, though, is that if the enemy's charging at you, you don't get a chance to use up all your ammunition anyway. Before they go into melee. Anthony Marino did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend, no question here. I know you have a lot of stuff to cover over and over. I just want to say thanks for the years of content and fun times. Hope you have fun still, and it hasn't been a chore. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. Does the Sword of Cain still exist? Yep, still exists. Alariel usually picks it up. Alright, I gotta try to get at Manfred somehow. If we try to shoot him, he'll just dodge it. There's the Vargeists there. Sorry, did I say Vargulf before? I meant Vargeist. I don't think he's got a Vargulf. Did you try Kolek? And if so, how was he in battle? I didn't try Kolek, but I went up against him and he was pretty beastly. Did the game audio die? The music ends after about 15 minutes in game. It just doesn't keep playing. I don't know why, but you know, game audio is still there. Maybe if we did this might work. What if I go into sounds, turn the music off, right, and then turn it back on again? That might reset it. There we go. Spaghetti code. Alright, that buys us another 15 minutes of music. Dave did a £2 super chat. Loving the content, big man. Keep it up. Cheers, mate. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Alright, let's get these two up here. I really need to get rid of Manfred or else he'll just Spirit Leech Settra to death. I don't want that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah. Are you kidding? Is that it again? Don't worry, guys. Development in progress. It's just a beta. No, wrong one. Okay. Does Nakari survive against the High Elves in the donut? Survives till about turn 60 usually, then he gets wiped out. Usually. Yeah, he doesn't usually survive. Sometimes he does, but he doesn't dominate. I never see him get past a couple of regions. He never gets into Yvres. Not unless you help him do it. Jason entered a $20 super chat in the cash mod, and now IE. Warhammer 3 Total War. Beast content legend. Awesome. Alright, thanks, dude. Glad you think so. Is Spirit Leech good now? No, it's just that Settra's already damaged. You know? And I need him. Spirit Leech is still shit, but, you know, he doesn't have any magic resistance and doesn't have that much health, so with enough winds of magic, he could kill us with it, that's all. We just gotta be mindful of that. Alright, don't waste too much ammunition on garbage, because we probably need our archers to handle the Vargeist somehow. And cheesing their... Like, I can restore their ammunition a little bit with this. Just a little bit. Also, we will eventually run out. I've only got 21 more casts. Only 21 casts of this left. Can you still send reinforcements shot right behind the town square in some certain maps? Yep. I don't think this map you can. Let me have a look. No, I don't think this map you can, but some of them you definitely can. Just not all of them. Oh man, that's so annoying. Holy crap. So, on 419 kills. Don't forget how badly outnumbered we were. Although Settra did boost these guys a fair bit, but then again, very hard battle difficulty. Hopefully Settra gets his Scarab Brooch off Assyrian soon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's see. Can I shoot this one here? I do want to get in through the walls and start fighting, but I don't want them to block us here. I need to be fighting... No, I can't get at that one. Modest did a 5,001 super chat. Sorry for your answers already, but how do Scarbrand and Kairos do? Both of them usually survive a bit. Scarbrand's pretty aggressive, and Kairos mostly just sits in the island, just having a vacation for the most part, but both of them usually survive. Does the AI react to stalking units capping points? No. No. I've managed to cap an entire... Do you know what I did? When I was playing as Lockyer... Oh, I shouldn't pause this. When I was playing as Lockyer, I had a Black Ark attack Lothern with shades, you know, my typical sort of army, and I sent one shade around the back of the city and captured the entire city. There were 2 full stacks sitting inside the city of Lothern, and I captured it with one shade. No casualties. Silly Spartans did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, love the content. Could Elithanar's assassins help with confederations by killing high elf legendary lords? Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work actually. Data Link did a $10 super chat. Immortal Empires was obviously a necessary first step. What do you think is the most important next to get Warhammer 3 to surpass Warhammer 2? They've really got to take another pass at sieges. It's just not good enough, the walled sieges. I think that every single settlement should have this capture point removed and just leave that one. Having 2 capture points gives the defender a disadvantage over the attacker. I think that walled city sieges should have some attrition grace time, even if it's only a handful of turns. The fact that you take attrition straight away, having a walled city just isn't an advantage. Not on higher skill levels anyway. Then the next thing that they should do is try to make sure that every race in Warhammer 3 is at the very least as fun as they are in Warhammer 2, which, in my opinion, they haven't done. But at the same time, there are some races that are more fun in Warhammer 3 than they are in Warhammer 2. So, you know, it's going to be a constant work for them, especially because they're making so many changes. You know, some of these changes just aren't going to benefit some races. Jiri Moore did a CZK 100 Super Chat. Hey, Legend, gotta go. Thanks for your answers and for your content. Much love to you. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. Hippie did a $50 Super Chat. Thank you for streaming on your day off. I've been busy with work, but we'll definitely watch the VOD. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. That's very generous of you. Okay, here it is again. Have you tried turning it off and on again? What's the strongest AI faction? I don't know. Like, none of them, really. None of them really do that well. I haven't seen anyone get to, like, 20 settlements. Ever. I saw Archaon at rank 2 before, but then he got his ass whooped. So, that didn't go so well for him. Okay, so we're advancing. We could just sit here and just keep bombarding them, but at some point, we've got to really send these guys in. You know, we don't want to waste too much time. There's not that many of them left, apart from the Vargeists. And I've still got a fair few uses of this. Oh, no. If we're going to send you in, your job's to cap points. Get back. I must have accidentally selected you. The Beastmen defending the Beastmen defending attacking Hearthstone still field battles, or are they some abhorrent minor settlement battles? They're underway battles. So they're not minor city battles. They're like battles in the beast path stance. Yeah, that's what the Beastmen herd stones are like. Greek Baby Barker did a $5 super chat. Thanks for everything, dude, man. In your opinion, will Chaos Dwarves yeet my Dawi when the time comes? Anyone's guess, dude. Probably. You know, I think Creative Assembly knows that if they want a DLC to be bought, they need to make the race OP. They kind of did that with the Ogre Kingdoms, and I think it worked. So what the usual thing is to release it OP and then nerf it after the fact. So I believe Vampire Coast was like super OP to begin with as well, and they nerfed them, you know, over time, because I believe Pirate Coast were kind of ridiculous to begin with. There's Manfred. Just don't spirit leech me, you bitch. Saving my ammunition for dealing with the... Look at that, we've nearly restored all of our ammo there. Nice. I was sold on the song. Yep. That was a very good trailer. One of the few DLCs that wasn't leaked. Warhammer 3 is like a leaky ship. Like, there's a leak every bloody day, basically. Everything is friggin' leaked. We've got Kevin von Lloydstein there. Settra's anti-large. Hopefully Manfred's actually used up quite a lot of his magic doing Invocation of Nehekhara. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. Vargeist incoming. They're coming in a little bit. It's not where I wanted them to come in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit them from that angle. I'll have to move back a little bit. Oof, they're coming in hot now. Try to get those Vargeists. Although they are taking a lot of damage really quickly. Yeah, I think my archers just can't hit them. Oh, hang on. One of them's trying. They're trying. Keep Settra close by so that he gives the "my will be done." Don't want to hit my own units, but at the same time, if I aim for Manfred, I probably won't hit my own units there.
Settra the imperishable.
Alright, there we got rid of the Vargeist. That's good. Try to aim for them if you can. Richard Hernandez did a $20 super chat. Just turned in from work. You got me hooked on that in the Gash mod. Keep up the awesome content. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm glad you liked that. I really enjoyed that mod myself. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, I just can't quite hit them. Don't bother aiming for the Black Knights. I'll just dodge it.
Settra the imperishable. Yes.
Alright, so Manfred, I can't tell how much healing he's already done, but at least Kevin von Lloydstein is taking a big hit. Does Isabella still say Swifty quickly in Warhammer 3? I don't imagine any of that's changed, but I didn't really look into it. That was hardly anyone's biggest concern. Just to fit some more units in here. Pull through a little bit. Did we get rid of Kevin? Yeah, he's gone. Okay, that's good. Settra's over here, that's good. If we're going to aim for Manfred, we need to cycle charge him. Okay, try to get these guys here lagging at the back, get them in here. Any units over here? Oh, strict camera. No. Okay, we should be close to the end now. They don't have that many troops left. Taking out a Black Knight unit's worth a lot of bounce power. If we can get rid of Manfred, that'd be good. He's probably got lots of kills. Not as much as I thought. I've only got 11 more of these. If we ever look at Manfred, his melee defense is 58. Yeah. Then again, he would be tired. Archers on walls? No, if I put archers on the walls, then they'll attack me on the walls. Big mistake to do that. If they had no infantry, that'd be a good call. But doing that right now would be a big mistake. They'll just tie down my archers. The AI is actually pretty smart with that kind of stuff. They're not putting archers up on the... They're not putting their own units up on the wall because I can bombard them. Alright, we gotta get rid of Manfred. What's going on here? Alright, kind of command that one. No point doing this. Doesn't have the blinded effect anymore. Don't know why they took that away, but it's not that big of a deal. It says high elves get improved for an outpost. Did you see anything special about them? That's great and everything, but that is nowhere near as good as having a strong economy. Ooh, Settra took some damage. Come on, we're almost done here. Almost done. Take him out. Army lost him. Okay, Manfred's down, and there's the army losses. Good stuff. Michael Kowalski did a $5 super chat. For a beginner, which race would you recommend where the army matters more than what the lords you have? I.e. the lord is the boost, not the core. Probably Norska. Like super chat. Yeah, appreciate it. Volkmar's faction gives insane boosts, especially for characters. It might explain why they removed hero increase from archlectors. Yeah, probably. How are Empire Knights? They're faster, so that's good. They still kind of suck. Oh, close victory. Took too much damage. Andy Skimble, how's it going, dude? Yep, there's the official Discord there that Miss Skimble has there. Would it be possible to quiet down music just a tiny bit? Yep, I can do that. I'm gonna just drop the desktop audio down a little bit. Fernside Magenta, sorry, did a £2 super jet. How do endgame crises compare to Stellaris? Okay, this is the big comparison. In Stellaris, I actually play long enough to encounter an endgame crisis. In Warhammer 3, I usually end my campaigns well before they have a chance to show up. You can make them show up earlier. Basically, I haven't seen any of the endgame crises yet. I don't really care that much about them, which is why I haven't bothered. Now, we want to blow this up because I don't want to encounter the Bowmen of Orion. Probably us. Sorry, same day. Lol, how's Dark Elf economy? Nerfed. Still okay, but it's nerfed. Okay, did we meet them? Good, we didn't meet the Bowmen of Orion. They'll come back here and ruin dwell that, and that's fine. That just means more experience. We don't have anyone bordering us at the moment. But what we want to try to do here at the moment is just try to get that second army and get Khemri leveled up. Alright, let's have a look here. Unyielding Will would be good. Same thing with Conquerors of the Past. Maybe just have a look what we can get here. If I go with Restless... Founder of Khemri, we can start getting Tomb Princes. Alright, let's do this. And that. Yep. Okay, now I can actually get Tomb Princes. Yeah, bitch! Actually, horses aren't that bad. But chariots, yeah, no, Tomb King chariots are good. You could go wise for Canopic Jars, but no, chariot, there we go.
Son of Nehekhara.
Alright, so he's automatically been given a steed. Elmadside, $2 super chat. Tomb King chariots better in Warhammer 3? Yeah, only because of the melee cheat's been toned down. Okay, so we want them Canopic Jars. Thank you very much, and I'll take that. Cool. Which DLC do you recommend for Slayers? About to buy some on Instant Gaming? Mega Structures. That's the one I like the most. Yeah, Mega Structures. Thanks, Super Chat. Alright, want growth over there, and...
Settra does not serve.
Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, so we're not quite done with Manfred, but we'll probably wipe him out next turn.
You seem confused.
Yeah, he's out of here. I don't think we met Ironbrow's expedition either, so that's good. We don't want to deal with him. I reckon the first army to come over here will probably be Arachnos, if I had to guess. And we will suffer defeats in this campaign. It will happen. There's no way that can be avoided. But we'll see how we go. Alright, I've done everything that I can, I think. Oh, do you guys want to see another exploit?
Mighty am I.
Okay, do you guys want to see another exploit? I think you do. Now would be a good time to show it. Yeah, let's show it. Okay. I don't really make use of it in this turn, but I'll show you.
Nehekhara is mine.
Okay. You have capacity for 2 heroes? Yeah, but I don't have the, Okay. So, then we load the game. I'm actually not sure if this is going to work because I raised the settlement, but it might work. So, with this one, what you do is, you go into recruitment stance, having used up all of your movement, load the game or go into a battle with a different lord, and when they come back, you cancel the recruitment, and bing bada boom, you got all your movement back. It doesn't restore the movement of heroes, so you need to take your heroes out of the army if you're going to do it. Now, it may not work if you've raised the settlement, because that specifically depletes all of your movement. It didn't work. It didn't work. It doesn't work if you raise the settlement, okay? So it didn't work that time. No big deal. I know it definitely does work. But if you blow up a settlement, it permanently removes all your movement for that turn. So yeah, it didn't work this particular time. That's okay. We need to remove that one anyway. I can maybe show it next turn. Well, then again, I'm going to blow it up again. We'll show it again later. So it didn't work in that situation, but definitely does work. Okay, let's move on. Have you tried the ambush stance and reload cheese displacement? Oh, I imagine it's pretty much the same as this. Oh! Wow, that's interesting. Oh shit, are we even going to be able to win this? Yeah. Heroic victory and auto resolve on Warhammer 3? What if we deliberately lose? Nah, just get it.
Nehekhara will be mine.
It works with ambush stance and when you're loading from manual battle? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it from recruiting. You forgot to recruit. No, I definitely did. No, I didn't want to recruit. I needed a space in the army anyway, because we're going to put in 2 prints in there. Alright, so Manfred dead on turn 6. Nice. We just encountered... Yeah, we just encountered Ironbrow's expedition, so we... Because I checked at the...
Casting the runes is thirsty work.
I checked last turn. Can you search ruins? It's a bit bugged, actually. If I send this guy down to ruin search a Kasabar, he'll actually lose all of his movement, but won't actually search the ruin. It's a bit bugged at the moment. So, best I just don't even do it. C. Choi did a HK 100 Super Chat. Love your content. Cheese for the cheese god. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, what are we going to do now? I expect these guys are going to be coming down here fairly soon. Well, somebody's going to be coming down. I don't want to attack the Black Pyramid until we've got 2 of these guys, or else it's going to be a real slog. What did we get for them? Yeah, I'll just recruit that for the turn. Just leave it there. That way we get some canopic jars. Alright. Okay, so I'll showcase... The exploit will work this time. So, since we don't really need to be anywhere, let's see. What do I want to do? I don't want to be expanding anywhere. We haven't met the Cult of Sigmar yet, have we? No. Because we got 9 more turns until that shows up. Let's see. Where should I go? No, I don't want to go that way. Oh, Plague of the Crow. Oh, that's gonna fucking suck. That could show up over here. Yeah, maybe I should go blow that up. God, if we get hit with the Plague of the Crow on Settra's army, that's really bad. Really, really bad. Alright, just to showcase it, let's move to here.
Make way for Settra.
I'm not really going to do anything this turn. I'm just going to showcase the exploit. Okay, then we just need to save the game.
Only slaves worry about it.
And then load it. And we should have all of our movement restored. Books of Nagash, bonus is unchanged. Yeah, they're the same. Thoughts on CA adding Chungus to name list of ogres? Did they? I don't have a problem with that. Did they do that? Snake Nade, did you really think that was going to get through the filter? Come on, dude. Grow up. Dude, if I'm telling you to grow up, that means you're really childish, okay?
What, Legend? What did he say? What did he say, Legend?
Can't repeat it. It's just, you know, don't worry about it. Just letting him know. It's not going to be tolerated. Snippy Drop did a $5 super chat. Quick question, Legend. In your opinion, which legendary lord got the most screwed over in Immortal Empires?
Yeah, boy!
Full movement back! And we can hit Begar if we want to. But like I said, I'm not going to make use of it this time. I don't really want to leave this area. Which legendary lord got screwed over the most in Immortal Empires? I'd have to say Tyrion got the most screwed over. Yeah, I'd say Tyrion. Your fingers were a nanosecond faster? Oh, okay, no worries, dude. Did Redline get reworked? No, not really. It's still the same. Alright, so yeah, I'm not going to make use of it. I'm just going to go back to... I'm going to go into ambush stance and... I think I expect to get attacked at Qatar. I'll stand about here. And we'll just see how things go from there. So now we just gotta wait to be attacked. If I expand in any direction, I'm just gonna encounter more enemies. I definitely want enemies to come at us while we're at full strength, which we're not quite. I could go into channeling stance as well to generate some more winds of magic, but we had plenty. Mr. Super Chat, that happens. Hey Legend, love the content. Is UI still unique for all factions like Wormer 2, or can Tomb King still have their Egyptian style? No, it's not unique. A little bit of UI is... but for the most part, you know, it's just, yeah, it's got like a background there, that's a bit unique, I guess. I don't know, I don't really look into this stuff very much, but thanks to be chat, sorry I missed it. Did Tretch get any changes? I didn't look into Tretch, but I doubt it. Okay, so now we just gotta wait for somebody to come over here and wreck us. Alright, any new enemies? No. Now just wait for somebody to show up. Are these guys defensive, or
Court of a king.
somebody will eventually ruin dwell this? They're at war with the Cult of Sigmar. If we have a look at our strength ranking, those that we're at war with, only the followers of Nagash are actually stronger than us. Now, from my experience, followers of Nagash will come over here at some point. So maybe I really should be an ambush. They'll be take a bit longer than 6 turns, I think. Anyway, we'll see. Maybe I'll use this guy to... Oh, no, but if I go over here, I'll meet the Cult of Sigmar. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I want to scout. How good are zombies in Gorst's army? I didn't check it, but Damn Offensive says that they're basically unkillable. And I trust what she says. Like, okay, let me reiterate what I'm saying with, like, vampire counts. They're okay. Like, they're not like super shit faction. Like, I played a vampire count campaign as Manfred. I only played like 30 turns. Did fine. I just personally didn't enjoy it. That's all. I just found it boring. So maybe Gorst is more interesting than Manfred's campaign, but I found Manfred's campaign really boring, and there was just nothing to look forward to. Because it felt like I hit my maximum potential by turn 30, and so I just got bored. Like, I destroyed Volkmar, took the Black Pyramid, took out these guys, and then I was like, you know what? Meh. And then I just turned it off, because I just wasn't into it.
See, father, I command.
Really don't... Oh, you know what? Discovering Volkmar's not that bad. His armies will be actually very easy to beat, and honestly, his defeat rate will be pretty good. Yeah, we discovered the Cult of Sigmar, which means I have to declare war on him. Oh, do you know what would be good?
You stand before the Grand Theogenist of...
Is Damn Offensive my wife? No.
My soul, yeah.
I want Chariot Master.
See, father, I command.
Nehekhara is mine.
Alright, well, no one's coming over here for a while. These guys are extremely passive, so don't have to worry about that. It would be good to save up another 5 grand so we can do this in 12 turns. I'm going to come over here for the time being, because I feel like Arachnos are going to make their way over here. That's just a feeling. But I actually don't know who's going to attack us next. We'll find out. Is the book still scattered across the map, or are they localized now? It's still basically the same. If we have a look where they are, they're still basically in the same locations that they were before, but there's like none in Cathay. No new enemies? No, okay. I just got to keep my eye on stuff. We're not making much money. Main thing here is to focus on growth on Khemri. We'll have to upgrade that next turn, which we'll have enough money for, but I don't want to upgrade the minor settlements, because they could be taken at any given time. Why does the jar cheese not work anymore? Okay, so Canopic jar cheese doesn't work anymore, because when you put the points into Canopic jars for the Lord, and then disband them, it no longer provides Canopic jars. The Lord has to be active on the campaign map in order for to generate Canopic jars. So you can't just infinitely keep increasing your Canopic jar acquisition amount. As I said, it doesn't bother me that much, because I feel like the other elements of the Tomb Kings have actually been rebalanced better. No, they didn't come over this way. So, I'm okay with it. I know a lot of people think that, oh, Legend, you'll hate it. You'll cry if a cheese is removed. And sometimes that's true, but not in this case. I honestly didn't miss it.
Open the casket of souls.
No, nothing to worry about there. Nothing over here. What do we get this turn? Bryce Robertson, do you enjoy the Warriors of Chaos rework if you think they're a legit good faction now? I enjoy them more than I did like the previous iteration of the Warriors of Chaos. I don't think it's as interesting as the Beastmen rework. I think the Beastmen rework is better. I think the Greenskin rework is better. I think it's probably better than the Wood Elf rework. I wasn't a big fan of that. It's alright. Main thing that I want is Confederations. I kind of just don't really want to play it until Confederations are there. All the creators in early access, we were pretty hard on Creative Assembly, like, get Confederations in there. but they didn't listen to us, but they did listen to the community. Alright, get rid of you again. Alright, maybe this time we'll scout over... No, if I scout that way, I'll discover Scarbrand. We don't want to do that. Keep scouting from here. What about Skaven Warlord cheese? Have they patched that too? No, that still works. Yeah, that's fine. That still works. Oh, well, actually, it's still there. I didn't test if it works. Alright, cool. We hit Khemri at tier 2. 5 turns until that's developed. Ooh, how are we going to get that money? Well, we got to get this developed. Getting a second Casket of Souls is good, but it's not essential. I just got to wait for an enemy to come over here. I got to get some money.
Settra the imperishable.
Military. Okay, they're not actually on their way.
Greatest.
Shaq Karugat did become a member for 27 months. Which endgame crises did you encounter, or do you know all 7 of them? I've never encountered any of them, but thanks to Superchat. Pajazzle did a CZK50 Superchat. Just bought a paramotor and completely forgot about Warhammer 3. And came back to see you stream IE. Are you allowed to say if you're enjoying IE? Love you, man. Okay, so I got to avoid vague questions like, do I like IE or that kind of stuff, because that kind of counts as a review. So if you want to frame your questions to be, do you like this particular faction? Do you like this particular mechanic? I can answer those, but like, do I like Warhammer 3? That kind of question, if it's too over-encompassing, I can't answer that. But I'll tell you that I do enjoy playing Tomb Kings. You know, they're one of my favorite races in Warhammer 2, and they're one of my favorite races in Warhammer 3.
Onwards, legions!
Oh, okay, look, he's come over here. Is that...
Impossible.
Okay. 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 Let's see, he might come up this way. Give me my chariot masters. I like chariots.
See, father, I command.
Oh yeah, another thing is that for some reason replacing your lords cost money for some reason. As Tomb Kings. So that's a bit of an old bug that has been reintroduced into the game. Matt Levens did a $5 super chat. Did they turn down the anti-player bias? I'm surprised by a lack of armies coming at you at this point. Yeah, they really turned down the anti-player bias, I think. There's still some anti-player bias there, but they've really turned it down. Oh, I gotta build the gold building. I need 1,000 for that. I gotta get a battle down. No one's gonna give me any cash. I'm at war with everyone. Why do you say Tyrion was screwed in Warhammer 3? Okay, one of the things that makes Tyrion such a good campaign in Warhammer 2 is that he hits the ground running right from the get-go and just starts, like, just having a really aggressive campaign. It's, like, lots of fun. But in Warhammer 3, Tyrion can't fucking confederate anyone, and you get gridlocked in Ulthuan really early on. So you end up having to sail away from Ulthuan rather than fight to control all of Ulthuan, because you can't confederate, Yvres, you can't confederate Avalon, you can't confederate Calador. Calador hates you to begin with. It's, you know, your earliest likely confederation is going to be Illyrian, and even then, you're looking at turn 50 to 60 to get that done, because it just doesn't happen otherwise. So you end up having to, like, sail over to Bretonnia to, like, go and beat down on Grom, and it just sort of bogs you down a bit, and you just end up not doing very much. It's just a really slow campaign. Like, High Elves in Warhammer 2 is just pinnacle of Total War gameplay, really, in my opinion. And it's just not in Warhammer 3. Kyle Hall did a $5 super chat. A Vampire Coast inventory more viable now? Kind of tired of neck effect spam. Love the streams. Yeah, I guess they're more viable. Everything's a bit more viable in Warhammer 3, for sure. Alright, we can hit Volkmar the Grim. I don't know if I should occupy it though. He usually has a second army. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. There's nobody else. We could encounter somebody down here, and if we have a look at the Dune Kingdoms, they got beat up, so... They're in 2 settlements. And we shouldn't encounter these guys here if we do that. Could just sack it. What's sack my... Ugh. Might as well blow it up. There's gems there. Can't make use of gems. I'll definitely fight it. Let's have a look here. What do we got? Nothing. Alright, get rid of this dude.
I am ready.
But I'll recruit him at the end of the turn. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to occupy or raise or sack the settlement, not entirely sure. But whatever I'm going to do, I am going to attack it.
For Settra.
Oh no, mortars! Okay, hang on. Let's have a look here. Did I encounter anyone? We just want to have a look at the borders here. They got rid of confederations. No, they didn't get rid of confederations, but it's really difficult to get a confederation. Really, really difficult. But they didn't get rid of it. Alright, we haven't encountered anyone, but I'm pretty bloody close to this line here. We do not want to encounter the Bowmen of Orion. The last thing I want to fight are Wood Elves. Kurin Wolf did a $10 super chat. Thanks for doing this on your day off, Legend. What's the most blatant anti-player bias you've seen? It's really not that bad. Yeah, the anti-player bias has been significantly toned down in this build. I remember in an earlier build I played a Settra campaign, and it basically turned into This is Total War campaign right at the start, and everybody invaded really early on. But yeah, This is Total War campaign, people are leaving me alone for the most part, so kind of been overtuned a bit. Well, overtuned the wrong way. Well, whatever. Sometimes a bit of anti-player bias is fine. It's about finding the right balance, which, too much is not good, and too little is also not good, because it's too easy, it gets boring. It's hard to confederate for all factions as high. It's harder to confederate raiders in Numas.
Glory for Henry.
That's probably Arachnos.
Settra comes.
Alright, they're on their way here. We're definitely going to lose one of these 2 settlements. That's fine. Okay, so thanks for that heads up. What I should do is actually blow up the settlement, because that'll give us canopic jars as well, which I need. And will send us really far back over here, I think. So that I can be... Then again, if I sack it... No, I won't be able to do the movement bug. And that's fine. Yeah, blow it up. Alright. There's nothing too much here. Yeah, with the Casket of Souls, we can blow them up fairly easily. I don't think this will take too long. Famous Zaggy did an NOK20 super chat. Watching from the start now. You're a legend, Mr. Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Psych91 did a $20 super chat. Hey, Legend. Just wanted to thank you for the many hours of content you provided over the years. Was wondering if the Ichiclaw campaign is just as fun as Warhammer 2. Cheers, dude. Alright, it's a bit weird. Okay, so the Skaven are just as strong in Warhammer 3 as they are in 2, if not stronger. But when I played an Ichiclaw campaign, I honestly got bored very quickly. And it's not because the Skaven aren't fun, it's because the enemy didn't put up a fight. It was too easy, I just didn't have strong enemies. Like, you beat down an Astalia really, really easily, so... I think it's a problem with the AI being just really easy to deal with. But I definitely like playing Skaven. I think the AI is just... It's too toned down. That is very loud, isn't it? Okay, we gotta watch out for mortars. Aside from that, we should be fine. Where are them mortars at?
I agree.
Good. Nowhere even close by. Good stuff. So Empire Knights now have a base speed of, I think 78, yeah, which is much better. That puts them on par with Bretonnian Knights. Because, yeah, their 66 speed before was just fucking rubbish. I need to take out the tower here. Turn down music, no master volume. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Is it me, or did that not make much of a change? The map's so bright. Yeah, Warhammer 3 lighting effects are way overtuned. I completely agree. I'm not sure what I can do about that. Maybe if I go into brightness and contrast. Where can I find that? I don't think I can find it here. I think I need to be in the main campaign map for that. Does Volkmar still have to beat on Kislev for his Jade Griffin? No, all purple items are sort of instantly unlocked for their quest battle. You no longer have to go through like a series of missions. They got rid of all that. So yeah, as soon as he reaches the required level, you can just like do the battle for it, which is good in that case, but it does take a bit of the role-playing aspect out of it, which, you know, I'm fine with it.
God will. Oversand. Settra the imperishable.
Main menu with screen icon. Oh my god, it's right here. Holy crap. You think that's better? That does look better, doesn't it?
I control the sands.
Yeah, guys, I'm blind to that shit a lot of the time.
Awaits. Unto me. Settra the imperishable.
Oh, they're trying to shoot my archers. Their crossbows are better than my archers.
Realm of
Oh shit,
souls.
fucking handgunners. Get rid of that, please. I don't want to be staying here for too long, too many units. Just came here to cap points.
Settra the imperishable.
Okay, we gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Got horses chasing us. And chariots can be a bit derpy in their movement. Where are the mortars at? Okay, now come over here. Gotta go cap these points. Oh no, 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 you dumbass fucking chariots, this way.
Move. Obey. Forward.
Great King. Settra the imperishable. King of kings.
There are the mortars. If I can try to get at them, that would be good. Oh, come on, guys, come on. If I get them away, the two heroes should be able to handle it. Oh, God. Oscar Shepard did a $5 super chat. Have they fixed single unit charges, or is it still better to target the unit behind for the actual damage? I don't know, dude. Sorry. Thanks for super chat. Charges are still a bit balked. Come on, get him out of there. No, I can't replace this unit easily. What the fuck are you doing coming over here? I thought you're supposed to be here. Need to get rid of these guys. Yeah, chariots inside of the cities can be a bit derpy. Gotta be careful with them. Okay, this one here needs to really get out of combat. Just leave the area.
Mightiest of kings.
How much do I like the vampire counts? In Warhammer 3, I don't like them at all. I don't like what they've done with the vampire counts. I find them boring. Man, how many times have I got to tell you to leave the area? At least the mortars are shooting us here.
Settra the imperishable.
Okay, try to get all the chariots out here for now. Settra's actually taking a fair bit of damage.
Obey.
Try to get money there if we can.
King of Henry.
Don't leave Settra behind. Freaking need him. Oh, Volkmar's in there. Oh no, I'm gonna end up losing my Tomb Prince. Because these fucking guys here. Like, easy come, easy go, but I don't want him to die. Come on, try to get him out, try to get him out. Fucking Volkmar's in there. Come on, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Sacrifice them.
Come on, boy, get out. You almost out. Just leave, 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 leave. Everyone else has got this. Okay, we're fine.
Onwards, legion.
Alright, we're fine. Okay. Well, we got 2 out of 5 of the capture points. Do you think CA are not heading in the right direction? Yes and no. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. It's not an easy question to answer that. It's neither yes nor no. What are they bombing? Oh, over here. Is Daniel's faction available for IE? Yep. I'm getting hit a bit too hard here. Try to spread out a bit. Okay, I need one of you to go back and fight that. Only swordsman, you can handle it. You get back over here, cap this. Hopefully Volkmar... Yeah, Volkmar's over here. Careful, we'll end up getting a fair bit of friendly fire there. Okay, this one here, that's done for now. Get it out.
Settra the imperishable.
It's coming back. It's over here. Schmidt, try to get a little bit of cover. Don't blob up. Did you catch the Daniel reference in the IE trailer? Yeah, and I couldn't give a fuck about it, to be honest, dude. The joke about Daniel is one of the lamest jokes within the Total War community. Sorry. But I really don't care about the Demon Prince. I think it's just really not that interesting. Okay, these two here are getting a bit smashed up. Bring them back a bit. I think we're winning. It's just a matter of just trying to make sure that nobody gets wiped out. This one here is taking a fair bit of damage. Let's try to move it out of the range of the mortars. Did you try Bellicor? No, I haven't tried out Bellicor yet. Okay, mortars. I gotta get those damn mortars. they're really doing some damage to me, but they're I gotta keep putting this for the heals. I'm not getting any ammunition now out of this. Come on, get over here. Stop this. You get over this way. This guy's out of ammo. Gotta get at these fucking mortars. Go, 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 go. Volkmar's taking a lot of damage. That's good. He doesn't have his Jade Griffin yet.
I control the sands.
Do I still have Warhammer 2 installed? Yep. Sander did a 100 NOK super chat. Hey Legend, how are you enjoying IE so far? I can't answer that, sorry. Do you think it will be more enjoyable for a casual player than someone like yourself? Well, I can't really answer that, sorry. I don't know what casual players like. Maybe. I can't answer that. Sorry, that's just not a very good question to be answered, asked at me. But, yeah, I can't answer that. But thanks for super chat.
Agreed.
Sorry, any kind of review type questions I really can't answer. Sorry, guys. It says in the description not to ask those kind of questions, and I'm sure you just didn't check. That's fine. But you got to keep things specific. Yeah, I think this Nehekhara warrior is going to get wrecked if I don't pull it out now. We've got the mortars. We're almost done here. Hey guys, also, you got to read the room a little bit. You can see I'm having a bit of a hard... There we go, we won. No, I got wiped out. So they should make confederations easier for the AI and the player, so faction overhauls, power grows with the player. Well, not necessarily make it easier. The problem is that they reduce the number of tools that you have to do confederations. I have no problem if the confederations are difficult. The problem is that the conditions required to get a confederation diplomatically, they just don't occur naturally very often, and you just end up waiting. Creative Assembly should not encourage the player to sit on their ass and do nothing and wait. You should put mechanics into the game to work towards, so you're constantly working towards that goal. But yeah, you shouldn't just be an end turn simulator. Oh, good, we made it. Oh, I didn't make it. I was hoping I'd get back to the settlement. But I don't think we encountered any new races. Nope, that's good. Alright, I expect to lose either Numas or Qatar. Neither of them are worth very much, so that's fine. And at least we scored a little bit of money, so now I can build the gold mine here and start making a bit more cash. But we were just short of getting back here, which is unfortunate.
Settra the imperishable.
Okay, let's pop down for... If I go Petra the Great Father, that increases the recruit rank. Hang on, let me just see what's available this turn.
Not likely.
Tomb Prince of Nehekhara.
Greatest.
I do need to be heading down this way to resurrect. That'll make a big difference. Immortal King of Nehekhara. Speed for the Lord's Army. That's really good. I might grab that. Conquerors of the Past. Yep, that's good. I guess I'll grab that. Yeah. KB said a £2 super chat. Thanks for the stream. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support.
I do not lose.
Yeah, who is the strongest magic caster in IE? Probably Malagor, but I'm not entirely sure. I just haven't done that much testing. It's going to take a while to get that kind of information. I think it's going to be Malagor. But I didn't actually test him out. Actually, Conqueror's pretty good. No, I want more melee defense. Okay, cool. Cool, surviving this turn. Alright, so we're about to suffer our first defeat, but that's okay. At least Volkmar's been pushed back for now. Do we really love jars in the stream? The canopic jar cheese is gone. Do you know one thing that I notice? Is that whenever I get into a siege, the number of viewers drops. Like, any kind of siege. Like, I get it, dude. Like, every single battle in this campaign, apart from the very first battle, has been a siege. Every single one of them. Yeah, like, I get it. I get it. I don't blame you one bit.
Oh my god, I just want to see a field battle. They just hop from city to city.
I forget the names of...
You know? When will you be able to tell us your honest opinion, i.e.? Basically the day before this comes out, 22nd. I hate the review embargoes that Creative Assembly does. Doesn't allow us to be completely honest about how we feel about these games. Because that's the main question that people want to ask. And I get it. Alright, I can't win this, obviously, but I can do a lot of damage to them, which will mitigate their ability to keep pressing against us. So let's do that. The Napukchen did a €2 super chat. Thanks, super chat. Did I read that out? Okay, thanks, super chat, dude. How good is Archaon's faction? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't really like vassal spams, though. It's not that fun. Have you tried to have the endgame events on turn 10 challenging? I actually did try to put the endgame events to activate on turn 10, but then they didn't activate. So, just going to keep it at default. Jan J did a 10 PLN super chat. I confess when I catch up on VODs, I skip sieges. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's the weakest element of these games, and it's all we fight. I get it. I get it. I don't blame you one bit. You know? I suggested to CA about the sieges, but, you know, it hasn't been done. They don't listen about that stuff. Okay, so with this siege map here, there's no way we're going to win, but... They don't have many archers, which is good for us. For the Tomb Kings, we want to build tier 3 towers. And if we can build it in this sort of spot here, we can get a really good blob going. But we've got to hold out for, you know, a couple of minutes for that to happen. So we have these two here, and there's... I find that the AI does break down through, break down these defenses. Now. I don't think they're going to go all the way around there. And if I put that down, it's going to slow down the rate of this. Do you still have to fight every battle manually? No, not every battle. No. Okay, another siege battle. I get it, dude. I get it. I totally get it. I can't do anything about it. Did CA get rid of interns for Dark Elves? No, they didn't get rid of slaves. Okay, so... I'll probably make a video on it, but just to briefly explain what the comparison is between Warhammer 2 slaves, because I'm not really going to do much micro in this battle. I'll just have to wait for things to happen to me. In Warhammer 2, the slaves were sent to specific provinces, right? And the limit of any particular province's like maximum number of slaves was dependent on the number of regions and the level of the regions, right? So the more developed they were, the more slaves they can handle. And what slaves did was that they provided a percentage increase in income, up to about 150% increase to income, right? Which could then be increased further with various skills like assassin skills. So you could end up getting a really big economy with slaves by putting them in your richest province. Now what they've done in Warhammer 3 is they've made slaves a global resource. Every region that you own will increase the number of slaves. There are some buildings, like remember the slave pit building or whatever? That now increases the max amount of slaves that you can have faction-wide and gives you a small amount of passive increase to slaves, like really small amount, right? And slaves are now spent on economic buildings. So ports and, excuse me, ports, oh god, I missed this. Sorry, oh my god, just wasn't paying enough attention to that. Doesn't matter, we're not going to win the battle. Ports and your main economic building will consume slaves. There's nothing you can do to reduce the amount of slaves it'll produce per turn. It'll decrease. So I think at level 1, port loses 10 slaves per turn. Level 2, it's like 20. Then level 5, it's like 50 slaves, something like that. The thing is, you can now turn taxes off you can turn taxes off on provinces where you couldn't previously do that. And the thing is, when you turn taxes off on a province, you will still consume slaves. It's not that big of a deal. Excuse me. But sorry, I'm just a bit scatterbrained here. Kind of hard to talk about a faction that you're not playing at the moment and trying to think about it a little bit while concentrating on an impossible fight. So yeah, it's just a global amount. Also, the penalties from slaves is global as well. So previously, if you didn't want slaves in a province because it had bad public order, you could just turn off slaves in that region, right? And they wouldn't get any slaves. But now, if however many slaves you've got in your empire will provide a global public order penalty, and also some bonuses to construction. Excuse me. But yeah, it actually takes control away from the player, not add control. Now you get these new things called diktats, which is basically this Slanesh mechanic where you can spend some slaves to get an instant bonus. The bonuses are okay, but the thing is they're faction-wide cooldowns. So as you get more and more provinces, it just feels like you use this mechanic less and less just because the cooldown never goes down. It's like 10 turns cooldown faction-wide, right? So you use... There's 3 different diktats, right? So let's just say you use all 3 of them on one province on one turn, but you have like 20 provinces. Well, you can't use those diktats again anywhere for 10 turns. So they're just kind of low impact. So it really feels like a very half-baked mechanic. In early access when I first saw it, I'm not going to tell you when that happened, but when I first saw it, I argued a lot with Creative Assembly about that. I was like putting my foot down and was like, no, don't do this, tweak it, this is not, no one is gonna like this is terrible. And I really fought hard to get them to change the slave mechanic, but they really put their foot down and were like, no, we think it's fine. And I was like, dude, this is not gonna go well. I don't know if you guys feel that way about the slave mechanic, but I fucking hate it. I really fucking hate it. I think it's super... I don't care about economy nerfs or anything like that. That's fine. But I just find it's a really boring passive mechanic. Takes away control from the player and just makes it automatic. And I don't like it one bit. We got a really good thing going here. We're killing loads of them. We're not gonna win. There's no way. But, you know, if we used up all of our ammo, that's pretty good. Yeah, I get it, the whole thing about dictats, but that's what it's fucking called. I didn't name it, they're just called dictats. They're basically, it's the, you know the Slanesh mechanic, where you like spend some devotees and get an instant bonus? It's that. Like, one of them provides lots of growth, one of them provides lots of public order for 5 turns, and one of them gives you 1,000 gold. Which, in the late campaign, like, spending some slaves to get 1,000 gold, like, it's still good, because slaves are abundant, right? Especially if you're playing legendary difficulty, it's abundant. But at the same time, it's just, like, super low impact when you're in the late campaign. It just doesn't scale. So, it's so half-baked. I don't know what CA was thinking with this shit. Really, really, really poorly thought-out mechanic. But, you know, they stood by it. I've really fought them hard on that one. Christian Moore did a £5 super chat. I feel like minor settlements should be field battles until you wall them up, and then they should be minor settlement type battles. Yep, I agree with you. Yep, I agree. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Why do all factions towers look the same? That's something you gotta ask CA. Oh no, don't shoot at this. Are you happy with IE or is it meh? Sorry, I've already asked. I can't answer that. That's a review type question. You've got to ask about mechanics, not the overall IE. I can't answer like a overarching question like that. So ask more about particular faction mechanics and I can sort of review that stuff about what I am happy or not happy with. You're hanging on a lot longer than expected. Yeah, well, like these towers, they took that out. Now, many people said that this. Oh, you do actually get it again. How about that? See, I so very rarely take casualties. It resets. You can use it multiple times. How about that? Gotta keep that in mind when fighting AI Tomb Kings. Okay. Did Entrepreneur get nerfed hard? Yep, they over-nerfed it. It's basically useless now. Right. I think you'd be more likely to hit them from over here. Use your Sharp T to kill archers. Oh, the archers walked away for some reason. The part refills, but unfortunately you don't get your Sharp T back. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So we can maybe get the... Oh, no. Yeah, it refills, but you don't get to use it again. Right. Horrible Sharp T placement. Well, I need to hold the line out here, dude, or else they're going to cap this point. I mean, I'm getting good kills with it. That's what we want to be doing. I get that it might be better to hit archers, but those archers aren't threatening me right now. We're never going to win this battle, but I think we did a lot of damage to them. Valiant defeat. That's not bad considering what we're up against. That's going to take him a couple of turns to replace that. That comment was bullshit. Is Sharp T do spawn again just with the cooldown? Alright, if you say so. If you say so, we'll see in future battles. How do you win offensive minor city battles without enemy army losses? Cap all the points. Is the Channel Valley Necrotech cheese still as effective? Yep. Yep, we just need to fight in mountains to get them, but it would be good. Oh, actually, it's not quite as effective because the economy buildings are cheaper, which means that demolishing them provides you with less money. Let's see if they sack it or blow it up. Nah, they're occupied it. Okay, no big deal.
The time has come, my lord, to signal to your people that Nehekhara is truly an empire resurgent. Perhaps some grand civic project is in order, if I may be so bold.
The land of the dead.
Alright, let's see what we got this turn. Nothing interesting.
Pardon, sire.
Kipsirips did a DKK 20 super chat. Do you have Warhammer 2 downloaded still? Yep, I did not uninstall it. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Can you somehow still cheese dark and high elf economy? Yeah, but not by much. Not to the extent that you could before. But yeah, you can still cheese them. This would be a good time to do the movement bug, but I'm not gonna do it. I just wanted to show it to you guys. I'm not gonna do it. Alright, so I think they're most likely going to come down to Qatar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into ambush stance. Because we still need to replenish. It doesn't matter in the sliders if they take Qatar. But if they come over this way, they might come over this way if I'm in ambush stance. And then I can just come out here and attack them. Because I should be able to beat them with this army. But if I stand...
What of the heat?
Maybe I should be sitting in Springs of Eternal Life. I'd replenish a bit faster. Look, it doesn't matter. Whichever way they go, they can't reach the city. So it's fine. I've got time to catch up. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so we need to get... I really think I'm going to need the garrison building there. That's really important. But I need money for that. And I need money for this. I got 8 turns for that. Yeah, we'll just have to see which way they want to go. Harman Kroll did a €5 super chat. Hopefully he doesn't pull us out there. Hi Legend, is boosting magical item loot chance over 100% and then selling items via the item panel viable for low economy factions like IE? In IE? Yeah. I don't think you need to do that, but I guess you could. Yeah, I don't see any reason why you can't do that. Dark Savant did a $5 super chat. Did your fears with the merger of Vlad and Isabella come true, or can you still get Isabella's trait? You can't get Isabella's trait anymore. Are you allowed to tell us the install size of Warhammer 3 plus IE? I don't think it increases the... What the... It said they wouldn't reach! Freaking lies. Can you show us how many land battles in the Britannia campaign? I'm not going to load back up to that. We're going to focus on this now. Okay, no new enemies, that's fine. Alright, well, they besieged the settlements. That's fine. Them occupying it is also fine. If we have a look, they haven't fully recovered. Not a big deal if they occupy it. It's a tier 1 settlement, it doesn't matter. You know, growth is still coming in nice and strong. We're almost at bloody tier 4. This is why I didn't develop those settlements. Alright, so you need to go. Got a chariot master here for me. Wise. Okay.
Open the casket of souls.
That's fine. And we just sneak over. Now from here...
Is it hot?
Yeah, I think we'll reach there next turn. I think we'll reach there. It'll be tight, but I think we'll reach there. Did Dryker's Coadil stuff get fixed? I haven't looked into that, sorry.
Settra is desiccated.
When I played as the Sisters of Twilight, Ariel got bugged, so she didn't show up. But that was in an early build of this, so I haven't tested it out since. But yeah, Ariel didn't show. I imagine that they will fix that for launch. That seemed like a very big oversight. Could build the growth building here. No, I need the money. Need the money.
I refuse.
Yeah, I'm not worried about this stuff yet. Alright, any new enemies? Nah, we're good. Psych91 did a $2 super chat. Bretonia is still strong in Warhammer 3? Yep. Bretonia is fine in Warhammer 3. The Knight's Cheese is still there. Obviously they don't make use of knowledgeable anymore. Nobody does. Paladin spam is really friggin' good. Life magic is really bloody good in Warhammer 3. Dwellers Below, like, fucks hard. Like, it's really fucking powerful, Dwellers Below. Life magic is one of the top tier magics, for sure. Oh, you want to bring in a friend, huh? Hey, we might get a land battle out of this. How about that? I missed a super chat. Oh, sorry. Let me just go up and check. Snagglewolf did a $5 super chat. If you've had a chance to play them, are the Lizard Boys in a good place in IE? Thanks for streaming. I haven't had a chance to play them. Sorry, dude. Thanks for super chat. Psych... I already read that one. Mark Hawk did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend. Nice to see you take an IE. A question. I play Malekith a lot, so... Is his start affected by the new enemies and new slave economy? Thanks. I haven't played a Malekith campaign, but yes, he would be heavily affected by the new slave system. Yeah, his economy won't be as strong. I imagine dealing with Grombrindle early on, and Valkyr will probably make Nagaroth's campaign a little bit trickier. Yeah, let's see if they stand and fight. I reckon they'll run away. Because the AI is a bitch. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
What of the heat? No food that's safe in the world. Do as I say.
Nah, I'm pretty much at max anyway.
Bow before your king.
Alright, anyone coming over this way?
I am my father's son. Onwards, legions.
Nah, we're good.
The land of the dead.
Settra the imperishable. Settra rule.
Yeah, like I said, the AI are just really cowardly. They look for your undefended settlements, and they are just not looking for a fight. Obviously, our army is stronger than them. What they might try to do is besiege with one city and attack with the other. I reckon I'd still beat the shit out of them, because their army's not very good.
Undead king. Settra is desiccated.
What are we gonna do next? I think we need this, but it costs $2,000, and I need another one of these. If I want to take the Black Pyramid of Nagash, I'm gonna need 2 of these. Otherwise, the battle will take too long. Like, I'm happy to cheese for like an hour in my own time, but I don't want to do that to you guys. So having 2 of these will make that a lot speedy. Is max level for Lord still 50 in IE? Yeah.
Eternal king.
I can't go into ambush stance. If I did the movement bug, I could catch him, but I don't want to do the movement bug. It's too broken if I do that. It'll trivialize this. I'll be able to reach Numas from here one way or another.
King of kings.
So let's see if they're willing to go me with these 2 armies. I doubt that they will. Because the AI is a bitch. It's most likely that this guy will try to run back by force march to Numas and stand his ground there. That's just what the AI does. They think that minor settlement battles are like a great way to stop me, but in fact minor settlement battles are easier than field battles because they're passive. Alright, so I would like to build this one here, but like I said, oh hang on, I could build this. That's not... That'll take quite a few turns. 20 turns to get my return on investment. 22 turns. No, not right now. Just hold off.
Parched desert heat.
Wait. Yeah, no new enemies. We're good. Psych91 did a super chat. Who would you say is the strongest faction in IE? I'd have to say it's probably Taurox. Yeah, I'd have to say Taurox. Can dwarves now permanently roll for loot items using their workshop? Yes, you can actually. Yeah, so okay, actually that's a really good point. With the dwarves, yeah, they're fucking running away. What a bunch of cowards. Yeah, with the dwarves, I did test this. What you can do is, if you've got 60 oath gold, you can get 2 garbage items and then fuse them together and get a green item. If you don't like the green item, you can refund it for 60 oath gold and then purchase 2 more things again and keep rolling for another 2. Now, if you then purchase 4 of the grey items and fuse them into 2 green items, and then fuse those 2 green items into 1 blue items, you'll actually get back 130, which is a 10 profit. However, in order to fuse those 2 green items, they have to be the same type, so it's possible not to get the same type, so you might end up not being able to fuse them. In which case, you could just refund them, and just wait until you get one that you do want, so it'll be fine. But yeah, you can do that as the dwarves, yes. Kubix PLN did a 25 super chat. I actually tested that out, yeah. Hello Legend, can you tell us something about Isabella and Vladry work? How does it work in the game? There's really nothing to... Oh, I can't make it over here, that's weird. There's really nothing to say about it. It's just, I don't know. Isabella is just a legendary hero now. That's it. I don't know what else to tell you. Thanks for the super chat. Sorry, I don't have anything more to say. Why didn't we, Oh, because last time I went from here to here, I had the campaign movement range. Oh god, those greenskins are such bitches.
Oh, player must run away. Too strong.
Yeah, the AI, if they catch one whiff of your army, they're like, no! Legend, what difficulty are you playing on? Fucking legendary. They don't pick a fight with you.
Prince of Nehekhara.
But, you know, this is what happens, right? If there's too much anti-player bias, people will be like, oh, it's too hard. And then there's not enough. People go, oh, it's too easy. So, you gotta find that right middle ground. I think Warhammer 2 got the right middle ground. Oh, man, I really wanted that fight. Go back into ambush stance and see if they come back. Fucking such bitches. Hang on, did I check this stuff? Yeah, we're good. Is Lawkeeper worth spamming for increased reserves capacity? Seems spammable. Like, you can do that. It's only 10. It's not faction wide. It's only for the army. It's up to, it's alright. You know, that does seem to be the trait to spam for the vampire accounts. Recruit new lord to bait them, Legend. We're playing Tomb Kings. Okay, I've got limits on how many armies I can recruit. I've only got access to 1. Now we can get a second one. So we just finished that. I couldn't possibly have gotten that any sooner. I almost cited a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, can you go over hero load save feature works with Tomb Kings? Can you go over how hero load save feature works with Tomb Kings? Oh, I haven't looked into that, dude. Yeah, I don't know. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know everything. Yeah.
Settra does not serve.
Oh man, they're not even sitting here. They just ran straight home. Fucking bitch. Okay.
It is mine now.
Is there a reason you keep deleting heroes? Well, it doesn't cost anything to recruit them, and I'm trying to get Chariot Master. It's a really good trait for Tomb Princes. That's why I keep disbanding them. These aren't Tomb Prince. These aren't. Oh shit, we didn't even get the right one there. Still want to get those jars. Freeloader 420 did a $5 super chat. Legend, do you think IE has to increase the aggression of factions and not have them deadlock? Seen anyone capture more than 10-12 settlements? Yeah, I do think they need to increase AI aggression. But also the AI is just pretty dumb. Like, yeah. I don't know. It needs a bit of tweaking. Alright, now we can get a new lord. Let's get Eternal. And we can use this guy to bait. So I'll try to bait those guys out. I don't want to go out to here. That is Scarbrand right there. We do not want to meet Scarbrand. Because if we meet Scarbrand, we have to go and kill him. Which will make us meet a whole bunch of other people.
Legion, why are you spamming that unit?
Okay. But yeah, nobody's really picking a fight with us. Alright, let's have a look here. So, let's get a Necrotech. That would be good for Settra to get increased campaign movement range. Yeah. But I need money. Oh, it costs 2.5 grand. Yeah, I mean, I do need this. I'll find the money somehow. Necrotechs are really good. The sooner we get it, the sooner we can level it up. Oh yeah, I'm at war with them. Okay. But yeah, just okay. So these guys ruined well this.
I shall make him proud.
All right, let's move on. So yeah, keep going with the growth. We're gonna hit tier 4 here, and I don't have enough money. I'll find a way to get the cash. Is this really this is a Total War campaign? There's so little fighting? Yeah, this is Total War, but yeah, they're not really coming at me. You have a quest for raiding for money? Alright, I'll look into that. I couldn't move this turn, but I'll have a look. Quest battle for initial money. The problem is our army here is not very good. I'm not sure if I'd actually be able to win it. The Settra quest battles can be quite challenging. Oh! Oh! Recruitment cost minus 25%. Oh, I'll be in the money there. Yeah, we want that reduced recruitment cost. Whew. Are you at war with Scarbrand? Yeah, exiles of Khorne. I don't think they're coming back. They're about to get smashed. Yeah, and even if they do come back, whatever. What a bitch. Those friggin' orcs were. What a bitch. Okay. Alright, maybe let's... how strong are they? Who is the strongest of our enemies? Fellows of Nagash.
Submit to your king.
Trustworthy.
Open the casket of souls.
Ooh, okay, here we go. This is what we want. I just need enemies. Give me enemies. Fuck me. I need someone to fight. I won't make it there next turn. But neither will they, according to this. These guys here might pull me out, but their turn comes first. If I put you on this stance over here, they might still come over here because they won't consider this guy a threat. Yeah, I just need a fight. They've already got this. Do you know what's funny? Is that they shouldn't have that, because in order to get that, right? In order to get that ability, they have to do the great incantation of Geheb, right? How do you do this? You need a Nehekhara Citadel. Where's the Nehekhara Citadel? Wait, what? Yeah, here. Right, Nehekhara Citadel, tier 4, right? So, a tier 4 building. How did they get a tier 4 building in there? Necrotect? Yep, absolutely right. Alright, we didn't get anything good. We're looking for either Scorpion Carver or Sphinx Carver. Oh, just leave them there for this turn. Alright, then I would like to get another wizard. We don't need more Tomb Princes right now. So yeah, grab that. I checked this stuff, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yeah. So hopefully they keep marching this way. I don't think it matters. I think they still cast it on themselves, which is a bug from Warhammer 2. The AI thinks it's a buff to their own units.
I have conquered your city-state.
No. Yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Yeah, boy. Come at me, bro. I just need to fight someone. Frick James did a $2 super chat. Field battle counter. It'd be at 1. Thanks for super chat. If you answered this already, then ignore. But did the Tomb Kings get a new tech in this update? No, everything's the same. It's just that their growth rate's a bit higher. They do play very well in Warhammer 3. I quite enjoy it. Yeah, I thought they would pull us out of ambush stance, but at least he got through it. Tomb Prince, Necrotect is trustworthy there. Trustworthy is a bit useless in this campaign.
Legend! Making them like you will really help. Well, I still have to declare war on them.
I need more.
Might take a little while to get the right traits, but I don't think we're going anywhere for a while.
My father's son.
Settra the imperishable.
Tomb King of
Alright, you just go into ambush stance, and you get a bit closer. Go into ambush stance. This guy, yeah, we want to give him the chance to capture Springs of Eternal Life. Like, if I put this army in here, he'll just run away. So I need to get him to occupy it. If he doesn't occupy it, we can't get a bloody battle in. Because they're such fucking cowards. So you gotta let him bloody get it. I just need some fucking battles. I need some money. New mage? Oh, yeah, thanks, dude. Ew! Oh, they changed it. Character experience gain plus 15%. That's still shit. Alright, what do we want anyway? Yeah, what trait do we want? I feel like Wise is good. We've already got a Nehekhara caster. I don't really need another one right now. So... Alright, let me get rid of this yucky trait. And I will recruit and keep the Lich Priest of Light. Because we don't necessarily want all of our armies having the ammo cheese. Some of them will need a Lore of Light. Alright. 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 Okay, so then we can get extra capacity for Tomb Princes. Don't really need that. Let's have a look in here. No, we need to get started on the next one of these. I really need to go and find Rapants. Need to get that research rate up. Let's get... Yeah, let's get this one going. That's a good one. Okay. Yeah, don't get too close or they'll detect you. Oh, hang on.
My faith in you wanes. Sirs, attend! My
Okay, got an idea.
reigns supreme.
If I stand here in ambush stance, right, I'll reinforce. Of course, I got to get into the settlement quickly.
Not betray
Yeah,
your
I can hold them off for a couple of minutes. It's a bit risky, but if this guy here gets wiped out, you know, I just get another one. Any new good lords available? Yeah. Was that one field battle the first fight? Yeah, every single other battle has been a siege. Trust me, dude, I'm trying to get field battles. But these guys, as soon as they catch one whiff of my armies, they just fucking run. The AI is really cowardly. Okay, good. Didn't get detected. You're not doing the dynasty, which increases the ammo for archers and caskets, F souls? You don't need to do that. That won't increase the amount that I get from them. Man, they didn't go for it. Both my guys were in ambush stance. They didn't see it. They're just cowardly. Check quest for raiding. Oh yeah, I should do that. Sorry. It looks like I have to come up this way. Let me just have a look. Raid the following region, floating village. Oh, I'm not going out that way. Yuck. I'm not going out that way. Fuck that. No.
Nehekhara rises from the sands.
Alright, well. Alright, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. They will definitely run away from this fight. Settra can launch the attack, but we should have this guy do it, because that'll give him one extra move point. Hopefully we can still catch him after he's run away, because he's a gigantic bitch.
Me.
Bow before your king.
Priest King.
Now, let's just hope we can catch him. I think we can. I think, yeah, we got him. Cool. Alright, and Settra will need to force march, but before we do that, let's just make sure we're not going to get fucked by just scouting over here. I think we'll be okay.
Greatest. In motion.
Oh, why am I in ambush stance still?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
That's fine. Okay, and let's take him out.
Destroy all.
Forgot to attach the hero, but I didn't want any movement penalties. Alright, I think we can justify auto it. It's a field battle, but, like, we're not going to take much damage in this. Look how damaged they are.
To battle for the Creator God.
Settra's army is fine. I don't give a fuck about them, so that's fine. Thank fuck, made some money. That's what I needed. Give me that cash.
Where is this?
Gotta get them canopic jars. Okay, so Volkmar can catch us here.
Obey me.
He can catch Settra. So, I don't think he'll try it. Yeah, I don't think he'll try it because the AI is just such a coward. We've got the potion of foolhardiness. Is that any good? Nah, none of them are good, but whatever. Field battle number? Yeah, well, it wasn't worth fighting. It just wasn't worth it. I get it, guys. I get it. But, you know, it was a nothing battle. I'm not going to waste your time with that.
Doom Prince of Nehekhara.
Alright. Let me just have a look at this over here.
The ultimate.
Pine Man instead of £5 Superchat. Hey Legend, just joined the stream. Hope IE picks up the slack. Realm of Chaos left behind. Enjoy. Alright, thanks dude. I hope so too.
See, father,
Alright.
I command. Kill these wretches. Stride to greatness.
Alright, I got an idea.
Nehekhara is mine.
I got an idea. Let's transfer some units into this guy's army. Let's transfer all the good units into that guy's army, right?
Settra is victorious.
I'll take some garbage. Yeah, we'll make a bit of a switcheroo. Why? Because we want to bait. Yeah, so Volkmar will only see this, plus we're actually getting replenishment for those troops, right? Volkmar will only see this, and he might go, ooh, I can beat Settra, and even if the ambush doesn't work, we just,
I wanna fight you, you bitch!
you know, fight me. Yeah, you should be put over here. Total War Gameplay did a 20 RON Super Chat. Take this cash also. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Donksrahite did a $5 Super Chat. How are Immortal Empires running compared to Mortal Empires? Thanks, Legend. Seems to run fine. I'm not having any problems. You know, the odd frame rate loss here and there, but that happens with every Total War game. But it seems like, at least on my computer, it's running just fine. But that doesn't mean it'll run fine on your computer. You just got to keep that in mind. Okay. Alright, we're at war with everyone. How many turns until this? If I can get myself 1,000 gold. Oh, look, we'll be able to attack that next turn if he just sits there. Yeah, Volkmar. Give me... Oh, actually, you know what? His defeat trait would be really good for this guy because of the extra stats. Yeah, defeating Volkmar, Grimsbane, melee attack for melee infantry, and melee defense. That's really good. Alright, let's move on.
Your petition has reached the great king.
Oh, I got pulled out of ambush stance. Oh, they're such cowards. PMCLH did a €2 super chat. Are you enjoying this Immortal Empires beta? I can't answer that, sorry. Ogre Simping did a 20 SEK super chat. Do you snort cheese before every stream? Yep, absolutely. Thanks for the super chat. Did Torox or Scarbrand get nerfed? I didn't notice anything. I haven't checked Scarbrand in a while, though. Have they done some balance changes in IE? Yep, some of the changes I agree with. Some of them I don't. That'll happen. Alright, so... yeah, they didn't develop it. And...
King of Nehekhara.
I rule everything.
if I go into ambush stance around here, it's just going to pull me out.
Of kings.
I will not.
AI, more like artificial bitches, AB. I gotta be honest, dude, I really thought the AI would be a bit more aggressive towards me. Like, they are just not throwing much at me. They catch one whiff of my armies and they're like, oh, it's too hard. What's my strength rank? 30, okay. I don't think I'm gonna get that money I need this turn.
Calls.
This guy here's got the extra campaign movement range, but I can't get it. I could. Yeah. The thing is, if I take that, I'd have to develop it. Fuck that.
I have risen.
Alright, we'll try this the other way around. Put Settra in ambush stance. About here.
Nehekhara rises from the sands.
Settra is desiccated.
And see if Volkmar goes for it there.
Legions rise! Legions move!
My lane.
I will.
Even Settra offers more challenge!
Because, yeah, if we just go chasing after them, he'll just eternally run away from us. I just gotta get a little bit more money together, then we'll go for the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Okay. Alright, and let's move on. Any new enemies? Nope. Will you be streaming Norsko to show how much they got buffed? At some point, yeah. Alright, let's just hope this guy here doesn't pull us out. Because we don't have very good detection rate here. Nah, they're not interested. God, they're cowards. Oh my god, the AI is so... All they saw was this and they still didn't want to go for it. Oh my god, they're so cowards. They only saw the dude in Force March. They could reach him, I made sure of that. And he's like, ah, I don't completely overwhelm him. I don't want to fight. I missed 2 super chats? Alright, sorry. Brandon Ramsey did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, in IE can you play more than 2-person campaign? I believe you can still do 8. Tom Selleck did an MX50 super chat. Hey, what made you pick Settra for first campaign? Are Tomb King stronger or weaker in Warhammer 3? Glad to see viewers are up. They're stronger. They're stronger, I think. Yeah. I picked Settra because of the Thunderdome situation, but it's more like bloody Thunderdome. It's not really, nothing really is going on. But thanks for super chat.
Submit to your king.
Because of the passive AI, do you think legendary difficulty is easier in game 3? Oh yeah, way easier. God damn, I'm not under any pressure at all. I'm trying to get them to bloody come after me. You know, they catch one whiff of my armies and they just run away. If this was Warhammer 2, I'd have fucking armies everywhere encircling me. Like, you guys have seen my Warhammer 2, this is Total War campaigns. You know, they're oftentimes a goddamn nightmare. Alright, they're finally developing that. That's not going to give us any money to blow up. I can get some canopic jars if I occupy it. We didn't want to go down south because of Orient's camp, but then again, the air's being so passive, I don't even know if I should worry about it. Oh, great. Plague of the Crow. Great. Yeah, we should probably try to escape that.
Attend your king, slaves.
Honestly, there's no point capturing this until this has been built. Just no point. Unless we just use it as a stepping stone. Go to Sudenburg, maybe.
I'm awake.
Bow before your king.
The land of the dead.
Good, we got another Chariot Master. Excellent. And we've got a Scorpion Carver there. Excellent as well. Okay, we'll recruit them from Vagar. Alright. How about you? Occupy that. No canopic jars.
Occupy it in my name.
750. I'm not going to do that. But I can recruit the heroes from here. Good. Chariot Master. And we can get the Scorpion Carver.
Where are my
Cool.
slaves?
Alright, then stand outside the settlement and Volkmar can go into ambush stance like over here.
King of Tombs.
Did we meet Arian's camp? No, good. Alright, maybe we'll make our way to Sudenburg and just like pound down on bloody Volkmar because he's been such a bitch. CA updating the build often? I think so, yeah. Because I honestly don't mind if someone captures this and builds it up for me. I don't want to pay for it. It's not worth anything to me right now. Yeah, it's worth nothing. Reduce corruption though. Yeah. Okay. No, actually, you know what? Next turn we should be heading towards Black Pyramid and Nagash because one way or another I'll finally have the money for this. But goddamn, talk about passive, holy crap. No. Are you in legendary difficulty? Yep. Force March for better bait. They're not going to attack me. Everybody's just running away. Oh, I might be able to get Volkmar. He'll be within earshot of us. Unless he pulls himself out of Force March. Which he might. So I've seen it happen. Oh shit, we can get him. Good. Can Tomb Kings recycle items they build from the Mortuary Cult? I guess so. I don't see any reason why you couldn't. You're not going to get canopic jars, but you can recycle it for money. Ogre Simping did a 20 SEK super chat. Hey Legend, you recommend Total Weasel 3? I can't answer that, but thanks for super chat. Alright. With 2 of these, it's going to make sieges a lot quicker. You recruit it, but I'll... Let me have a look here. I bet...
I shall take your advice.
Yeah. I can't make up my damn mind. Okay, just transfer a Nehekhara warrior into that army. Pick this up. Okay, now I want this guy here to get the trait from defeating Volkmar, so...
Where is this?
Yeah. Get on with that.
Fire on them!
Oh shit, you're right. Forgot to attach the heroes. Ah shit, am I still gonna have movement?
Return!
I hope I didn't fuck myself over there.
I'm awake.
Hang on, I think Settra might be in the way.
Moving. I have risen.
Shit, now he can't make the attack. I guess...
Yes, I am ready, sire.
I just forgot, dude. Yeah, I just forgot. Settra can still make the attack, but this guy here can't now. Yeah, he can't make the attack. Whoops.
March! I'll set the slaves to work. Legions arise!
Yeah, we can auto resolve it. Okay, how about that?
It's impossible.
Bit of damage, we're fine though. Take that money, that's what we needed. Cool, thanks very much. Gotta cheat it now? No, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, Settra's on his kitty cat. And let's head over to the Black Pyramid of Nagash and sort that out.
There was never any doubt.
Please don't tell me we met anyone. No, we didn't. Cool. Don't go down here. Look at all these neutral areas here that we haven't met. If the Dune Kingdoms want to come and occupy this, that's totally fine.
Sirs, attend! Onwards, soldiers!
Undead, march!
I'm not upgrading that.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Yeah, he got deleted.
Priest King.
Sorry, I meant you can build items from the cult to recycle them to get higher quality ones. You mean fuse them? Then yeah, I guess you can do that. Yeah. We're not gonna have enough money for that. Okay. Bit of damage on the Nehekharan warriors, but for the most part there we're fine. The light wizard. Let's get some of the stuff sorted. Okay, we could probably justify getting another Tomb Prince. It will cost us $1,000. No, we should probably hold off on that because we need to get Khemri to tier 4. Somebody's got to go and take out freaking Malagor. You got the plague of the damn crow. That could be really annoying. That could actually kill us if we're not careful. Yeah. No new enemies to attack. No. All right. So going to the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Are dwarfs okay against demonic factions? I don't think so. I think they get fucking wrecked by them. Because all demonic units have magical attacks, and that is not blocked by spell resistance. Will you use the tech tree lords since you can't replace lords for free? Not necessarily. It depends, maybe. They're not necessarily better than generic lords. Not always. So how strong are they now? Alright, looks like they've still just got one army. Maybe they've got two, I'm not sure. Alright, I can't reach it this turn. That's okay. Oh, no, they do. They've recruited their next army. That's okay. That's okay. Maxed out magic. Transfer the Necrotect into... Actually, you know what? Settra's got a higher replenishment rate than this dude. So, just switch out these units. So that Settra can replenish them a little bit quicker. Yeah, replenishes them a bit quicker. I'll switch them back out next turn. Tom selected a 50 MX Super Chat. Do you think the AI feels intimidated by Settra's many titles? I think the AI is just not very clever. That's all. Thanks, Super Chat. Okay, if we do this... Increase the melee defense for Tomb Guard and Chariot units, which we do have a few of those. I did want to get down here. I don't think it's really needed for the next fight. Let's see. What do I need? So much good stuff in here. That's really good. What's his current physical? Is this? Oh, none. Got 2 points. I'm going to put one into that. And restless minions. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. Just seeing if there was anything important there, which there isn't. Alright, all good. If these guys come over here and capture Bagar, we won't get any replenishment, but no big deal. They probably won't do it while they can see that I'm here. Yeah, they probably won't try it. Because we're not hiding. You don't need to be enforced much. Maybe go into channeling stance. Okay. Yep, maybe we should switch this over to Worship of Fack. I don't know what it is. So that we can reduce construction cost. That'll drop down this price by 600. I don't think I've gotten any, Yeah, I haven't gotten any of those items that reduce construction cost of that building. I think I need to sack settlements to get that. Shit, man. Always gotta check that stuff. I usually forget. Does Settra have infinite ammo cheese? Yeah. You seem to prefer blue over red. UI, yes. Red is actually my favorite color, but I think it's bad for UI. I think, generally speaking, gentle colors are better than, like harsh colors, I guess. But generally speaking, I like red.
What tribute could you possibly offer other than abject?
Everybody's like, please, Settra, please, give me a peace treaty. Please. We don't want to gang up on you anymore. Like, the Top Knots hasn't sent a single fucking army at me. Carry out a wound or assassination attempt. Oh, successful, right. What are the chances of success, though? Against Finlay von Dragon, this guy here.
Never.
Yes, siege is done.
That's basically critical failure for me. Alright, so they must have just recruited that army.
Do not betray your king.
They got to tier 4 before me, how dare they?
My servant fails me.
So yeah, that's been reduced in price. Let me just see here. If I sack this... Yeah, no, I don't want to sack it. Then again, if I occupy it, will go down to tier 2 anyway.
Bow before your king.
Attend your king, slaves.
Should we go
My
back this?
will. Nehekhara rises from the sands.
King of battle.
Daniel Haynes did a $5 super chat. What items do you need to make Xiaoming one-man army? Also, what would be a standard doomstack for Cathay? Cathay doesn't doomstack. You shouldn't doomstack as a Cathay. I'm not going to advocate for any of that kind of stuff. They don't benefit from it. Build balanced armies, dare I say it. So yeah, I wouldn't doomstack as Cathay. You can if you want, but I don't recommend it. As for one-man doomstack with Xiaoming, you need to get that Bejeweled Dagger and various other ward save items. I don't think you can do it in Immortal Empires because you can't get the Blade of Slaanesh.
Now we go.
Settra, hey!
It's the same map as always, right?
Settra comes.
Attend your king, slaves.
Just go launch the attack. No Von Carstein Blade for Cathay. The Von Carstein Blade is not good for one-man doom stacks because it provides regeneration, which he already gets anyway, and doesn't provide any ward save, which is what you need for one-man doom stacks. You need to get to 90% ward save, which you needed the Blade of Slanesh in order to do that. Without the Blade of Slanesh, it's not possible to get to 90%. The Black Pyramid better be on this map. I don't think it is. I'll have a look, but I don't think it is. What the fuck? Are they coming in from an They're coming in from a spot that they can't actually... Well, we'll find out. Do you think them not attacking is an improved campaign strategy AI? No, absolutely not. Oh no, they can come in from there. Just the map looks a bit weird. Yeah, they can come in from there. How should we deal with that? Well, we can't really be shot from this location. Usually I set up over there, but if their reinforcements are coming in from here... Yeah, we should fight them here because they have missile units and use Shabti great bows. We need to get rid of that. Oh, hang on. Do not blob. Because they have Legionary Barrage. Don't blob. Just get back. Yeah, don't blob. PMCLH did a €5 super chat. At Legend to the War, what about the Sword of Cain or the Blade of Slanesh in Immortal Empires? Oh, yeah, I guess you could get the Blade of, the Sword of Cain. I forgot about that. I just hate the Sword of Cain. But yeah, I guess, yeah, you could get the Sword of Cain. Yeah. So I guess you can make a one-man doom stack. I don't know, I just hate the Sword of Cain so much.
I shall build.
Occult agrees.
Met protect.
Okay, pretty high-powered towers, but it'll probably be Screaming Skull Catapults if they shoot at us at all, which we'll see. Is that going to be active? Yeah, get that out of there. Oh no. Oh, hang on. Stupid restrict camera. Come on, let me have a... Nah, it won't let me put it there. What's wrong with the Sword of Cain? It's just got a lot of debuffs. Global debuffs that I don't like. You see a Black Pyramid? Nope. Nippity nope. That does not look like a Black Pyramid to me. I don't know, maybe when we get closer over there we can see it, but I'm restricted by camera. Alright, here we go. Do you need to beat ROC campaign in order to play with Be'lakor? I don't know. I don't think so. But if you did have to, just play it on easy and do it that way.
My orders enacted. Agreed.
Okay, you should be fine to come in from here now. think there's still one more legionary barrage. They've got a lot more to come in, but we've blocked the way in, so they're just not going to come in until these guys here are wiped out. Settra, take out King Hatip. Does Avalon's campaign translate well into IE? I haven't played Avalon. I played some Tyrion campaign, and I don't think it translated well into IE. So I kind of don't think that Avalon is either. But I haven't played Avalon. Generally speaking, I don't think the High Elves have been well implemented into Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. Like, in Warhammer 2, High Elves were arguably one of the best factions to play, like the most fun. Yeah, I just don't think they're fun in Warhammer 3. Are you having fun with IE so far? You gotta ask specific questions. I can't answer something vague like that. That counts as a review. Do you get Boris in IE if you haven't unlocked him in Realm of Chaos campaign? I don't know, sorry. Alright, that's the last one there. And they hit their own troops with it. Nice. So now we can blob up a bit. Yeah, that was 3. Cool. Send them in. Have many Legendary Lord defeat traits changed? The Warriors of Chaos ones, a couple of them have changed. Ooh, blob. That'll be fine. We'll just heal it. Forgot about that. Oh, he probably did a lot of damage to us. Oh, it's not. It wasn't that bad. That's like one Flock of Doom, and we'll heal with this. It'll be fine. It's worth it because we screwed him over here. Yeah, they're just going to keep bringing in reinforcements a little bit at a time. That's perfect. That's what we want. Hey, how's it going to do? Did Tomb Kings get any of the rebalancing other factions guide? EX lower tiers for some units, higher stats for underperforming units. Okay, so I noticed that Nehekhara warriors got bonus versus infantry. I don't think they had that before. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Oh shit. Get out of that. That's about all I can think of apart from growth bonuses.
Curse them all! Strike!
Yeah, apart from that, everything looks the same. Did they fix the FPS in the campaign map? Seems okay to me. The Warhammer 2 factions fairly match up against the new factions demons. Yep. Yep.
Legions, forward! All agree!
Yeah, I went up against the demons a few times and never found it too much of a problem.
Settra the imperishable!
Get in there. Alright, how much more reinforcements still come in? Not much. Oh, also, there might actually be 40 units on the battlefield already. Yeah, that's why they're not coming in. I just realized that. Because there's like 36 units sitting inside the settlement. Looks like we can get things a little bit quicker, but, you know, there's a lot of troops on the battlefield here. These ones here are shooting, stop that. Let's see if they pop down the Ushabti again after we get another 500 kills on them. Or is it 550 now? No, it's 500. Good, slowly grinding them down while we bombard the settlement. Cool, cool, cool. Keep that up. They're getting... yeah, they're getting decent kills. Why do all Tomb Kings sound like they smoke 60 a day? Because they're living corpses. You know, their throats are really dry. That's why. They smoke a sandy. Yep, that's all working out just fine there. Do the casters have unlimited ammo now or not? They don't have unlimited ammo, but when you cast the Restless Dead and you're at full health, the game bugs out a little bit and it actually gives you your ammunition back. So yeah, they're a bit bugged out at the moment. In a good way. Dude, it's gonna take forever? It's not. It's not really. It's not. It's just not gonna be a 5-minute battle, that's all. We've got a lot of troops. I just need to thin them out enough that we can justify an all-out attack. When can normal players get IE? 23rd of August. Yeah, don't forget, we're up against a lot of troops here as well. Taking them out all in one go. You know, trying to fight this kind of battle in 5 minutes is never going to end well. You got to take your time with this kind of stuff. Especially considering we don't have any units that can just dish out damage, like, super quickly. Let's reorganize this a little bit. Cool, that's all going well. Yeah, the last few units that come in here are just going to get slaughtered by this. This is the whole reason for setting this up. Also, while Settra's in here, they're getting the bonus from him, which is very nice. While slowly getting, you know, just a little bit of regen. Obviously, it would be great if we had the Resurrect upgraded, but we don't have that yet. Have you tried the game Farthest Frontier that came out a few days ago? No, I haven't had time to play anything other than this. I don't have time. This is the Black Pyramid. Yeah, I know it doesn't look like it, but this is the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Yeah, that's it. Bring in your archers. Immediately go into melee with us. That's what we want to see. Do you need to spend 2 hours per battle? No. No. It's a massive fight. It's a massive fight. It's not going to take 2 hours. You know. I'd like to see anyone do this battle in 5 minutes, even if you don't cheese it. You know, you gotta have a little bit of patience. Sieges are a dull affair sometimes. I'm not gonna sit here all day doing this, don't worry. Have you had a chance to try a village or just see how he performs in Cathay? I can't talk about the Champions of Chaos, sorry. I'm under NDA about them. Sorry. I know it's annoying, but... CA's rules. What's the purpose of the timer there? I don't know, just let you know how long the battle's been going on. Okay, cool, we cleared out all of them. That's good. Why does it say we're still getting shot? It was just left over. Okay. Let's start moving over here. And let's start advancing a little bit. Because otherwise people are going to get bored. Whenever I go into a siege battle, immediately people start to leave. Again, I don't blame you. But, you know, the battle, this game is just sieges. Sieges after siege after siege. That's the siege rework, you know. Oh shit! Screaming Skull Catapult, move back. What's the range on that bitch? Okay, yeah. No, stand back, stand back. Screaming Skull Catapults. We're not great at bombing them, but I got her. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got here? Are you on horseback? Okay, good. You're on horseback.
Bring my chariot! Realm of souls!
Okay. These 4 here are on fast mounts. Okay, let's start making an attack with them. Because if we can manage to go around the other side here and get in, we can probably use these fast units to actually capture some points and maybe even win the battle while the rest of their forces are focused over here.
Kill them! King of Kings.
Settra's a bit tired though. Yeah, whatever, I just have to deal with it.
Settra the Imperishable.
It's not registering my clicks anymore. Why not group your units if you're going to select them time and time again in said group? But I don't select them time and time again in the same group. I rearrange things constantly.
Great King.
Yeah, I'm constantly rearranging things.
Protect.
Ah, shit. No, I mean my dude's over here. Trying to get rid of them. Antoine Monin did a 5 CHF super chat. Hey, you absolute legend. How does an existing race play compared to the new ones of Warhammer 3 engine? Is it very different? Some of them are a bit different. Other ones play exactly the same. It depends on the faction. You got to be a bit more specific with the question, though. Thanks for super chat.
Arise! Strength of Petra!
Okay, yeah, them shooting at these is fine.
Death!
Yeah, shooting at them is fine.
Your death!
Okay, so yeah, what we want to do is then go around here.
Settra moves. Your king orders death.
Oh, we've got no music. Or at least they don't have unlimited ammo. But yeah, it takes the Casket of Souls a while to get rid of that. So I want to go all the way around over to here, where they're not, and see what we can do.
The dead do not rest.
Don't laugh, but have you tested Warriors of Code to see if the AI is just as passive as IE? That was on IE. You can only play them on Immortal Empires.
Onward,
Like,
legions!
Archaon. And yeah, the AI is just as passive.
Settra the imperishable. Animal.
So when I played as Archaon, not a single Order-Tide faction made its way into the Chaos Waste. I did mention that in the video. Do you find that melee units are better or worse against AI in Warhammer 3? Definitely better because the cheats are more or less taken away from... Okay, that was fun. Oh, we once again lost our music. Let's try again.
All is sand. My way. Obey.
Good, getting some of our guys back, that'll help. Alright, good, there's nobody defending this spot over here.
Onwards, legion.
Hey, you know, the old military maxim, attack the enemy where they're not. Good, that one's gone. I think there's still another artillery piece somewhere. We've got to watch out for fast units because they can pin us down. But I think we've got enough killing power with these guys here that we can kill them fairly quick. Is the NDA only for streams or can you have them in DLC and videos? It's for both. Sorry, I'm late. Didn't think you stream on Sundays. I do stream on Sundays, and today is Friday.
Settra the imperishable.
Alright, any black pyramid up that way? Nah, there's no black pyramid anywhere to be seen. Alright, that does look pretty, I guess.
King of Henry. Forward.
I have to do this every 5 seconds.
Death awaits.
If I'm not mistaken, they getting the Realm of Soul stuff again. But they haven't popped down another Ushabti.
Settra the imperishable. I control the sands. Get up.
God damn, I tell you what. Nothing kills streams faster than doing
Settra
sieges in this
the
game.
imperishable.
Nothing turns people away faster. Like, it's fine. Like I said, don't blame you guys, but I've been monitoring the number of viewers, and every time I enter a siege of any type, it always just whoosh, and then picks back up again right after the siege is over. And again, don't blame you guys. But if Creative Assembly wants any evidence
My chariot.
that sieges are shit in this game, it's that.
Make them.
Like, people do not want to watch sieges.
Obey! Move! Boom, Prince!
You know, my job's now to try to get this siege over with quickly before you guys fall asleep. J-Tips did a $10 super chat. Was the high-up economy hurt in the transition to Warhammer 3? Big time hurt. Entrepreneur app gone. Yao Payas did an R10 super chat. Since the Warhammer 3, you can save lords and heroes used in other campaigns from the same faction, and Tomb Kings has them for free. Does that mean you can have level 50 at turn 2 as Tomb Kings? No, I didn't even think about that. I didn't test that. That'd be pretty dirty. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny if you can do that. I doubt it.
Onwards, legion.
Surely CA thought about... Who am I kidding? CA thinking about something?
Do as I say.
700 people left. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get this done as quickly as I can. I gotta get to here and hold it. Yeah, trying to get them distracted over here as much as possible.
Settra Settra the imperishable.
God, it's not registering my damn clicks. Multiplayer folks said the Realm Souls bar goes up, it doesn't do anything the second time. Yeah, apparently. So it could just be a bug.
I am undefeatable.
What? Total war game with bugs? Never. The problem here is that I've drawn a lot of their forces away. There's not too much here. Let's start advancing again. Maybe that'll make clicks easier to make. Try the save character cheese. Well, I don't have another campaign to use. I deleted all my save files from previous build because they wouldn't load anymore, just to clear out space. So I've only actually got a handful of save files.
Settra the imperishable. Mortuary cult. Great king.
Damn towers.
Obey. Move. King of kings. As it should. Animals.
6K viewers, congrats.
Legions. Forward.
Thanks, dude. But,
This is well.
yeah, okay. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, let's see how we go.
All is sand. Forward.
Stop playing saves, dude.
Settra move.
Well, I gotta... Well, whatever, who cares? Look, I don't want to do that cheese anyway.
Charge.
Is swapping Lord Bug still there?
Onwards,
What do you mean?
legions.
What bug do you mean by swapping out Lord Bug? You do have to pay for lords that you switch out.
Obey.
Watch out for the issue.
I move. Yes.
Brandon Shirts did a $5 super chat. Would you say that in terms of overall enjoyment of the game, with the release of IE does to Warhammer 3, hold a candle to Warhammer 2 now? I can't answer that. That's a review question. Thanks for the super chat. I can't answer that. But I appreciate the super chat. You guys can see why I hate the review embargo. I'd love to answer that, but I'm legally not allowed to. Logan T did a $10 super chat. Is High Elf nerf solely the nerf to Entrepreneur, or did they do more to cripple them? Just hoping they're still fun and playable. They did two things. The Entrepreneur cheese is gone, but also Confederations are an absolute pain to do. So it's just really difficult to unite the High Elves now. Really, really difficult. J-Tips did a $10 super chat. What do you think the top 3 economies in the game will be now? Don't know, man. Probably Norska is actually at the top.
Mightiest of kings.
Norska, Bretonnia,
Legions.
maybe Warriors of Chaos, but I'm not entirely sure.
Settra moves.
Thanks, super chat. Norska's definitely up there.
Awaits.
I haven't played it enough to know like the top 3 of anything. Yeah. Okay, if we can manage to cap this point
am reborn.
and just hold them back long enough, then we'll win via timeout rather than...
Charge.
How about you go in there, because you aren't actually taking much damage.
Son of Henry. Doom Prince. Naksaku.
My order.
Oh man, cap it faster.
Bow to me. I am undefeatable.
They vex me. For Nehekhara, Undying Prince, Unlasul, obey and move. Tomb King.
All right. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to hold it, considering what's here, but we'll see what we can do. What's going on here? Oh shit! There you go. Too close. Move back. And Settra's taken a fair bit of damage. We may need to leg it out of here. See if we can get rid of this Ushabti first. They're kind of a problem for us because all of our guys are anti-infantry. But luckily they're dicking around towards us. And we should be able to pull out of that particular fight. Settra's taken the most damage, I think, because he's the largest entity. Come on. We can't be fighting Tomb Guard with halberds here. Okay, Settra's still got an explodey to get these guys out. Let's start getting them out. I'm going to have to bail on this position. We can always come back later, try to cap it again. Let's just keep moving. Don't want to get bogged down here. Come on, dude. Okay, try this. God damn, my clicks aren't fucking registering properly. Come, we gotta go, we gotta go. Get out of here.
Forward. Bring me that ball.
If we're lucky, they won't even bother to cap this.
Settra
Because the AI sometimes just doesn't even bother. Sometimes.
Settra the imperishable. Unacceptable.
TS Doc Holiday did a $2 super chat. What's your favorite legendary lord? Ikit Claw, I guess. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it.
Settra the imperishable. Bring my chariot.
Okay, we got about halfway there. We'll see if we can cap this point over here, but there's a lot of units in this way.
Animals.
Why don't we cap these points? Get rid of these. Oh no, I can't get through there.
Forward. We march.
Heroes have way more capping power than
To me.
regular units. So if we just get them in here quickly, we can cap these points.
Very well. I agree.
Get rid of some of these damn towers. Of course, the battle's gone on for a little while, so when they capture a point, they rebuild the... Oh god, they've gone up in tier.
Legions.
That's one downside for taking your sweet-ass time.
Settra moves.
Maybe I should have put Settra on horseback in this battle. Because look how much damage he's taking compared to the others. But, you know, he's alright. We just had Resurrect. He's just not high enough level. Because nobody would friggin' attack me. Everyone's a damn bitch. Alright. Well, we're still bombing. Alright, let's start advancing. Okay, get the guys up here. Let's start advancing.
My command. Mightiest of kings. Onwards, legions.
Alright, let's reset that music. Arioera did a $10 super chat. What do you think tier 2 garrison building should only provide... Oh god, hang on. What do you think? Tier 2 garrison building should only provide troops. Tier 3 garrison should make the battle map a minor settlement one. Walled settlement should only be available for major towns. Yep. I am fine with that.
Yes.
Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I am fine with that.
Settra rules.
Okay, they can take on skeleton archer chariots. Think you missed J-Tip's paid message? No, I got that. I just couldn't really comment on it because I just wasn't sure. Sometimes I just don't have the answer. With IE now streamable, is the plan to stop doing Warhammer 2 content? Probably not. Based on current analytics and stuff like that, I don't think that... yeah, I don't think we're going to stop with Warhammer 2. This, like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate everyone being here, but this is not, like, breaking any records or anything. In fact, in terms of, like, a DLC, or, like a pretty major, like, release, this actually performed really badly. Like, compared to other streams. Like, for example, Warden and Paunch, the main game, Silence and Fury, yeah, it's definitely fallen below those, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I just don't think Warhammer 2 is out the door. Yeah. Especially considering Warhammer 3 is a siege simulator, and look what happens whenever we get into a siege.
Obey! Move! Bring my chariot!
You know, I want to entertain you guys, but unfortunately, some things about this is not entertaining you, and that's fine. You sound spoiled? Man, look, it's not about being spoiled, it's about entertaining you guys, and I'm just saying that in terms of the entertainment value that, like, I'm just looking at the analytics, I don't think this is going to be sustainable, you know?
Settra the imperishable.
The problem is, like, with the community, you get this Warhammer 2 versus Warhammer 3 mindset, and they kind of compete with each other a fair bit. But it's tough. You know, I gotta make judgment calls. Like, if the streams, if the Immortal Empires streams don't perform as well as the Warhammer 2 ones, I'm going back to Warhammer 2. Simple as that. You know? I get that some people don't like to hear that, but that's this is how it is. Alright, I think we need to leave Settra behind. He's taking too much damage. These guys here. Then again, I can't really get in through that. There's too many units. Okay, that's not particularly accurate. Move in and try to get a bit closer. God, there's still so many of them.
King. Very well. Charge! I obey. Acceptable.
Just finished catching up after skipping a lot of sieges. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Gotta fight the sieges. I can't get past them. But you know, I get it. I get it. The sieges are boring. I totally get it.
Forward. Onward, legions.
I'm not in any control to fix them. I wish I could.
Legions, forward.
I get it. Don't blame you one bit. I can't get out. I have to go around this way. Oh, they got around there. Ugh. Get back, get back, get back. No, not you two. Get back.
Go.
We should be fairly close to the army losses, but yeah, I can't pull through here. Oh, hang on. I might be able to squeeze through. Get around the back here. Swing up, back up through here. Maybe cap that. Settra, get in there and explode them. Roger Rabbit did a $5 super chat. How would you fix Warhammer 3 sieges and can be done with mods? Probably can't be done with mods. I've explained this loads and loads of times. I get a bit tired of us answering it. But what I would do was firstly get rid of this capture point. Honestly, dude, I don't know if I've got a solution for it. I don't know.
Majesty.
Justin Ogle did a $5 super chat. How has the AI been reacting to the map size? I was afraid we'd get something like the Ottomans getting stuck on Empire Bug again. Thanks, man. They don't get stuck, but they spread out their forces a fair bit. Oh, I think Settra just did that. They just spread out their forces, which allows you to take them out a little bit at a time, which is sort of like the optimal way to go about it. You know, they got a lot of reserves sitting around. The thing is, if they sent all of their forces at us, we'd go and cap their points. So the defender has a lot of disadvantages, and the attacker has very few disadvantages, which is why I've said that the defender has the disadvantage in a defensive siege. So it's just a really poorly designed system, very poorly thought out by CA. Very poorly thought out. I'd pay to watch you lose. Oh, that's okay. I don't want your money.
Curse them all!
Will the IE update come with new Steam achievements? I don't know.
Tomb King, I am reborn. Carrion Lord. Move. I agree. Charge. I move. Forward. Onward, legions. Legions, forward. Tomb King. Charge.
This way.
Unliving King.
Alright, let's just try to keep our guys alive a little bit longer. Okay, you sharp T, pop that down on them, try to slow them down. We'll see if this takes this time. Hunter B did a $5 super chat. The main issue with settlement siege is it's just such a time sink and a drag. I don't mind doing it every now and again, but every battle sucks. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I feel you. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, forgot damage units here, but that's a nice big blob. Let's see if we can shoot into it. One way or another, the battle's going to be over real soon. We're either going to inflict the army losses, we've just inflicted so much damage on them, or we're going to cap the town square. But we're bound to win real soon. Popping these down, not for extra ammo, but just for extra healing. It's not much, but it's the only way I can heal. Plus, I don't really need the spell for anything. Okay, now if these guys here can just hold out a little while, like I said, we'll win one way or another. Okay, they won over here. Let's move up this way. Justin Ogle did a $2 super chat. Bring back the Attila sieges, make sieges great again. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Yeah, there we go. There's the army losses. We were about to cap it, but it looks like we got both the victory conditions hit at the same time. There we go. I don't think any of my units got wiped out. And we've just taken the Black Pyramid of the Gash. That's probably going to be one of the biggest sieges that we're going to fight in this campaign period. But, yeah. It's just a lot of troops to deal with. JP Leo did a $10 super chat. Aren't you overblowing it a little? I think the stream dropped by less than 300 viewers since the sieges started. Personally, I don't think watching Siege is that bad. Okay, thanks super chat, dude. No. No. What? Okay, so in that siege, we dropped down 700 viewers. Yeah, we lost 700 viewers during that stream. During that battle there. Okay, so I'm looking at the viewer numbers over like a graph. Every time we ran into a siege, the viewers dropped by like a lot every single time. But you know, it picks back up after the siege is over, as it is picking up right now. You know, the problem is, and the problem is, it's unavoidable, is that every single battle is a siege. That's the problem, because the AI refuses to stand up and fight us on a field battle. And when they do fight us on a field battle, we can auto-resolve it. That's the problem. I wish there was some way around it, but they refuse to engage with me. Nitsan Tibi... sorry. Oh god, so many super chats. Nitsan Tabibi did a 15 shekel super chat. Do you think the poorly designed siege battles in Warhammer 3 are a deal breaker? They're not a deal breaker, but it definitely doesn't help. Blood Reaper Z did a £5 super chat. Showing my support. Hope good things come your way. P.S. If you don't mind answering, Warhammer 3 Nakai still trashed here? Yeah, still trashed here. I haven't played him, but until... the fundamental problem with Nakai is that his vassal can be declared war on by factions that like you, but hate the vassal. And because the vassal never gets any stronger, not really, people will see them as weak. So it's very hard to have alliances and friends as Nakai. So you could just end up breaking all of your alliances and end up with big problems. So yeah, Nakai's got problems. Abtheman 100 at $5 super chat. Thank you for that enjoyable. Sorry, we just had a bit of a stream fart there. Just disconnect me for a moment. Abtheman 100 at $5 super chat. Thank you for that enjoyable Nagashim. What's your opinion on the mod now that you have over 25 hours of playtime with it? It was good. It was good. I didn't finish it, but it was good. James Moran did a £2 super chat. Do you think CA will add Nagash eventually? I think that'd be silly not to. Look, your viewers are coming back. Like I said, the fucking sieges, man. All right, let's have a look here. Let's get let's just play it. Yeah, people are coming back. Welcome back, those of you. I get it. The sieges are not interesting. I get it. You know. Yeah, we're already back up by about over 100. If there was some way I could avoid fighting any more sieges, I would totally do it. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know how we're gonna get through this without any sieges. The AI hides inside their settlements. You know? They're just... yeah, I don't know what to do about that.
King of Nehekhara.
Yeah. I don't need Lightning Strike, I just wanted to get some Canopic Jars. And then start making your way to Resurrect. We would have gotten a ton of experience for that as well. That's one thing that I actually really like about Warhammer 3. Is that the amount of experience you get is based on... oh, we got Skeleton Chariot now. Based on the number of enemies that you kill. Well, not the number of, but the health or the value of the enemies that you kill, I guess. Look at that, 4 levels up for this one. Holy shit, biscuits. Settra got 4 levels up. Nice. Alright, we're almost at Resurrect. Yeah. Like, that was, in terms of the campaign, that was worth fighting for sure. But I totally get it was, not entertaining to watch. I get it. Do you miss my super chat? My internet just chose the worst time to die. I may have missed it. Let me just go up and check. Yeah, I did miss it. Myriad of Chaos did a $5 super chat. Just got up on the stream. The Dark Elf nerf explanation convinced me to hold off on buying 3 for IE for a while. Here's a small thanks for the heads up. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I warned Creative Assembly that the Dark Elf slave mechanic was trash. Yeah. That being said, do you guys agree or disagree with me based on everything that I've shown you? Do you think that the Dark Elf slave mechanic is trash or good? The new updated one. Obviously, I'm not going to show you... I can't show you it right now. But I'll probably make a video on it later down the track. Because, like, if I don't like something, but everyone else does, then that's fine. But if I don't like something, and everybody else doesn't like it, then I think that's a problem. Because, like... and it's okay, you're allowed to disagree with me as well. Although I will ban you. I'm just kidding. You know what? Let's get a poll. Let's get a poll. That'll make things easier. Dark. Hang on. Dark elves. New play mechanic. Good slash bad. Good. Bad. Okay, Dual Gongo did a $5 super chat. Thanks for streaming. Is there a reason your casket had seemingly infinite ammo? Yeah, there's a bug with the Law of Nehekhara. Every time you activate the Restless Dead, if you have the Restless Dead activate on a unit that's at full health and it's a missile unit, it'll actually restore ammunition. So, not only was I getting health back, but these guys here had seemingly infinite ammo. It works better on single entities than it does on like regular archer units, but yeah, they essentially have infinite ammo. Mike Nelson did a $5 super chat. Do you think forcing more land battles will come in a fix? Love the campaign. I don't know. This is definitely something that I would push CA to focus on. It's something that they didn't focus on at all in Immortal Empires, one bit. But, you know, there's still time. It's not a deal breaker, but it is definitely a problem. But thanks, Super Chat. Like, I don't think anything is really a deal breaker, but there's things that are good and then there's things that are bad. And I think the big thing is CA can sometimes be really resistant to feedback. And like especially within creator groups, like I'll tell them like this is just not going to work, and I can tell them really forcefully, but they just will not fucking listen sometimes. And the only way for me to get them to listen is to point to the community and say, look how many people fucking hate this mechanic. Right? So what we've got here, looking at the poll so far, with 1,000 votes already, 27%, 28% say good, 72% say bad. Right? I would not say that that's what CA was hoping for, you know? And that's pretty much what I would expect out of it. Because I didn't think it would be universally hated, but I didn't think the Dark Elf players would like it, you know? And I think the only people that do like it are people that don't actually play Dark Elves that much. Because they don't know what they're missing out on. You know, I think CA made a gigantic mistake with it, and I warned them. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Because, you know, it could just be my community. Maybe the Reddit will just salivate over not having to manage something. Because the Reddit is, you know, they're not great players. Anyway. Well, just time will tell. That's all. Time will tell. Ooh. Wait, how are we getting Tomb Guard here? Oh, we can get regular Tomb Guard. Right. Oh, I feel like they lowered the tier on that one a little bit. Okay, let me just get rid of... Why don't you just recruit it? Hang on. Who needs more replenishment? Settra, I think. Yeah, you replenish it. I'll take it around next turn. Alright. Do we have any new enemies to declare war on? Let's have a look. Does gearing the battle difficulty up push the AI to fight more in the field since it gets buffs? Nah, not really. Not really. Do you want to change any of these texts? Getting another Tomb Prince probably is a good idea.
My dynasty reigns.
Heading over this way would be good, because if we can take this coastline here, we're not going to encounter Lustria. And there's mountains through here, which we can get the Charnel Valley Necrotect, which would be nice. These guys over here, they're not that strong.
By the gods.
But yeah, I currently don't have enough money to... Oh, that's right. That's why we need to hold off on this. I gotta get the money needed for that. Losing the Black Pyramid of the Gash is not that big of a deal right now, so I'm gonna get rid of this so that I've got enough money to upgrade Khemri, because that needs to be our top priority. Yeah. Because otherwise this growth is going to waste. So next turn we should be able to upgrade it. What is the new Dark Elf slave mechanic? Okay, for those of you who have missed it, I've already explained it a few times, but that's fine. Arachnos were destroyed. Hang on. Let me just check this again. Alright, so you got to understand the old slave mechanic firstly, and then compare it to the new one. I missed some super chats. Alright, sorry if I missed some super chats, but they just went up too quick, and I just can't catch them all. David S. did a $5 super chat. Thanks for the Years of Entertainment Legend. Nagash campaign was great. Is Warhammer 3 auto-resolve still so bad? You have to do lots of tedious battles? Auto-resolve is a lot better. I do a lot of auto-resolve options. AD Krimu did a 25 and super chat. Hey Legend, how does it feel knowing that naming Daniel caught on so much, considering it also appeared in the trailer? Keep the good work. Honestly, it's stupid. It's just silly. Yeah, I have no opinion about it one way or another, apart from I think it's just silly. But thanks super chat. Like I don't care. Okay. So, the old Dark Elf slave mechanic was a province-to-province slave mechanic. So, every province had like a maximum number of... Oh, here we go. Man, I really need to make a video on it because like it takes ages to explain it, and I can't be pausing the game to do it. So, I'm just not going to explain the Dark Elf mechanic again. Sorry. If you've missed out on it, I can't be focusing on it any further. I get that it's the topic of the poll, but I just can't focus on it anymore. Alright, I'm gonna go with Lich Priest because that's like one of the biggest limiting factors. Well, then again, Necrotect. I don't get that many Necrotects, but they're good for campaign movement range. Wizards aren't as good in Warhammer 3 as they were in 2. You know what? I'm gonna go Necrotect. Normally I would have gone Lich Priest if it was Warhammer 2, but you know, wizards just aren't as useful in this. Oh right, I was given a new one, and it is a Wrathful one. Okay, don't worry, just get rid of that.
Protect my vision.
Alright, we should have enough money. Yep, get that built. Cool, and go back to going growth. Cool. Almost at tier 5. Look at that, tier 4 on turn 22, sort of. There should be a third option on the poll. Don't know, need to see more, need to play a campaign for myself. Well, just, if you don't know, don't vote. Okay? Honestly, putting more options just muddies the water. So, I just want, you know, if you've got an opinion, good or bad, post your opinion. If you don't know, then don't post.
Settra does not serve.
Yeah, this isn't one of those polls where having 4 options will make it better to interpret. It'll actually make it worse. Alright. I'm glad I didn't research this, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to build it. Get rid of this. That should never be built in major settlements. We got the Tomb Guard, so that's good. I'll put that into Settra's army in a moment. Just trying to think where to go. It could be good to... Oh no, if I discover Tlaqua, I do not want to fight lizard men. Honestly, the odd... Maybe I'll come down here and sack Sudenburg just for money. Just so that Volkmar doesn't recruit any good units. Because low tier Empire troops are really good for like, just getting lots of money. Or maybe I'll actually occupy it and allow them to retake it at some point. Maybe that's just what I should do. I mean, I can take the Black Tower of Arkan now, but that'll make me discover other people. So let's move down this way.
I will not obey.
I'll see if I can goad them to make an attack. They probably won't, but we'll see. War with everyone, no one is attacking you? Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's on legendary difficulty with very hard battles, but the AI is just really timid. Really timid. What's it going to be worth to sack? Yeah, not much.
I refuse.
Okay, let's move on. You spend hours in the headset listening to loud voices and effects. Doesn't your head get tired? Nah, man. It's stamina. I got stamina for days. I've been training my whole life for this. I've been sitting on my ass before you were even born, bitch!
Other than abject subservience.
I was born ready to be lazy, motherfuckers. Sorry, Matt. Can't accept that. I have a hunch that you will fight more field battles on lower difficulties since this seems like a feature of the AI modifiers, am I right? No, not really, because on lower difficulties the AI will field smaller armies, they'll be even more skittish. You'll fight no field battles on lower difficulties, absolutely none. I can't believe Top Knots have just left you alone, normally they're an absolute ball ache. I know, right? I actually want them to come down and fight me. You know, we need loot money. Ooh! I'll take that money. But Legend, what about Chaos on the Rival? No, that's fine. It's not even increasing. It's not even increasing. Cool. I'll take the money. That's good. Okay, with that money, let's grab this. I could grab this, but, you know, campaign movement range plus 10%. Income from trade tariffs. Ooh, that's super useful. But yeah, let's grab that, because campaign movement range is really bloody good. Yeah, they pulled me out of ambush stance. Look at... The AI was like, holy shit, the player's here, run! The army that was sitting there fucking ran away. They're such cowards.
No.
Alright, it's not a massive battle here. We might even be able to auto-resolve it. Probably not, but let me have a look. So you basically want more player bias? I do, actually. I would like more player bias. Anti-player bias, yeah. I would, actually. Like, here's the thing. I think Warhammer 2 had a really good balance of anti-player bias, where the AI would play the game, and they clearly hated the player more than every other AI faction, but they would... You could rely on them to somewhat be, you know, kind of reasonable, right? And there was a good balance. But when Warhammer 3 first came out, it was just like diplomacy meant nothing. Everybody just beeline to the player. Like, it was too overtuned, right? It was still doable, and you guys saw it was doable, right? Because the AI is dumb. And then now they've overtuned it too far the other way, where the anti-player bias is turned down so far that they are chicken shit scared of the AI. Absolutely chicken shit scared. So it's just about finding that right balance. But don't forget, guys, it's just a beta. I could...
I'll ignore that.
Let me come down here and have a look. Tobias Robbery did a £4.49 super chat. Hey Legend, have a head-to-head campaign against my friend with the Immortal Empires map. He's playing Village and I'm Ichiclaw. Any advice? Yes, yes. How are you doing that? Are you a creator? How are you doing that? Thanks for super chat, but how are you playing that? and sorry, dude, I actually have no advice for multiplayer. Alright, let me have a look here. No, the units will get wiped out, but let me just make a quick switch.
King of Nehekhara.
Yeah, give this to Settra because he gives boosts. You take that. Alright, well this will spice things up. I could fight this battle for the next 30 minutes, or I could take a Pyrrhic victory, and to see how we go.
Yay! Auto resolve.
I'll occupy. Alright, well... Ah, crap, we discovered Tlaqua. Ah, shit. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, now that I'm significantly weaker than most factions, let's see if they'll take advantage of this.
Oh no, I am too weak.
Let's see if they'll take advantage of it. Alright, at Sudenburg. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to recruit anything from that. Just get rid of it. So, that's good. Get some money out of that. This one here, let me just have a look. Yeah, I was just curious to see what they're doing. Just hold off on that.
The day of awakening come.
We got less experience because it was a Pyrrhic victory. If I had fought it manually, I probably could have gotten Resurrect. So what we want is Unfading Memory. That's really good. For Settra. But you know, I hope you guys appreciate. I saved you guys 20 minutes of boredom. We'll get that fucking field battle. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of... This is what it feels like, right? As soon as I am going towards a siege, a bunch of people are like, oh, alt tab. No, not control tab, that's it. They're gonna like tab out as soon as I go into a siege, but then I like hover over auto resolve and they're like, oh, okay, I'll stay.
Victory, yeah.
Legend, you better not be doing a siege.
Alright, don't worry, I'm trying to avoid them. I know this shit. Oh yeah, look at this. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity with Magical Reserves. That's better than what it used to be. Gotta give him credit for that. That's, you know, that's better than what it used to be. You know, now we got 105 maximum reserves. Woohoo! You know,
Rolling in it. Magic.
you know. I can cast one more low tier spell over the course of a battle.
CA, giving me too much.
That's so true, my dude. Yeah, I know. I can tell because I can see how things fluctuate. You know, I can read the data really well. You know, I know how it is. You know, I try to make this as entertaining as possible for you. Might I suggest setting sail in search of booty in field battles? I don't think sailing out in search of booty is a good idea. I think we should control Nehekhara. Alright, let's have a look here. So that's going to get done, and yeah, I don't really want to wipe out Volkmar. This is a decent buffer. And these guys here, them spawning a bunch of garbage armies. Maybe I'll come over here and smack them down a little bit. It'll take me 2 turns to get... Yeah, it'll take me 2 turns to get there. Smack them down again.
Do not betray your king.
Because otherwise they're going to head over here and I don't want them to do that. Oh yeah, give me that magic. And at the Black Pyramid of Nagash, I don't think we should build anything until the garrison's recovered, because someone could just walk up here and take it straight away. Oh, let's have a look at the landmark. Lord Recruit rank +3, Hero Recruit rank +3, Winds of Magic Power Reserve change +30% when increasing. No! Shit! Spell resistance +10% all armies. Fuck! Used to provide +30 Winds of Magic reserves. Ugh. Look, the Lord and Hero Recruit rank is good, but Winds of Magic Power Reserve changing. Ugh. Shit! Have you uninstalled Warhammer 2? No. It would be a land battle because Baggar's still a ruin. Even if it's a ruin, you still fight a siege battle. Oh, look at this! Look at this.
Oh no, I'm about to get attacked. Gotta run away.
Take in my majesty, unquailed creature. Settra speaks.
Please, please, player, show mercy on me.
Oh, here they come, here they come. Yeah, here we go. They're like, okay, he's way too far away to be able to get to Newmouse in time. I'm gonna sack the city and run back home. Alright, that's fine.
Priest King.
Yeah, let's see if we can manage to get at them before they cause too much damage. This is why we didn't build up any of these settlements. Yeah, here they come. What do you got? Savage orcs, yeah. Okay.
Mighty am
Alright, if we could... Let me just have a look here.
I. I will not. Attend me. Settra does not serve.
Alright, we should be able to reach there next turn.
Time is right.
My dynasty
105.
supreme.
I actually suspect there's a bug that if you load a save file, it resets it to 100.
Is it hot?
We should probably just test that out, actually. I'm pretty sure if you load a save file, it resets it to 100, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, bring this one over here. And we'll oh, who am I kidding?
Your king slain.
They might pick a fight with this. They might do that. I don't think they will, but they might.
Serve me. This is forbidden.
Yeah.
King of kings.
I guess we'll see. I thought I got rid of this. Did I cancel? No, I must have cancelled it. Alright, let's get that. Right under the War Sphinx? Oh, right. Yeah, it's switched. You're right.
For your king.
Yeah. I missed a super chat. Sorry. Alexander Brockman became member for 4 months. I don't get this damn increasing system. Ogres have this useless trait, but they don't have an increased stance. Oh yeah, it's for when you're standing in a region that actually has Winds of Magic increasing. It actually doesn't. I don't think it affects channeling stance at all. So yeah, it does. It's not active most of the time. All right, okay. They're coming at us now. Okay, it only took like 20 odd turns. Okay, here we go. Yeah, sorry if I've missed any on the super chats. Okay, look. So with the Dark Elf New Slave mechanic, we got 37% good. It did change a little bit with 63% bad. It's still majority bad, but you know, it's not like it's not quite as much as what we thought.
Nehekhara.
Hang on. Let me just check this. I did declare war on everyone, didn't I? Oh. Oh, I can't check. Before they launch an attack. Yeah, I'm at war with everyone. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Close defeat. You know, we'll give it a shot. A friend introduced me to your vids and loved the content. Glad to catch you live with some Warhammer 3 IE. I'm so hyped for it. Thank you for your sharing. No, it's my pleasure. Tell your friend I said thanks. Oh, there we go. Immediately hit siege button. Everyone just leave. Everyone quick leave. It's a siege. What's Scarbrand doing? Don't know. I haven't seen him. He's close by, but I haven't seen him. Have you played Marathi? How is her Slanesh unit in Corruption? I haven't played Marathi. I played a Lockyer campaign and then decided I didn't want to play any more Dark Elves. I don't like Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. Not for me. Okay, let's see if I can get this done right on time this time. How would you rate the experience so far? I can't answer that, sorry. Can you still invade Ulthuan? As Lockyer? Yeah, you can, but you have to sail back to Ulthuan. You're not going to get there in 10 turns. Oh, I guess you could. You could, but you have to sail around through Lustria. Okay, let's try to get this done on time. Try to make it a square so that as few units are fighting at any given time. But also have one of these units in reserve so that if someone decides that they want to come over here, we can stop them. Are all the towers different for each race, or did they reuse some? All the visuals are the same, but the effects of the towers are different depending on what race you play. So, for example, Tier 3 and Tier 4 are Screaming Skull catapult shots, and that's only for the Tomb Kings. Yeah, like I said, it varies depending on the faction. Alright, they cap the other positions really quickly. That's not good, because we're not going to get this one up. Did Norska get unit caps with their small rework, or is Mammoth spam still a thing? They did not have unit caps on any of their units. Now, if these guys here had more ammunition, maybe we had a chance of winning, but they don't have enough. Alright, we are never going to get another tower built at tier 4. Just get tier 1, tier 2 one done. I've actually got enough. I don't know if that's going to get built in time, but... yeah, probably not. Alright, guys over here are getting wrecked. Look at this, rank 2. He's just not fighting battles. Oh no, he's used a dockable area. We're in trouble now. So yeah, this is a really good tower position because it's quite oh no, they're gonna shoot it. Man, if this was Warhammer 2, they would have eaten us up by now, for sure. One thing, there'd be gold tier experience, which they don't get experience cheats. Hey, Lazy Boy Gamer, how's it going, dude? Dame just sneak capped the settlement as Oxyotl stood right in front of the enemy. Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go after the Savage Orc. Took out my fucking tower. How dare they be kind of smart? Oh, they're pushing us over here, though. It doesn't matter, the battle's about to be over anyway. We were never gonna win. Oh, they took out my towers.
Ugh.
I got lost on my killing power. Warriors of Chaos rework video was great. It was informative. Keep up great work. That's cool, dude. I'm glad you liked it. Just out of curiosity, are there any new Vampire Coast mechanics you can talk about, or will they remain the same? It remains the same. I didn't see anything. But, you know, we got a valiant defeat instead of a close defeat, which is what the auto-resolver would have given us, so, you know. Hopefully they merge some of these units. We'll see. It's alright. That's why we left it at tier 1. We knew that these settlements were going to constantly come under attack. Oh yeah, and of course he didn't go over there. Alright, cool. Let's go up to tier 1. Here, capacity for Tomb Princes. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at what we get out of Tomb Princes. Nothing at the moment. Nothing here either. Nah, I didn't bother keeping them there. So yeah, we want to get those Chariot Masters. It's good. Okay, I got a mission over here to assassinate this dude. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Just get rid of this. Alright, we can pretty much wipe out. Oh, good. They don't have any recruitment buildings there. Yeah, we can pretty much wipe them out. But I only did that to what's it called? Stop them from recruiting high tier units. Okay, so sorry guys, I'm really sorry. It's another siege. I'm gonna have to fight this manually because we haven't fully recovered. There's no way I'm gonna be able to justify an auto resolve. Oh, they're getting Tomb Guard.
Defeat is impossible.
Yeah, I can't auto resolve that. I'll do the best I can to make it quick. All right, if you guys want to go do something for 20 minutes, I get it. I'll be as quick as I can. I know the siege is shit. I gotta do it. 100 people left. I don't know, man. I don't know. What can you do? Have they made either better to get higher tier towers? I'm not sure what you meant by that. The museum part of Tutankhamun just came into my country as you play in Tomb Kings. Glory lies in the sands. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, bring them over here. I find that, no, not that position, but these sideways here are the easiest way to come in. So it's kind of like a night battle, I guess. Are you on? No, you're on foot. Okay, that's fine.
King of Henry. The dead do not rest. So be it.
Oh, we'll finally be able to get to resurrect though, that's good. Alright, once my heroes start coming in, we can start capping these towers really easily, because I don't have any fast units, we're not going to get caught. Yeah, the Screaming, Casket of Souls, they're not great at dealing with that. Alright, let's see how quickly we can do this. I want to try and do it as quick as possible. Alright, which ones? Not you. Not you. These three. Okay, it's 4, yeah. Okay, let's go and try and cap points. I find that heroes are really good for that while the rest of the army just distracts them. You guys just stay put. I'll take another one over here. We need to move up a little bit. Okay, let's go.
Settra the imperishable.
Is there any land battles? I'm trying to, but they refuse to fight me in the field. They just go for sieges. It's the only thing the AI is interested in.
Yes. Behold.
You know, anytime I set a trap for them, they just won't go for it. Even when it's like evenly matched, the AI still won't go for it.
Sol wind. Don't stop. Mortuary cult.
Great. People left. Kuran Wolf did a $5 super chat. Honestly, I was enjoying the Nagash campaign a lot more. I'm still watching for you, though, man. I don't know how many others feel the same. Yeah, I get it. It's all good. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate that.
Bring my chariot.
New slave mechanic is close to the Rome 2 Total War. I don't feel that's correct. I don't think that is true.
My command. Come, undead slaves. Settra the imperishable. Settra moves.
What are you doing? Lagging behind. Get over there. Alright, we got 1 point, but they'll probably recap that. That's fine. Maybe we should start advancing with... I'll put the archers over here. Shoot at some of them. Giga Johnson in ISK 1000 Super Chat. This type of AI will just starve your... Ikid? Okay. Thanks for the Super Chat. Appreciate it.
Tomb King.
Shipwreck to the $5 super chat. Do you find tier 3 towers to be the most cost effective on defense, or were you capitalizing on limited time for max damage? It just depends on the situation. Every faction's different, every situation's different, but yeah, you know, if you're gonna be fighting up against a blob of infantry, then having an area effect catapult attack would be pretty useful, as opposed to arrows shooting individual bloody orcs will take bloody forever.
Awake the necrosphinx.
Yeah, you suck that up because that'll be really inaccurate. That way they're not shooting at these. Actually, they're not going to shoot at it from that distance. Get over here.
Animus!
Settra the imperishable. I am undefeatable.
Legendary Limited, a $10 super chat. What's your opinion of CA having massively changed the Warhammer world map to downsize areas and upscale others? Example, Southlands are much smaller, while the old world is much bigger. I'm fine with it. I think that the way that the map has been built is just fine. I got no criticism for that whatsoever. I really don't have a problem with it. But thanks for super chat. I think the actual map and the settlements, like the location of the settlements that are done and the number of settlements, is probably like the best thing that they did for Immortal Empires. Like they did a really good job with that. Oh, crap, what happened here? Oh no! No. Oh shit, you get out of there, you. Fucking you sharpty.
So be it.
Behold your death. Obey.
Where am I going? Where are we going? Where are we going next?
I agree.
Over here? Okay, over here.
Move.
Necrotect.
Come, undead slaves. Mortuary cult. Forward. Settra moves.
How are we going over here? Getting some damage? Cool. That's all we could ask for.
Settra the imperishable.
How are we going over here? Yep. Inflicting damage. How much did that end up doing? Not so much. Okay, that's good.
I control the sands.
Good. These sharps are gone. And we're pushing through over here. Come on, guys, get over here.
Your king orders death.
Yep, you just keep killing whatever comes over this way. That's fine.
King of kings.
Will all Warhammer 2 factions be available on Immortal Empire release? Yep, everything will be available.
Very well.
Yep, no one's been left behind. Well, sorry, nobody's been left out. There's definitely people been left behind.
Kill them. This is well.
That's good.
Settra the imperishable. I move.
Good. I don't think they've got any... okay, over here. It's this one. Need to go
Bring my
get that one back.
chariot.
Building another tower. We've got to stop that. No towers are built from the middle. Just got here. How's the turnout today? Look, the initial turnout was really good, but, you know,
Charge.
considering this is supposed to be the crowning achievement of Total War Warhammer, it's actually extremely poor performing. Okay, because, like, if you just compare this to run random stream that I do, then it looks really good, but if you compare it to, like, other DLC that we've covered in the past, it's actually performing significantly lower than it. So, again, for the crowning achievement of Total Warhammer 3, not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I got concerns about the longevity of covering this. But we'll see how we go. You know, and I get that some people be like, oh, you're just naysaying or whatever. But no, seriously, you know, keep track of this stuff. It's serious issues. The fact that whenever we do a siege, I lose like 500 viewers, that's bad. That's really, really bad. You know, I'm not cheesing the siege, like I'm fighting it. You know?
Mightiest of kings.
People do not want to watch sieges.
Come on, accept it.
The problem is, every single fight's a siege. Can't do anything about it. They refuse to fight me. Keep on capping while we advance so that the towers don't friggin' wreck us. You're playing an old faction that's not really anything new for Team Kings though, right? This was one of the most requested campaigns I had. You know, people really wanted to see this Total War Settra campaign. I think one of the problems as well is that the AI has been really passive, but the problem is no matter what I play, the AI is going to be passive. Here's the thing. One of the things that that really draws people into my streams is when I'm actually having a tough time. Like when I'm in a battle that I was really struggling with, people tend to watch. We haven't had any of those battles in this stream. So, like, you know, that's it's just not entertaining for people. So that's a problem. Because, like, in Warhammer 2, that happens to me all the fucking time. Because the AI actually puts up a fight. You know, and I'm looking for a fight. They don't want to bring it. They hide in their settlements. I don't know what else to do about that.
Settra the imperishable.
This guy's taking too much damage to pull him out. I'm doing that less for ammunition, but more for the passive to just heal. Alright, we just need to go cap this point in here, and then we win. Because this one here is getting capped. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I'll stay in there. You get in there, cap it.
Still
Still 5.5k watching.
Go!
Yep, and we had 7k watching not that long ago. Every single time we fight a siege, we lose lots of viewers. That's a problem. Okay, that's a problem.
Move! Curse them! Nortul's far! Nagshaku!
But, you know, I don't want you guys focusing too much on viewer numbers. Let me worry about that. You know, I'm going to be honest with you guys about it. You know, not make up bullcrap. You know, it's concerns. Concerns. There we go. Oh, I think we got the army losses. I'm not sure. Teddy Bear did a $5 super chat. I missed the cheese earlier. How did the caskets have infinite ammo? There's some sort of bug that happens with the passive for the Lord Nehekhara, which restores ammunition to full health single entities. Like, well, full health any missile unit, but especially single entities. How would I make Sieges more interesting? Oh man, you've gotta, like, it's not an easy fix. Like, it's not my job to fix these games, but I don't know, man. The fact that they're too frequent is a problem. I think one of the best suggestions I've heard is that at tier 1 and tier 2 minor settlements there's a field battle. At tier 3 it's a minor city siege, and at tier 3 walls it's a walled city. But then walled cities are a problem, because I actually like the minor city sieges. They're just way too frequent, right? Oh, look at that. Over time, the Dark Elf New Slave mechanic, we've got 4,500 votes there. Over time, 41% said good, 59% said bad. I think we'll end the poll there, but it's kind of what I kind of expected it to be a little bit worse than that, but that's still good. Alright, occupy that. Do you find that army losses happens later? No. Happens about the same as Warhammer 2.
Attend your king, slaves.
No one's ruined Dwell Kassabar yet. I find that the AI doesn't really ruin Dwell as much. Did they take Entrepreneur out of the game, or did they just nerf it to the point of uselessness? They nerfed it to the point of uselessness.
I rule everything.
Alright, we finally got Resurrect.
Settra the imperishable.
Pole seems silly since most people haven't played it. Yes, but we've explained it a few times what it is. And it's such a basic mechanic that, like, honestly, how you hear it and how you play it, it's the same. Like, when I read about it, I was like, nah. And then I played it and felt the exact same way. It's not something that if you just try it, it'll feel better. If you hear what it actually is and you feel bad about it, then that's roughly what you're going to get. Okay, so red line's done. What do we want to do next? Restless Minion for more capacity would be good. We got Patrol the Great Father. Alright, let's go with that. And then maybe start going down his melee line a bit. Samar Rao did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, I think the poll might be skewed because myself and a lot of others missed the Dark Elf Slave explanation. Would you care to explain again? Also, what adjustments would you make to it? Okay, I really don't have time to go over it again. It's a really time-consuming explanation. If you weren't there for the explanation, then just don't worry about it. I'll make a video about it later down the track, and we'll have various other polls. It's just not that. It's just not the focus of this stream. It's been a hot topic. But thanks for the super chat. Does Restless Minion still buff ROR? I'm not sure. I think it does. Let me have a look. No, it doesn't. The capture... Oh, wait, no, it does. It does. Yeah, 3. You get 3. Yeah, it does buff the capture guard still. Punish Venom Coastal today became member for 20 months. Have you thought about making FAQ video on IE? Seems like everyone asks the same few questions. Nah, FAQ videos, they're not good. They're a waste of my time. I don't mind answering the same question over and over again. It's just part of the job. I'm not going to bother developing this. They're going to just come over here and recapture it. I need to get back over here.
My dynasty reigns
Alright, let's get some upgrades. Alright, what do you need? Casualty replenishment rate plus 6%. Didn't that used to be 15%? Yeah, he needs to replenish rate. Our army's just not recovering quickly. Zia became a member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Or do that. I'm not sure. Can you just point to the time when you talked about the slave change so they can roll to the part of the video? I can't remember when it was. It was way earlier.
Is mine.
Look, here's the thing, guys. It's not like your poll that you just did there is going to make any difference right away. This is something that's probably going to be a very long discussion. And even if we can get to the point of like 100% of people hate the slave mechanic, there's a very good chance that CA will still just, you know, dig their heels in and refuse to change it. It's quite possible, you know. I had a lot of discussions with them behind the scenes about the slave mechanic, and they got fairly heated. And like I dug my heels in, and they dug their heels in, and ultimately nothing changed. And that's fine. It's their job, but I warned them this would happen. Martin Yanolik did a 50 CZK Super Chat. Hey Legend, do you know if there are any new greenskin war trophies, something like Demon or Ogres? I didn't actually look into it, but I imagine there would be. Philippe Silva did a 5R Super Chat. Hey Legend, just show my support. Your content is great. I hope Warhammer 3 gets better after beta, DLCs and patches. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Alright. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. We got a little bit of money, nothing major. We're going to need a fair amount of cash to... Oh my god, 12,000 for that. What's the next expenses that we're gonna need? When does this come back? 9 turns. So I would get this. It's just that the amount of income will take 22 turns before we'll make any benefit out of it. The way we make money is just by fighting battles, which is the AI is refusing to fight battles. I guess building that, if I can hold on to that for like 3 turns, then I'll make a profit out of it. Alright, go back to this. It would be good to get some more armies, because then I can do more. I don't understand why they don't take your ideas into account like ever. What's the point of them even talking to you? Well, that's what the point that I've made. That's why I'm not talking to them anymore. You know, I had a big argument about them with that. I said, you know, if you don't want my advice, it's fine. But why ask me for my advice and then always, every single time, dismiss it? And then, you know, oftentimes I'm proven right. Not always, but oftentimes. It just gets a bit annoying. It's like, I just get sick of it. Ariorera did a 10 super chat. Tier 1 to Tier 2 field map. Tier 3 minor settlement map. Garrison builds should only provide more troops and defense supplies. Walled battle maps only for major cities. Yep, I'm fine with that. Does taking it of the Black Pyramid cancel out an endgame scenario entirely? I don't think so. I don't know, actually. But thanks, super chat. Ariorera. Okay. What happened to the Chaos Gods domains in Immortal Empires? They're not there.
Settra does not serve.
Okay, we gotta... We're probably not gonna be able to stop Thoric Ironbow, but you know what? That would be a really good defeat trait for Settra for melee infantry. Really, really good. So we gotta leg it over there. I doubt he's going to run away if we force march to here. What are they doing?
Do not challenge me.
Alright, so they're trying to recover a little bit because they took some damage. Oh shit, this guy's gonna be...
Legions, march.
He can't make it over to us.
Settra the imperishable.
So I'll leave that to be captured, that's fine. Any new enemies? Nope.
Obey me.
It'd be pretty funny if he runs away. I don't know why they besiege a settlement that's only got a handful of troops. Like, what am I supposed to do against an Ironbreaker? Holy crap, look at these items, holy crap. Okay, and what else we got? Yeah, just leave all that. We want to try to save up some money because we got some more expenses coming. What interval did you set the end times? You mean the endgame crisis? I just got it on default. I've got it on double strength, but it's on default time. Let's talk about optimization. Does Immortal Empires run better than Realms of Chaos? I haven't really looked that much into optimization, to be honest, because that's just not my area of expertise. So I'm just the wrong person to ask about that kind of thing.
Submit to your king.
Okay. Right. So what we want to do here... I am going to send this dude here to protect Khemri. In ambush stance. Try to lure them over here. Although this army will struggle with that. And you'll also go into ambush stance. About here. It might be better if... Okay, hang on. Maybe move a little bit closer. I'm just worried that Thorek is going to detect me from this distance and then run away. Because the closer we get, the higher the chance of detecting him. I really, really want to get a field battle. It'd be great if we could have more than one this entire stream, but he is going to run away from me. There is no way he'll stand and fight. Right? There's no way. But we have to, like, sneak up on him and go, boo! And he'd be like, oh shit, it's the player! Why did he even come down here with his damaged as fuck army? Come on, game. Let me have a siege battle, please. Sorry, field battle. Siege battle. I don't want any more sieges. Sudenberg. I don't think Sudenberg's gonna fall straight away, so let's pop this down. Try to make a little bit of cash. If we can hold on to it for 3 turns, we'll make a profit. We are 7 turns away from needing one of those. Cool. And yeah, just sneak up on them. Alright, I don't think I've been doing my hero recruiting. Let's have a look. Scorpion Carver. I will take that. Okay, that'll go into this army over here.
Protect my vision.
And get rid of this.
Undying prince.
And pop down the cunning dude here.
I serve king and patriarch.
It doesn't increase our chances of not getting detected. But if Thorax somehow stacks it and runs down over this way, which I doubt he will, I don't know. Moving on. Unit did a $5 super chat. What percentage chance of judgment of crap races? Hang on, let me read that again. Wait, hang on. Did I check this stuff? Yeah, that's all good. What percentage chance of judgment of crap races just need more playtime to be good versus your innate ability to judge based off experience? Okay, there's a really weirdly worded question, I think. So, here's the thing to keep in mind. All races are easy to play on Warhammer 3. Okay? None of them have a difficult time. And that's because Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires is easy. What I was referring to is that the races that I'm complaining about are less fun to play in Warhammer 2 than they are in Warhammer 3. They don't play as well. Their playstyles are fucked by comparison, right? They just don't have that flavor that they did in Warhammer 2. So, it's not that they're super weak. There really isn't a super weak faction. Yeah, I don't think there is a super weak faction. Every faction can handle the campaign. It's just a case of, it's just not fun. Okay, and I think at the end of the day, I would much rather play a faction that is really powerful, but has a really fucking hard time in the campaign, than a faction that is weak, but has an easy time. So, an example of that is Imric, right? I would much rather play Imric in Warhammer 2 than Imric in Warhammer 3. Even though Imric in Warhammer 2 is a fucking nightmare, okay? But in Imric in Warhammer 3, not a nightmare whatsoever, but I just don't want to play Imric in Warhammer 3, if that makes sense. Okay, that's just my personal preference. Not everyone's going to share that. I just need to iterate that. What's Thorax defeat trait? Weapon strength. Armor piercing weapon strength for melee infantry. So we got melee attack and melee defense. Now let's get armor piercing weapon strength. So I hope that makes it clear that I think in many ways the factions are kind of in some way more balanced than in Warhammer 2. But there are some races that just aren't as fun. And I think what CA should have done was, for the races that are strong, or the factions that are strong, they should have made those campaigns more challenging rather than nerfed them. Because I think it's more fun to have tools at your disposal and use those fucking tools, rather than be blunt, chopping down weeds. That's what the problem is. In Warhammer 2, you got a fucking sharp battle axe, but you have to cut down mighty fucking trees. But in Warhammer 3, you're just trimming weeds with a blunt axe, you know, with those factions. You know, it's easy, but it's not satisfying, you know. How satisfying would it, like, use that analogy as an example. How much more satisfying do you think it is to chop down a mighty fucking oak, right? As an example. You know, take you all day, you know, blood, sweat, and tears. You get that fucking mighty oak down with your trusted axe, you know, and then at the end of the day, you did it. Compared to cutting down weeds with like a blunt thing, and you do it in like 5 minutes, sort of thing. You know, I think that's the big difference, especially on legendary difficulty. Capture and occupy the Numas. I will be doing that. Okay, that is a mission that I can do. Thank you. Okay. Thorek, you bitch. Don't you dare fucking move. Don't you run away.
Field battle time, boys!
It's probably going to give us really good auto-resolve chances, but I'll fight it, because we haven't had one. Ah! Yes! I'm forced to fight a battle manually. Hallelujah! Alright. Finally! Only took 6 hours. Legend piss off the Wood Elves, talking like that. Funny thing is, though, the Wood Elves are actually very good in Warhammer 3. I actually quite like them. Can this be fixed by rebalancing? Yeah, it totally can be, yeah. There's nothing in Warhammer 3, I think, that can't be just rebalanced to make better. Except for, like, the Dark Elf Slave mechanic. That's fucking gotta go. That's just... They gotta put more interesting things into that, because it's bare bones as fuck. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Holy shit. Awful. I hate it. Whatever. I really hate it. So a question along that line of thought: Do you think it's good to rebalance effects that trivialize the game too easily? For example, once you get all the treatment heal stacks, you generally get bored. Yeah. Look, there's definitely fine lines between things being too easy and too difficult sometimes, or something like that. I think with treatment stacks, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to, and you should probably try to make it so that it's not really optimal. And I think the way to do that is with making the unit more expensive. Look, in regard to treatment as an example, right? It's not actually optimal to do that in Warhammer 3. Like, I don't roll around with Doom stacks. With Wood Elves. It feels more satisfying to play the Wood Elves in Warhammer 3 than it does with Warhammer 2. The problem with Warhammer 2 is because of the supply line system, the game sort of forces your hand to have as few armies as possible, so you want to have Doom stacks, right? To keep your supply lines low, so that your armies can take on as much as possible. But in Warhammer 3, you just don't need to do that. You don't need an army that's 4 times more expensive that can handle everything that's thrown at you. It's more important that you have an army that is kind of versatile, that can, you know, not be super expensive so you can have more of them. And I think they got that balancing right with the Wood Elves. But again, the problem with the Dark Elves is not that you can't build overpowered shit. You totally can. Or that it's too weak. It's that it's not fun. In my opinion. Do you think mixing old and new systems for slaves providing income, but you can also use them for a short bust, will fix the issue? But that's exactly what the new system is. The new slaves do provide income. The problem is that it's boring. It requires no interaction. You don't interact with it at all. You just get slaves. You just always get slaves. Just, you know, fight a battle, get slaves. Cool, don't have to manage them anymore. Okay, I just want to point out that viewer numbers are going up, okay? I just want to point out, alright, for all those people that were just like, 5.5k viewers were really good. Okay, viewer numbers are going up right now. So you want to sit there and say, Siege Rework's really good, not according to these streams. There's no penalty for slaves. There is, but it's a global penalty, and it's not really worth worrying about because, oops, you're gonna want slaves. You know, not taking the extra income to save yourself from not taking the slave debuff. Again, the problem isn't that the slave mechanic is super weak, it's that it's boring. You know, in Warhammer 2, you actually have to manage slaves. You have to actually, you know, look at it, decide where you want them to go and where you don't want them to go. And you can do a good job of it and you can do a bad job of it. The problem in Warhammer 3 is that it doesn't fucking matter what you do, it's all the same, because you don't make any decisions. What has happened is the power of decision has been taken away from the player. That's the problem. And in a strategy game, this is what the point I've always made, what is a strategy game? Strategy is the art of making good decisions, and if you don't make decisions, then it's not strategy. It's not strategy at all. It's just it's nothing. You know? Like, imagine if the game took away your ability to develop your settlements and just did it automatically. Would you like that? It just automatically, like, you were forced to automatically develop all your settlements. Or what if the game automatically built your armies for you? You just recruit the Lord and then your armies are built automatically for you. You don't have to make any decisions. Yeah. This is the problem. Total War games are not management heavy. They're really not. You know, and I get the Creative Assembly is trying to appeal to an audience that basically doesn't like strategy games, which is weird, but I just don't think it's the right call. Isn't that Nakai? Yeah, and you know what? Everybody loves Nakai. Yeah, what if Total War was like Ultimate Battle Simulator, where you just basically assign a number of troops on each side, and then you just hit go play. You know, maybe that's what people want. That game's not a strategy game. At least the battles are good. Field battles. But man, I'm gonna fight for those fucking campaign mechanics, because I love campaign. It's the whole reason I got into Total War. There's a unity between campaign and battle mechanics, but man, it's a battle. It's a battle.
Ugh, Pyrrhic victory! You don't stand a chance. Imagine, why aren't you Lord sniping?
Nah, just ignore him. Lock your campaign win? Look, I'll be honest, dude, I'm not gonna do any live streams of the Dark Elves in Immortal Empires until, like, if I'm gonna play Dark Elves, I will play them on Warhammer 2. I'm not playing them on Warhammer 3. I outright refuse. Like, I'll make a video on it to showcase certain things, but I'm not doing a live stream on that. It pisses me off. I'm not doing something I don't enjoy. So it seems like Thoric is worth so much bounce of power that his entire army can get wrecked, and he'll still be here fighting. But again, you know, to mix in the negatives and the positives, you know, I know that people like to focus on the negative a fair bit. I just want to iterate that there are some races in Warhammer 3 that I will never play on Warhammer 2 again. So, for example, Norska. I will never touch Norska in Warhammer 2 again. Same thing with Wood Elves. Because the gameplay offered in Warhammer 3 is vastly superior despite, you know, siege reworking and shit. You know? Like, I can't wait to showcase to you guys Norska. I'd have so much fun playing Norska. It's actually one of my favorite campaigns in Warhammer 3. It's so weird because I hate them so much in Warhammer 2. He's not regenerating, is he? No. Oh shit, that clad crack crap really hits hard. I need to not blob up. Holy crap! Did he do that in one hit? Shit, they buffed that a bit. Alright, so that's why it said Pyrrhic Victory, because Thoric is a one-man doomstack in this. Oh my god, Settra's having a really hard time. He's not regenerating, is he? Does quest removal affect the monster hunts of Norska? No, they're more or less the same as they were before. Holy crap! Holy shit, biscuits. How the oh my god, I need archers! I need some archers! How the fuck am I gonna kill him? Oh my god, Thoric's OP.
Unacceptable order. Obey me.
Everything else is defeated. This is Thoric now. Jesus. Yeah, that thing hits like, oh my god, Settra is losing in melee against him as well. How the fuck am I gonna get rid of him? Get out of there, Settra. God damn, you keep getting stun locked. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, well I do have an archer unit over here. Holy crap!
Legions, forward.
Jesus. Will cycle charging him work? Maybe, maybe. I need to get a little bit clearer. Settra gets goofed up a little bit. You come over here. I need to shoot him a bit. Alright, let's actually try to avoid combat, because Cladbercrack needs to be in melee in order to recharge. for fuck's sake. Every time I cast, I get a little bit of miscasting. I was wondering why I was taking damage. I gotta stop casting near Thorak. Shit. Forgot about that.
Do as I say.
Yeah, just bomb me. I hit my own unit a little bit there. Hit my own unit a lot there. Humans casting ourselves. Well, they're not really good at dealing with single entities, but yeah. Let's get rid of these iron breakers first. Shit! Man, Thorak is really bloody strong. There we go. Alright, let's actually wound him. He gets wounded anyway, but this is about getting more loot money. Because he should be worth a lot if he's that powerful. Settra needs his revenge. But damn, I gotta be more careful next time we go up against Thorak. We definitely need archers. What the fuck? Why won't you attack him? We definitely... Man. Oh, come on, man. Come on. You don't stop goofing around. That's it. Push him in the wrong direction. That's it. He's almost down. You can do it. You can do it. No, 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 no. Yes, there we go. Got him. 210 armor makes it rough. Well, 200 armor is the max, so getting a little bit higher than that. And, you just use armor piercing. Stop casting near him. Yeah, I know, I just keep forgetting. Well, his army fought to the damn death. But yeah, we got what we wanted. We wanted a field battle, and we got it. Still did better than what the auto-resolver said. It said Pyrrhic victory. How about that? Yeah, we really need that cash.
I have no use for these.
And the defeat trait for Thorak. That's nerfed a little bit. He definitely had other effects, but that's not bad, because for one thing, magic item drop chance, we got barely any, so it actually would be good to get some more magic items, so that's good. And armor piercing weapon damage, but didn't he do something to Winds of Magic before? I think his defeat trait was nerfed a little bit, but we got the stuff that we wanted.
King of Kings.
Did the Empire get anything new? I don't think so, no. Alright. Well, that was good, so that'll make all of our units fight a lot better. Are you at war with...
I don't have time for words. The Dowie need me.
Mm-hmm. Whew. It's only tier 3 there.
Settra the imperishable.
Well. I definitely underestimated him, but everything worked out. Yeah, give me that mobility. Noise. And...
Settra does not serve.
Alright, here we go. Alright, get rid of one of these guys here. Slap one of these boys in there.
Set the slaves to work.
Alright, I reckon he'll run away. I guess the big question here is, do we think we can beat them? Anyway. Yeah, we'll find out. Oh no, he's standing and fighting! Oh, I can auto-resolve it. Should we fight it manually? I know that you guys want more field battles. But, you know, it says that we're going to win easily. You know, we do have a large number of troops over them. You know, no one gets wiped down the auto-resolve. It's a very safe auto-resolve. I kind of feel like we should fight the battle manually just because I want to reward all the people that came back to the stream because we fought a field battle. Like, it went up by a lot. So, I'll do it. Like I said, I want to entertain you guys, and if fighting field battles brings people back, I'll do that. I'll try to auto-resolve every siege I can, but I'll try to fight every field battle, as long as it's not, like, completely worthless. Don't control a large army. Why? Doesn't make sense. Why would I do that? Hey, Legend, currently I can't play any battles in Warhammer 3. The battles load to 95% and then get stuck. Any knowledge on how to fix it? Probably mods. It's probably your mods. If I had to guess. I think it's possible that you installed a mod. I've had this problem before. It's possible that you installed a mod and then uninstalled that mod and then the battles won't load anymore. So if you ever installed a mod and then turned it off, you need to put it back on. Otherwise, verify your game cache. Aside from that, I really don't know. Alright, we got 2 minutes until they come in. Alright, what do we got here? I've got 3 chariots. Alright. Control groups. I've got a wizard. Okay. And a necrotech. Get the necrotech out of it.
I am reborn.
Alright.
Awake the Necrosphinx! Legions forward!
Second field battle in 6 hours. No, 3. It's third.
Bring my chariot!
How you found the new diplo system? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely better than Warhammer 2 in many ways. There are a few issues, but it is an improvement.
Tomb King, move!
Alright, I think my top priority should be taking out the Savage Orc Arrow boys, because that's probably going to be the biggest problem for my archers for dealing with, because their range is the same as ours. And I feel like the regular Savage Orcs actually aren't going to be that much of a problem.
Bow to me! Tomb King! The crowd worships me! Charge! Attack the living! For Nehekhara, unliving king. Carry on,
Check this
Lord.
dude. Mash one finger. Level 3.
I am reborn. The crowd worships me. Bring my chariot. Legions forward.
Oof, they're going wide. Just in time, reinforcements show up. No, go around that way. Torsten Volina did a €5 super chat. Hey, cheesemonger of Total War, how much more will you stream today? I don't know. We'll see. Thanks, super chat. We'll see. I'm not sure. Oops. No, I didn't want them actually fighting there.
Yes. For Nehekhara!
The Path of Pain became a member for 31 months. Appreciate you, Legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you too.
Forward! Onward, legions!
That could really backfire. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I can't control the direction of banishment spell, but let's see. A little bit of backfiring. Yeah, backfired.
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch, magic!
Get the fuck out of there. Fucking magic. That's okay, this is Garrison.
Tomb King!
Move!
Oh well, sometimes you gamble and you lose. Maybe come up here. We'll do, oh, I don't have enough minutes for another one.
Curse them all! Sepulchral Majesty!
Luckily, it's just skeleton spears, so very easy to replace. Looks like the Amulus is coming pretty soon. 17 minutes of magic needed. Why is that doing that? Oh my god, it's just sitting there, holy crap. I'm doing a bad job here.
Iron Lord! Of course!
Oh, just in time for a, okay, make sure this dude here dies so he doesn't get any experience. Guessing Sigvard only really benefits having Slanesh marked units while other aligned chaos units are detrimental. I'm actually not sure with Sigvald. I didn't play him. I only played Archaon. But yeah, that's probably a safe assumption. How is Bretonnia affected by changes to supply line? They don't have supply lines, they're not affected at all. Bretonnia is fine. Although, I don't know if CA wants me to tell you, so I won't tell you. Should I tell you? I don't know if I should tell you. I mean, it's over now. I don't think it's a big deal. They fixed it. In an early build of, or earlier build of Immortal Empires, Bretonnia suffered from hidden supply lines, but they fixed it. Because I told them if they didn't fix it, I wasn't going to play the game. I don't know if that's why they did it.
The living live.
Training has supply lines. No, they do not have supply lines. They do not have supply lines.
The realm of souls fills with
I
my
made a
foes.
big fuss about those hidden supply lines, but they promptly fixed it. Knight's Vow cheese removed, I assume? Nope. It's still in the game. It's still there. Yeah, I don't. That one can say I'm not gonna kick a fuss about that one, but hidden supply lines ruins Bretonia. It's gone. They fixed that. Good on them for that. Sergio Z did an ARS 200 super chat. Are Nehekhara warriors good now? So if this has been asked already, just got back from work. They're better. They're better. They're not defensive units, so they're anti-infantry, which is good. They weren't anti-infantry before, so that's good. Yeah. The red one skull did a £5 super chat. Please make sure you hydrate and eat during this 24-hour Mortal Empire stream. This isn't a 24-hour stream, but thanks for super chat.
Nehekhara rises from the sands.
Do you feel the game is too easy now after all these changes, like reducing player bias, boosting arrow cheats, supply lines? Yeah, it is a bit too easy. Yeah, it is a bit. Alright, we want to go down this line here to get to resurrect. Good. Did I do listen to you? Well, that is one case where they did, but at the same time, if Immortal Empires came out and that was in the game, like, no one was gonna tolerate that. Like, you saw what happened with hidden supply lines in the base game. People fucking hated that. That's not good, so they were gonna have to do it one way or another, so I'm not gonna take credit for that, but I definitely fought hard to make sure that it would happen, and it did happen, so that was good.
Death.
Settra the imperishable.
Obey me.
It's funny how that auto resolve actually. Well, the problem with the manually resolve is that I got nuked because of my own damn spell. Every other unit's fine. But we scored a good amount of money from the battle because we actually fighting fights. That's what we want. I think we can just auto resolve this one. Yeah, that's fine. And it was just a skeleton warrior, so not a big deal. Oh, look at that. That's actually quite a bit of damage, but that's okay. One of your spearmen died? Yeah, I know. It's okay, spearmen. Just replace it. As long as no unit that required a barracks was removed. The only problem here, though, is that it sort of reset this experience on it a little bit. Not a big deal.
Priest King.
I'm not going to merge that unit. I want to keep its experience. Alright, Settra. Force march to Qatar. Cool. Alright, we need to go and capture Numas, which will be easy. Alright, I think we've got a good thing going here. Not too many enemies, because I've been trying to ensure that doesn't happen. They've got more than enough here to win. But yeah, it's very passive. Got a good amount of money here, that's good. Not enough to get to tier 5. Hey, look at this. Winds of Magic was power reserve capacity +3. That's pretty good. That's what it did in Warhammer 2. That's good. That's a good landmark. Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's bad. Last time I looked at it, I don't think it did that. I think it was Winds of Magic power when increasing, last time I looked at it. So they actually changed that. That's good. It costs 6 grand, which is way cheaper than in Immortal Empires. But it will cost me 1 growth, which that's not a big deal. I mean, we'll get that back pretty quick. The only thing I'm thinking is that we can reduce its cost by a fair bit. Oh, no, don't worry about it. It reduces by 600. Yeah, this is a good landmark. But now we need to make sure we hold on to the settlement, so I'm going to need to make sure I got defenses. Cool, because I don't have any major expenses for... Oh, wait, yes I do. I was supposed to get that. Look, getting a third one right now is not urgent. Not Alfarius today, $5 super chat. Have you seen Order Tide, Chaos Tide form, or has it been varied throughout campaign? Thanks for all the vids and streams. There's no tide. No tide happens. The AI doesn't really expand. It's just a no tide. Do you know what it is? It's player tide. the AI is AI. It's just it doesn't do anything. Don't bother developing that. Good that we still have a Met Scarbrand. Don't want to do that. He'll come... Well, will he come straight for us? I mean, the AI has been so passive in this campaign.
Greatest.
Where should I go next? I kind of wanted to go over here. This is important. We're going to have to deal with followers of Nagash at some point. And plus, we want to go meet Rapats. That's really important. Okay, we could grab this. That will be good later down the track. Winds of power reserve when changing. When increasing. It's good. We haven't got Arcane Conduit yet. Just get that. I don't really need Arcane Conduit that much. Okay, let's move on.
I serve king and patriot.
Wait, just check this again. Yeah, we're at war with everyone. Was the AI this passive in your other campaigns? Yes. Yes and no. So, on this build, yes. On other builds, no. I've seen them be hyper-aggressive. To the point where people probably would have complained about it. It takes 9 turns to build, not 1, that landmark. Yeah, I saw that it took 9 turns. Did I say it would take 1 turn to build? I didn't mean to say that. We'll go with Canopic Jars. I like Canopic Jars. I'm making a decent amount of money per turn now. That's good.
Nehekhara rises from the sands.
Okay. Could send him to go do this. So that Settra could come up this way.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
This army's become strong enough that it should be able to handle, a small amount of force. And Settra is strong enough that he should be able to take out one of their armies, or even 2 of their armies quite easily. If we have a look at this, they're only going to be able to recruit spearmen and archers. Okay. It's just that I don't want the heroes to get killed, but we should be fine. I forgot to disband this dude. Yeah, we should be in the clear. Still trying to get them Chariot Masters, because it's good. Dwarf Garrison's good in Warhammer 3. Yeah, their garrisons are fine. Alright, sending Settra over here. Go and say hello to Volkmar. I think I'll just sack that city. But yeah, we're going to occupy this.
My servant fails me. For Nehekhara.
What's your faction strength at the moment? Last time I looked it was 40, but let me have a look. $13.
Shut off.
He'll run away. There's no way he can attack us. We didn't meet anyone, did we? No, we're good.
Agreed. This is my
Alright, this guy's almost at Kemrian War Sphinx. Yeah, we really want to get to there. That'll be good for all these heroes. Alright, at this rate, just with our income, we should be able to get the other thing going. Dan Moore did a $5 super chat. What do you think of Tomb King Chariots? Better or about the same as Warhammer 2? About the same. Yeah, I just get them in the early game against trash tier units, but late game I'll get rid of them. Okay, what do we want to do here? Alright, we're making enough money that I can justify developing this. Because we don't want to lose it. I know I demolished it a little while back, but that was so that I could afford Kemri's upgrade. So this, you know, that's going to be a little while away. We can now also get access to Tomb... Oh, yeah, there they are. What? It's tier 3? Oh, no way. Oh, I can't get them in this settlement. It's tier 3. Oh, no! Ah, shit! It's only one Tomb Scorpion. Ah! It's a buff and a nerf at the same time. It used to be 2 Tomb Scorpions. Oh, that means you can only field half as many. Shit! That's not as good. I guess they saw the Tomb Scorpion spam and were like, nah. Okay, at least this one still provides 2 Tomb Scorpions. Ah! I'd much rather it come at tier 4 and give 2. That's a nerf. Does Marathi have new Slanesh mechanics or units? I didn't look into Marathi. I gotta be honest, I wasn't interested in her at all. I have not played every faction. How many battle defeats? A few. I'm not trying to do an undefeated campaign. Alright, get the experience there. And, stuff. I think we'll keep this guy here now and just, you know, patrol the area. Alright, any new enemies? No, we're good. Let's move on. Tomb Scorpion tier 3 now. But the thing is, in Warhammer 3, the time it takes to get to tier 4 is the same amount of time in Warhammer 2 it takes to get to tier 3. Sorry, tier 4 in Warhammer 3 is the same amount of time it takes in Warhammer 2 to get to tier 3. I don't know if I made that clear. So, it is overall a nerf.
You invite the ire of the great king.
But you can build Tomb Scorpion in minor settlements now? No, you can't build it in minor settlements, still only major settlements. I just checked that. That's why the first thing I did when I saw it was tier 3 was check minor settlements, because yeah, I'd be putting them everywhere. Then it would be a big buff, I'd have scorpions everywhere. You know, fuck getting Tomb Guarding, get scorpions. But no, they're only in major settlements. Can you get his Sharp-T Greatbow in minor settlements? I don't think so. I'll have another look. Is Scarbrand causing havoc up north? I don't know. I'm not looking. I don't want to meet Scarbrand. Actually, I do want to get an advanced military building. So I'll go with that. That'll buy us 10 turns to get that. Come on. There we go. That's a good boy. Alright, now, looking at this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ushabti Greatbow, tier 3 as well. Let me have a look at this. You're right. You're absolutely right. Look, you can get Ushabti Greatbow at tier 3 now. That is a buff. That is definitely a buff. But yeah, no scorpions. Vampiric Corruption +5? Weird. I think I know what they're trying to do there. You're supposed to be reducing corruption, with the exception of vampiric corruption. I think that's what they did there. A bit weird. New Antares did a $5 super chat. Does Ikit easily beat the fresh meat to drop the warp nuke? Yes, yes. He is still have the stiff tail amount the other Skaven. He's fine. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
King of kings. All is mine. Attend me.
Alright, if I go over there and sack that, I will probably meet Scarbrand. What do you guys think? Should I go do that just to, Then again, the AI has just been so passive in this campaign.
My orders. Destroy.
I'll probably have to fight it manually. Let's be honest, you don't want to watch another siege battle.
Battle for the Creator God.
You know what? I'm gonna blow it up.
For once, bring fire.
Why was I talking about rifts? Oh, seriously? Let me have a look at that. Oh, Chaos Rifts were not spawned in this province. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Leftover from Realm of Chaos.
I'm awake. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay, I didn't meet Scarbrand, but I did meet the Harbingers of Disaster.
I alone shall
I don't have a choice, gotta fight it. Man, if he's like standing right there, that's gonna suck.
Bow before your king.
Because I could have won that battle a lot better than what the Auto Resolver did.
My father demands it.
Maybe the Chaos Rifts are the ones spawned used by New Lords? I can't talk about the New Lords. I could just say no. No, that's not how they work. You know, the new rifts are. I can't talk about it, but basically no, just that's wrong. Just yeah, that's all I can say about that. Cool, bit of experience.
What of it? Settra rules.
Alright, and let's move on. How am I doing? Okay, we're at war with everyone. Moving on. Do you ever use the save character feature? No. Can do it, I just don't. Oh, that means I will meet you. That likely means I've met him. Will you make another DLC tier list down the line? Probably not. I doubt he'll have any siege equipment. Oh, hi, Scarbrand.
Arise, my legions, rise!
Whatever. We don't care about this region. Are the books of Nagash the same, or did they change it all? It's all the same. Wipe out Scarbrand's army now. Hang on, let's have a look here. Yeah, I discovered them.
You will suffer. You will die. You will be reduced to gore.
Gotta do it.
King of all I survey.
What's his strength ranking? Oh, what the fuck? He's not that strong. Well, what do we do about this dude?
Rise!
Chaos Lord of Khorne. That's a DLC.
Of awakening.
That's DLC stuff. Ooh, I'm pretty badly damaged.
Khorne is my only master.
I'm pretty badly damaged.
Nehekhara reborn.
Yeah, I usually go with Royal Lieutenant. Pretty badly damaged.
The resurrection continues.
Only Khorne
It's only a handful of units. I can't heal yet.
I have risen.
Combine units? That? No, but then I'll lose experience. Ugh.
You tempt my wrath.
The day of awakening nears.
Does the hero mount cheese work? It does actually, yeah.
Thus, attend. See, Father, I command.
Yeah! Thanks, dude.
Strengthen our legions.
Forgot about that.
This is well.
Hey, he's got a Cambrian Wall Sphinx.
King of all I survey.
Guy doesn't have a thing. Alright.
Your king demands.
Fuck.
Khorne is my only
What if Scarbrand is standing right fucking there? What I'll do is I'll attack him, get rid of him, and I'll send someone to scout. If there's someone there, we'll just fucking get the hell out of there.
Nehekhara rises from the sand.
Alright, if we auto resolve this, not acceptable. How are we gonna do this? How we can manage. Just don't use the skeleton spears. Feel about number 3? No, this is number 4. Alright, let's move back over here.
Master Sculptor.
I obey.
Luckily, he doesn't have the summons active at the moment, so that's good. Alright, it's probably not ideal, but I think we need to use Shem's Burning Gaze on this dude here. Because I don't think Banishment's going to do much. Chaos Warriors of Halberds. Let's see how much damage it does. Not very much.
Realm of souls.
This guy's anti-infantry. I guess what I should do is lure them over here and just net a Vamantok them. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Because I reckon if I charge into this, we'll take tons of damage. Bloodletters hit really hard. It's gonna break. Yeah, try to get them to come out here one at a time. Alright, yeah, we got this. This is easy. As long as we don't run out of ammo. Don't even need to net that one. Was Betronia strong against demons? I went up against Nehekhara and yeah, smashed his ass. So yeah, Betronia does alright. Especially if you bring Grail Knights.
Black Prince.
Now, is it skulls for the skull throne, or is it bones for the bone throne? What's it gonna be? Bones for the bone throne, motherfucker. Yeah, the combination of using Net of Vamantok on the archers was really, really good there. Is Tomb King's magic ever worth choosing over light or even death magic? In its current state, yeah. In Warhammer 3, yeah. Could really use some more Canopic Jars, but at the same time, the campaign movement range could be really useful if Scarbrand fucking shows up. Get the fuck out of there. Super damaged army. Alright, now we gotta find out how badly fucked are we. Alright, Lich Priest of Light, go and have a look over here. Alright, I think we're okay. I think we'll get away. Don't force march. We'll take some attrition, but we'll live. Some of these units will probably get wiped out. Yeah, that one's dead. But if I force march, I'm not going to get any closer. Because obviously it would suck to lose these characters. It would really suck to lose them. Okay, get back over here.
Your advice.
Yeah, with you we're going with that, I suppose.
Settra the imperishable.
Okay. Alright, what do you guys reckon? Do you reckon Volkmar will stand and fight? No. Fucking course not. What's he got? Let's have a look. If they're going to die, then merge. They're going to take the same amount of casualties if I do that. It doesn't mitigate casualties because it's a percentage-based thing. It literally won't make any difference. I'll still lose the same number of units. Hang on. I'll hang on. Maybe I'll go back and have a look. Yeah, really basic army. There's no way they're gonna stand and fight. So why don't I move over here in ambush stance?
I cannot.
Like if he captures Sudan, I don't want him to capture Sudenberg. Whatever, just get over there. Yeah, get out of here, you silly man. Yeah, if a unit is going to be destroyed, then we should merge it, because like most of these are going to get wiped out completely. So these two units are both going to get destroyed, so if we merge them, then now it's not going to get destroyed. Yeah, I see what you mean now.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Okay, there we go. Okay, and we can easily recover those casualties, just gotta get back over here and heal. Since the AI is just determined not to bother me that much, I guess it'll be fine. Alright, we got 5 grand, and what do we got here? Ooh, Great Incantation of Petra. That'd be really good if we want to pop it down here, except I don't want to do that. Maybe once I've met those guys. I could do it. No, I don't want to come up this way just yet. Plus, we got 3 turns until this is active. That is a very good one. But I would need to build this, and I don't have the money for it yet. Oh, look, it's no longer considered a infrastructure building. Do you know what that means? It's not going to be affected by the Channel Valley Necrotect. Right. So you're not going to be able to use the economy cheese on it. Clever. Look, this one here is only 2,125. Not that big of a deal. So why don't we build that? Yeah, because I've got reduced construction cost for that stuff at the moment. I think it's saving me like 900 bucks. Because, yeah, Tomb Scorpions are good. Not going to complain about that. Okay. I got the money to build this up, but we're trying to... Oh, no. We'll be fine. Even if it's a few turns late, it'll be fine. Then again, what if we... Oh, they've been so passive, and Settra's nearby. We can go and lift the siege. Alright. And just forget about Bagar. Would this be more fun with rifts appearing all over every 20 turns? No. Absolutely not. Scorpions is a tier 3 building. It's can be built in minor cities, but I checked. It can't be built in minor cities. Only major settlements. Okay, Scarbrand already had his turn. Why is the Great Pyramid of Nagash smaller than Khemri? It's lower level. The settlements get bigger as they get more developed. Thoughts on campaign map design? I'm seeing some real character here and I like it. I think the campaign map is excellent. I don't have any issues with it. You know, as far as I could tell, no settlements from Warhammer 2 have been removed. As far as I could tell. I think the map looks stunning. I really have no complaints with it.
Moving. Arise, my warriors. Yes, siege is done. We never tire.
Okay, good. Like, I could have recruited, but I'd rather just get back over here. Okay. And Settra. Alright, so here's the thing. If I fight a siege battle, it'll be a lot easier. Oh, holy mother of cheeseburgers. Zach did a $10 super chat. Did they add extra skill lines or something? Like... Hang on. Did they add extra skill lines or something? Like, so that heroes don't have over opponents of points now? I remember you mentioning that it could be a problem. Not yet. Thanks, super chat. Okay, so here's the thing. You know, we're up against a lot here, but if we kill this guy or rout him within 2 minutes... Oh my god, he's going to be hidden. Fucking hell, Settra, you're going to need to move. Don't have Vanguard deployment on them. If we get him within 2 minutes, we'll get maximum experience. Otherwise, I gotta fight him. Shit. Just woke up. Did you manage to defeat Manfred? Yep, Manfred is dead. Killed him on turn 6. Khemri has 10 building slots, but the Great Pyramid of Nagash has 8. Yep, that's how it's always been. Yeah, because we'll get maximum experience if we take him out. We'll get all the experience from beating all these guys, so it's a great way to like level up Settra by an absolute ton. Because then we can just fight them again. But the problem here is that I can't fucking see them. So we've got 2 minutes, and 1 minute 28. That's not a lot of time. That's not a lot of time. Settra speed is 85. Okay. Okay, what we should do is have these guys ready over Shmyar, so that when they start coming in, we bomb the fuck out of them. But at maximum range. This will also give me a chance to immediately start increasing its ammunition. Alright, we gotta... Hopefully he's just standing right there, but we gotta fucking leg it. Find him. You've got 1 minute 20. There he is, there he is, there he is. Go, 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 go. You gotta kill him within 1 minute, or rout him. Got 1 minute. No, don't knock him on the ground, you fuckwit. Oh no, the knockdown problem. There's no way we're gonna kill this guy in time. The knockdown problem. Come on, that's it, start fighting. Oh, you're just knocking him down, you dipshit. Looks like we're gonna have to fight this battle, boys. Looks like we're gonna have to fight it. Oh my god. You derpy son of a bitch. No, stop shooting that. Yeah, the knockdown problem. Yeah. Oh well, we'll just have to fight the battle. I was just hoping this would work, but it doesn't look like it. Alright, these guys here still have a bit of time before they come in. Alright, well, let's not let these archers get over to here. Michael Hess did a $5 super chat. Been binging your content hard of late, especially your Medieval 2 stuff. It never gets old. Thanks, Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Oh my god. It's not that Sphinx sucks, dude. It's just... This is a knockdown problem. It's in Warhammer 2 as well. Okay, maybe I need to get over here.
Slaves!
We're absolutely slaughtering them though. So it was probably still end up winning. Probably. Possibly. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, Settra, you let me down. Come on, man. Fucking restrict the camera. Move over here. Alright, forget about this, dude. We gotta rout all these archers out this way before they bloody destroy our troops. Put the basic spears up front, put the Nehekhara warriors in the rear.
Settra the imperishable.
So just try to get these guys here off the battlefield before they arrive.
Settra the imperishable. Charge! Obey me! Do not stop!
Shoot them all coming in.
Go!
Don't fight that dude. Units coming in over here. Try to get them off the battlefield before they damage us too much.
King of Henry! We march! Was that ready?
So just try to get them off the battlefield. Why are you obstructed? I think we're winning. I think we're winning.
Necrotech! Move, slaves!
Oh, he's not doing too well there.
Settra the imperishable. Death awaits. Animals.
Never tire!
Yes.
Gotta keep disrupting their missile units as much as possible. Just keep disrupting them. Muha did a $5 super chat. Legend with a mostly melee army. Never thought I'd see the day. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Actually, I usually run Settra with a mostly melee army. This is actually very common for me, even in Warhammer 2.
Fight. Lord of Nehekhara.
Keep disrupting these archers. Don't let them shoot. That's the name of the game here. Don't let them shoot.
Destroy. I am undefeatable. Bow to me.
Nehekhara!
Mortuary cult.
In case you're wondering what all the double clicking is, just checking on various units to make sure that they're not doing something stupid. That's all it is. There we go, one.
Perish.
Where's Volkmar? Because I would like to wound him if we didn't already get him. Alright, let's try to heal. Let's get everyone together. And try to, if we can, recover casualties. Because we're not done yet. Were the chariots not shooting? You know, they were shooting. They were shooting. They got pretty good kills, I think. They did pretty well. In for a group hug. Group huddle, everyone. Here we go. Time to revive the dead. Old vampire count technique. Come on, everyone in. Okay, stop shooting. You don't need to be here. You can leave. Same thing with you. You can leave. Same thing with you. You don't need to be there.
The dead do not rest.
Yeah, bring him back to life. Or unlife, whatever. Try to keep some of these guys on the battlefield so we can. It'd be good if we can get to full strength, but some of these guys did take a fair bit of damage in that one. Need a channeling staff. Resurrect? I'm doing that. What do you think I'm doing?
Bring me the bones! My orders enacted.
Might not get another one of these, but I'll get another one of these in. Wasn't able to revive any of... Oh, no, I did revive a chariot. Can we get another one? Come on, quick, 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 quick. Oh, we brought some chariots back to life. That's good. And there we go. Nah, close. Malagor's still a 10 out of 10 lord even with the magic changes? Yeah, probably. In fact, because of the magic changes, Malagor might actually be even better. Because the thing is with Malagor is that he was able to cast Flock of Doom for 2 winds of magic. Now, if you've got life leeching on Malagor, which he can get, that gives you 2.5 winds of magic back. So every time he casts Flock of Doom, he actually generates 0.5 winds of magic. So he actually has unlimited winds of magic, which he never had in Warhammer 2. In addition to that, he reduces the winds of magic cost for all spellcasters in the game. So playing as the Beastmen, if you've got a Death Wizard in your army, you might actually get access to unlimited winds of magic by using like 1 or 2 winds of magic. Aspect of the Dread Knight. Hey, an item, nice. Alright, well we're only getting 100 gold out of that, so I might as well take Canopic Jars. Or fully replenish. If I fully replenish, I might be able to auto-resolve. Auto-resolve. Let's see if we can auto-resolve. I don't want to fight a siege! How broken would Necrofex Colossus be with this? It'd be okay, maybe. Nice.
It's impossible. I demand tribute. Nehekhara is mine. Do not stop.
Alright, cool. Well, that worked out pretty well for Settra. 3 extra levels up. What does he want out of that? So his red line is done. Restless minions. What does it provide upgraded? Just Vanguard deployment for skeleton chariot units. Not worth a point right now. What else can we get him? Ancient Tyrant. Guard. Oh, income from sacking. No. Hit points, fire resistance. Could be good. Ceremonial bandages. Yeah, he's getting shot a fair bit. Yeah, grab that. Indomitable will. Yep. And let's get... yeah, it would be good if he would hit. Like, his melee attack is pretty garbage. Why is it so low, actually? Oh, I know why. It's because of his weapon. Executioner's Axe. Melee attack. -5. Right. Where are the books in Nagash? Same places that they always are. So there's one over here. Effectiveness of all commandments plus 50%. Canopic Jars. 10. Research rate 10%. Winds of magic power reserve when changing. Oh, wow. Hero capacity for heroes. Line of sight on... Oh, that doesn't be bad for us. Regions of hit with storms. Army capacity. And canopic jars. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh. Might be a good idea to get Scorpion Sting. Yeah, give me more of them Scorpions. If we can get it, let's see if there's a Treacherous Lord available. No, there isn't. Ooh, Prepared. Ooh, Prepared would be really good for an archer-based army. And look, if I replace a Lord, it costs like a lot of money. Yeah, so I'm not going to do that. According to Austrian law, you need to take half an hour break after 6 hours of work, so please take care.
Well, I don't live in Austria, so fuck it.
I don't live in Austria, so your rules don't apply to me. Are High Elves still top dog? Nah, they're out. They're bottom feeding bitches now, they're out. Probably one of the lower tier races. Highest tier race is actually Beastmen and Norska, believe it or not. And maybe even Warriors of Chaos. Like, as long as your vassals don't fuck you over, you can actually get very powerful using them. Alright, I'm just trying to look at what we could do. Yeah, just leave those empty slots for now, because, you know, they've got these three. I'll get rid of that. I'm gonna hit tier 5. Are there new ways to get unlimited heroes, or are you still capped at a certain number? Still capped at a certain number. I don't know any way to bypass it. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need to do, so let's move on. Oh shit, ports actually make money for Tomb Kings now. They used to only provide growth. Huh. That's pretty nice. Oh shit, did I check enemies? I gotta remember to check this shit. What was it? Yeah, we're good. Have Skaven gotten worse? No, Skaven are exactly where they were. They're fine.
Your race may have created this world, but I rule it.
Channel Valley Necrotech still a thing? Yep. What happened to High Elves? The two things that was sort of like their main thing got taken away from them. Confederations are super difficult with High Elves. It's really hard to get. Like, do you remember before you could get a Confederation every 5 turns? Just like Confederate all over the place. Really, really easy to get Confederation. It allowed you to like have really aggressive campaigns because Confederations have a big downside. You know, public order goes down to shit. The other High Elves don't like you, so it requires a lot of finesse, right? But now High Elves just refuse to Confederate. It's so difficult to get it to happen. Very, very rare. The other thing is that their massive economy cheese was taken away from them and replaced with kind of a bad economy. Like, they just don't make much money now. Comparatively, at least. Oh! Oh, Rakaf Dynasty is gone, and Arkan the Black now has 11 settlements. How many do I have? 7? No, we can't let that happen.
Cover your rapping.
Okay, we may need a hero to scout up ahead.
Son of Nehekhara.
This guy is trustworthy. Well, that's useless. High Elves are the new lizardmen? Yeah, pretty much. They just don't confederate. Except you don't have the option to bribe anymore in a confederation, so it's just really difficult to do it. Like, they've just taken away your tools to like have a powerful campaign. You just it forces you to be really passive. Like, you're not gonna lose your high elf campaigns, and they're still like strong on the battlefield, but it's just really friggin' hard to get that early momentum going.
King of Kings.
Call me.
Alright, well at least I've got extra garrison here.
Impossible.
Kind of want to sack this one more time. Don't want to wipe him out. Could wipe him out. Don't want to wipe him out. It's been a good money farm, but... I'd say just sack it. He'll take ages to recover. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to fight it manually. Come on, man. Forza lazy. You know how it is. Come on. It's not that much.
I don't want to though.
Is it viable to not vassalize anyone as Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, I just don't think that's really... If like, I guess you could just occupy everything, but... I don't think you'll have it, as strong as a campaign. My recommendation with Warriors of Chaos is to vassalize everyone, but make sure that your vassals are as weak as possible. Like, make them super weak. Leave them with one settlement and let it be a minor city. Even other Warriors of Chaos, don't let them have any dark fortresses. That way they can't rise up against you. And then just keep your reliability high, which is not difficult to do. Like, if you follow those principles, then I think your campaigns will be fine.
Legions, forward! My orders enacted. Settra the imperishable.
Imagine you're awake, holy cow. What are you talking about? I'm no Beastman.
Yes.
Over here. There's nothing in the army that's particularly strong. Sundin Jivarp did a €5 super chat. Let me the stream. Does Eltharian cheese still work? I haven't tested it out, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Have you encountered many unplayable bugs for some factions? No. No. Okay, walking towards him is not fighting.
Legions, forward! Move! Come, undead slaves!
Behind.
I control the sands.
Animus.
Settra the imperishable.
Great artist.
How come all of his bloody attacks connect, but when we turn around to fight, all we do is push him around?
Bring me their bones.
The artist. Slaves for me.
Isn't Volkmar straight super good for your skelly spam? Yep, and we've already got it. I'm not gonna wipe him out here. I just don't want him to come and annoying me for a bit, so I'm just getting rid of his armies. I'm gonna sack the city.
Onwards, legions!
Is Warhammer 3 worth buying yet? You have to make that decision for yourself. For some people it is, for some people it isn't. You gotta make these decisions yourself. Yeah. Showing you the gameplay. You know, if you like it, get it. If you don't like it, don't get it.
Assault demands.
Great king!
Come on, one more hit. Get him. There we go. Nice. Bombs there. Did CA change defeat trait for Scarbrand? They did a while back. Yeah, I think they did. I can't remember what it is, but I think it provides a army-wide buff. So it would be pretty good for us, because I think it improves our weapon strength. Are unit commands more responsive now at least? Feels the same to me, but I never had a problem with it. Sometimes there's slight delays, but seems fine to me. Definitely more responsive than Medieval 2.
Settra the imperishable!
How the game so far? I can't answer that. I'm under a review embargo, and that's a review question. You're better off asking things about specific mechanics, because I can be completely honest about any one mechanic. Like, for example, I can be honest and say, I don't like the Dark Elves. I think they've done the Dark Elves really dirty. But I could also say, I really like what they've done with Norska. I think the Norskans just, I love it. Don't change it. Leave it how it is. It's good. You know? It's not all good, it's not all bad. So, overall, what do I think? I can't answer that. Hey Radiant Ash, how's it going?
King of kings!
Beastmen and Norska stronger than Khorne? I would say it goes Beastmen, then Khorne, then Norska.
Forward!
Yeah, I'd put them in that order. And then maybe Warriors of Chaos. I feel like Norska's stronger than the Warriors of Chaos. Norska's fucking strong. I can't wait to show you guys Norska. Holy crap. It's insane. Like, their economy's good, their army's good. Everything feels right. Yeah. It's what a faction like that should be. You know, it encourages aggressive gameplay, and that's what I like. I don't like end turn simulators. I want to fucking do shit every turn. That's why I like spend, you know, 6 hours and I get 30 turns done, because I like to get as much done in my turns as possible. I don't want to play an entire campaign in an afternoon, sort of thing, because I auto-resolved everything. You know? I had a Marauder army go up against a full stack of Reichland, and it was a tough fight, but I won with Marauders, right? It just felt right, you know? On very hard battle difficulty, it just felt right, you know? Yeah, the Marauders were actually doing some decent damage. If you don't want to do doom stacks, you don't need to do a doom stack. If you want to put variety in your army, you can do that. The thing about Norska is that it encourages you to pick your own playstyle. There's an optimal way to play, but you don't have to play optimally. You can just play however you want. Pick your style, do it well, and it'll work. That's why Norska works really well in Warhammer 3. And that's how it should be. Okay, none of this pigeonholing players into one playstyle crap. You know, you want to run with trolls, you can run with trolls. You want to go Fimir, you can do that. Norskan mammoths, you can do that. Champions, you can do it. You know, mixed armies, you can do it. Cavalry, you can do it. Heroes, you can do it. You know, if you're good enough, you can make any army work with Norska, because they've got robust campaign mechanics that just allow you to just play the game the way you want to play it. You know? I'm really, really happy with how Norska is in Warhammer 3. Really happy with it. Because I fucking hate Norska in Warhammer 2. We've spent a lot of today bashing on all the negative aspects, such as like the Dark Elves, but I really want to point out how good Norska feels in Warhammer 3. Right? Is Throg viable? Yep. Yep, I had Throg rolling around with a Ice Troll stack, and he was fucking smashing. He took out the... I sent him up into the Chaos Wastes, and I had him fight Daniel, and he beat the living shit out of Daniel. And I was like, that felt right. No offense if your name is Daniel. Yeah. Also, Tomb Kings feel right in Warhammer 3 as well. But I like them in Warhammer 2. So, play them in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, it's fine. But Norska, thing is, Norska is so bad in Warhammer 2 that it's just like a complete 180 in Warhammer 3. They just play really well. Daniel, the Demon Prince. I sent him up to fight the Demon Prince and beat the shit out of him. I missed the super chat? Sorry. Phil Cam did a £5 super chat. Good to watch how much you enjoy Minor City battles. Keep it up. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I don't mind fighting Minor City battles if it's once every now and again. It's just the problem with the early parts of the campaign was just nothing but Minor City battles. Yeah, 45 gold. Well, I did it mainly for the experience and also to get rid of that army. Alright. Now we're gonna have to deal with Archon the Black.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, I may need more than one army to deal with him.
I have arrived. King of Tombs. Son of Nehekhara.
My city.
Because, yeah, he's actually expanded more than I would normally see. So, that looks like it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Yeah, we want to get that melee attack to compensate for our item. Can I fuse anything yet? Or do I still have fucking nothing? No, I can't fuse anything yet. We have not been receiving much. We're getting fairly close to be able to, awaken a new dynasty. So that'll be good. And... no, we're going to get a new dynasty next turn. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I'll leave someone behind here to protect this garbage. Sack cities for Skaven food? Yeah, that works. That works pretty well. I missed another super chat before that. Oh god. Alright, let me have a look. It's too far gone. Sorry if I missed your super chat, but it's too far gone. I can't scroll up far enough. Any comment on ogres, my lord? They're going to be okay with crap cities and few camps? I felt like ogres were fine. I didn't feel like there was a problem for them. Jared Boone did a $5 super chat. Glad that Wolfric Wanderer Man is doing well. He was my first Warhammer 2 campaign. I'm excited to give him a try. Alright, thanks dude. Super chat. I mean, you can get a fair number of ogre camps. I don't know why you need like 50. You don't need that many. Is it okay to ask about other factions? Yeah. The only thing I can't talk about is the Champions of Chaos. I can talk about everyone else. The thing is to keep in mind is that I haven't tried everything else. So, I haven't had... Like, I've had it for a while, but I haven't I didn't burn myself out on it like I did with... Like, when I got early access to the base game, I tried to find out every little thing I could about it. I burnt myself out, and you guys know what happened there. I haven't done that with Immortal Empires. I'm not burnt out on it, you know. Had ups and downs with it, for sure, but I haven't played it that much. You know, I had a look at the various different things, but, you know, there's a lot of factions that I really haven't looked at. Any comment on Khalida so far? I didn't look into Khalida, but I doubt she's had any serious changes. Yeah, don't worry about them. Okay, new enemies? Nope. Okay. Well, if Arkan owns all of this shit... How many enemies does he have? Hopefully he's focusing on the Greybeard Prospectors. He's allied with the Awakened. Yeah, hopefully he's focusing on this. I don't know where his army is. We can find that he's got a full stack in this province. It's probably at the Black Tower of Arkan, but I'm not entirely sure. So we need to be prepared to deal with it. He's probably got 3 stacks. So it's been asked already, but if you've played vampire counts, are they weaker? They're definitely weaker, but the game is easier, so it's still fine. Well, the thing is with the vampire counts, it really comes down to taste. They removed pretty much every thing that was overpowered about them. Everything that was overpowered was removed. So they've got very sort of mundane mechanics. So they feel balanced. Which to me is boring because a lot of their stuff, their units are not interesting. It's all just like melee infantry and melee monsters. So their magic has been toned down a lot as well. Their heroes are toned down. Their bloodline effects have been toned down. Their early game economy is boosted, but their late game economy is reduced. So it just seems like they systematically took out everything that was powerful and sort of also... everything that they had that was crap is a little bit better now. Oh, good. Malagor is dead. No good defeat trait there, so... His death is not going to be a problem. I don't care. Okay, since this army here has archers, it would be better if this guy here commanded it. However... Ooh. Yeah, Lord of Crew rank +3. How does the game run? Performance better? Seems about the same. I'm not one to comment on performance. Warhammer 3 has always run okay for me.
Attend your king, slaves. Is my throne ready? Arise, my warriors.
Yeah, just give this guy garbage. Good trait, that one, so want to keep track of it. But yeah, Canopic Jar Cheese, it's removed. If I disband this guy and recruit a new Tomb King Lord. Disbanded lords will not provide canopic jars. They have to be active in order for it to work. So they got rid of the cheese. Honestly, it's fine. I didn't mind. A7X in Kuatu did a 10 euro super chat. It was my super chat that you missed. Sent on a bad moment. Sorry. What if nerfing the best Warhammer 2 factions is CA's way of making us play both Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 games? Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe, but that doesn't make any sense to me. But thanks, super chat. Oh my god. Do you see how they've got military presence 10? This army here is not counted in that. That means that they have 2 armies sitting in these provinces, but there's maybe not here. Oh, Arkan the Black. Get fucked. What about Be'lakor? Has he become a better legendary lord? Yeah, I had a brief look at Be'lakor. He's definitely better. But I didn't look into it too much. But yeah, thanks Super Chat, dude. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed your initial Super Chat, but yeah, I missed it. Yeah, that was Rupert. Yeah. Alright, we've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. I think it's time for a break. Was prepared trait Duke gives extra ammunition to your army. Yeah, I think it's time for a break. We'll pick this up next time. Okay, so I might live stream this tomorrow, but I also might need a rest because Friday and Saturday are supposed to be my days off. But we'll see how we go. Elemental exposure to $5 budget. If the canopic jar cheese does not work, then would the campaign effects of a legendary lord that is not on the map also be disabled? No. No. In most cases, any global effects still provide a global effect. So, for example, I tested it out with Rapunzel's trait. It still works when they're disbanded. But for some reason, they specifically targeted the canopic jar cheese, which is fine. You don't need it. Okay. I'm going to get a rest, because I don't have a video set up for tomorrow. I think we'll do... leave it in the comments below. Do you think tomorrow's video should be focused on the Dark Elves, changes to the Dark Elves, or the Vampire counts? Because those are the 2 different things that people, I think, are most interested in. So let me know in the comments in the video, and I'll check it tomorrow after I've had my rest. Alright, let's go chuck a host over somebody. Let's chuck a big host over, and let's see who's streaming Total War Warhammer 3. But yeah, appreciate all the support today, guys. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Let's chuck it over to Dame Offensive. Okay, she's got 122 people watching. How long has she been streaming? 4 hours. She might be getting off soon. But, we'll chuck the host over to her now anyway. And there's nobody else streaming Warhammer 3 as far as I can tell. No, don't leave the comment. Don't leave the comments in the chat. I'm not reading that right now. Leave it in the comments of the VOD. Do a Twitter poll? No. Just leave it in the comments in the VOD. You guys totally missed the bloody link to... I'll pin it. To Dame Offensive stream. Alright, I gotta get some rest. I can already feel my brain starting to melt. Because of the heat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just tired. Anyway, appreciate you guys. Hope you've enjoyed this stream. I think we'll have fewer siege battles going forward in this campaign. But we'll just have to wait and see. Looks like Archon might put up a fight, or we might just roll over him. We'll see. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get some rest. Don't forget to check out Dame Offensive. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then probably Sunday. But next stream will be Immortal Empires. We've got no limit on how much I can stream it, unless Creative Assembly revokes my access, which I don't think I've done anything wrong yet, but I just want to make that stipulation. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you next time, fuckers. Bye.